Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Good stuff. Question mark. Smash! Thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you. Question mark. Gifted. Plural. Question mark. Thank you. If you got sniped, don't forget to thank. Welcome. Also, thank you so much for the tier 1s. Thank you so much for the tier 1s. Question mark. Smidge and Mark Mickey. Thank you. Question mark. Welcome. Good stuff. Also, thank you for the stretch, Mark Mickey, and also thank you for the stretch, Maggie Logie. Okay, good stuff. Welcome in. Good first issue. Cheers. Hydrated, posture check, breathe. Thank you. I hope everyone's having a good day today. Welcome in, hello. Furnace Blast, welcome in. Nippy, welcome in. Russell, welcome in. Samuel, welcome in. Hi. Johnny Cat, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. Ahab, welcome in. New Master, welcome in. CV Chaser, welcome in. Hello, good stuff. Question mark. Welcome. Good stuff. Petafox, welcome. I hope you guys are having a very good day. Question mark. Yes. Welcome in. Carrie, welcome in. Charlie, welcome in. Good stuff. Ooh, question mark. I don't know why I'm suddenly really nervous. I'm like really nervous. As of recent, I've been nervous to stream. I don't know why. It's just a thing. Question mark. Yeah, sick. Question mark. It's always a good thing with me is streaming. Thank you. Question mark. Also, I should mention, thank you so much for the level train hype train. Woo! Question mark. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Nardison, welcome. Good stuff. Question mark. Is it going to be another 8-hour stream? Maybe. Big maybe. I don't know yet. I'm gonna see. I mean, like, ideally we complete the whole chapter today, but I don't know. We'll see. Cause like I have a break, so this is my last stream before my break. It's not gonna be a long break. It's a short break. But at the rate I've been like basically not streaming, this is basically just another week. But I won't be around like after the stream basically until like Monday the coming week. So yeah, question mark. Daniel, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. AC got fixed? Dude, that sounds good. Question mark. I don't know why, but it hasn't been cold recently with my AC. It's like kind of weird. Question mark. Yeah, it's weird. Question mark, but it's been really dry. Yeah. We have an agenda today, y'all. We have an agenda, okay? Like today we are playing, like I thought, like I completely forgot, right, that we had like a side story to go through. But yeah, no, we're doing Last Evenings on Earth, the side story over on Reverse 1999, and after that we're gonna continue with chapter 9. Yeah, very exciting, super exciting. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Good stuff. Property Live, welcome in. Good stuff. Gonna miss you while you're not here. Got a question for a favorite elf though? Let's go. Ayo, question mark. I don't think it's gonna be too long though. Yeah. Question mark. But I'm definitely gonna feel it. Question mark. I am so sorry to hear that. Wait, the American voice actor for Misty from Pokemon has sadly passed away. I am so sorry to hear that. I hope question mark. I hope, like, for anyone who's currently grieving, that it's yeah, question mark. I'm so sorry. I'm so awkward when it comes to these things. But rest in peace. Question mark. Cheers. I'm gonna drink some water. I personally did not grow up with Pokemon, so I'm not personally familiar. Question mark. Yeah, can we get some F's in the chat? Question mark. Question mark. Also, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, CV Chaser. Thank you. Question mark. Yeah. Question mark. Yeah. Good stuff. Question mark. It's like I forgot how to stream. This is crazy. Question mark. Okay. I'm gonna stop spamming question mark, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna open up the game question mark, because normally we spend a little bit more time chatting, but I don't think we have a lot of time. Question mark, question mark. So I'm gonna start question mark, question mark. Good stuff, question mark, question mark. Sorry for bringing up bad vibes, question mark, but I felt a good amount of us grew up with her. It's not bad vibes, question mark, question mark. Don't worry about it. Good stuff. Also, thank you so much for the hype. Oh my god, wait, hype chest, let's go. Question mark, question mark. I'm gonna open it. Sick, question mark, question mark. Table for Homina? What's a Homina? Did you update the game? Yes, it just updated. Like, it just finished updating. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, straight to business. Question mark. Welcome in, Immortal You. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Let's see, let's see. Up, up, up. You guys can't see it though. Okay, let me pop on over here. Alright, sick. Now you can. Can you guys hear it though? Because I can't. I cannot hear this. I'm supposed to be able to though. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, sick. Nice. Question mark, question mark. Are you going to pull? Is it time? Is it time? Is it potentially time? So like, welcome, hi. Question mark, question mark. Oh, hey, okay, yeah, whoa. Yeah, we're pulling. Yeah, we are pulling. This is surprisingly soon. I was not expecting this to hit so quickly. Question mark, question mark. But I am not complaining. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Last Seasons on Earth is also the name of a 1997 collection of short stories. Ooh, question mark. Is it inspired by like the same thing? Vibe, welcome in, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Oh. Hey. I forgot. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over on Twitch. Yeah. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, because I'm gonna forget. Question mark, question mark. I should also mention we are sponsored by Reverse 1999. So yeah, question mark. If at any point you guys feel like, oh, I want to play this game or I want to come back to this game, question mark, question mark. It would mean a lot to me if you guys would consider using my affiliate link, question mark, which I will have pinned right now. Question mark, right there. Question mark. Yeah, sick. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. Also in our pin, you'll be able to find the most recent cover that we have on the channel. Question mark. So if you guys want to check out the cover that we have of Breakout, question mark, from Hollow Advent, you guys can very much feel free to do that. Question mark. Yeah. BGM still on. Thank you. Big appreciate. Good stuff. Question mark. Sick. Yeah, let's get into it. Good stuff. I don't read these. I'm sorry. Does that make me a bad player? I don't know what a good player is. Welcome in, Kaiser. Welcome. Good stuff. I started playing Reverse 1999 all because of me. Oh my god, wait, I'm actually so honored. I'm glad. Thank you so much for checking out the game. I'm really like, yeah, question mark. I'm really looking forward to speeding through the main story, question mark, so that we can explore other parts of the game. One of the parts of the game that I'm personally looking forward to is definitely these stories. Stuff like in where here. Yeah, stuff like that. I'm actually very curious about these. Question mark. But we'll get into them after the main story. For now, we fucking pull. We don't have much. We really don't have much. Let me have a look at like maybe like what we can get from here. Maybe there's something that, oh hey. Question mark. Maybe there's something we can get here. Oh hell yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect. Question mark. I'm gonna leave this alone. I don't want to use it for like, cause I guess I need the shit. Question mark. What am I missing though? Damn. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I think that's good. Yep. Is there more in here? Question mark. Welcome in! Eostrowaxa? Question mark? Lostrowaxa? Iostrowaxa? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Question mark. You're welcome to correct me. You're welcome to correct me in chat. Question mark. But thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you have a good lurk. Question mark. That's just bugged? Wait, what was bugged? I forgot. I wasn't really paying attention. Question mark. I'm very bad when it comes to noticing things. Is it like question mark. It is what it is. What am I not getting? Okay, there we go. Sick. Let me just claim everything so that we have all the stuff we need to get. What's this? Question mark. Okay, fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful. Hello. Question mark. I don't think I completed last month's Roaring Jukebox. Yeah, whoa. Question mark, question mark. Cool, cool, cool. Damn. I'm starting to slow down. Question mark, question mark. This is sad. Okay, yeah, no, we gotta catch up again. We're gonna hit level 70 again this month. Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Trust. Hello. Thank you. Question mark. Wonderful, wonderful. There's... Okay, I don't think we have enough to actually get Enigma. But I think it's gonna be something. And I hope that it's gonna be like... This is him, right? Bro, he doesn't look like Wet Rat enough to look like... Bro, this isn't what I was promised. Question mark, question mark. Why should non-gacha players play this game? I'll be so real. Question mark, question mark. Non-gacha players don't have to play this game. Question mark. This isn't like a, yeah, you gotta play it. Question mark, question mark. But if you would like to start a new gacha game, question mark. Personally, as a non-gacha player, I find this to be very, very fun. Question mark, question mark. That being the case, question mark, if you want to break into gacha, this is probably a good place to start. Good stuff, question mark. Especially if you're not really into, I guess, like, action-y adventure, question mark, question mark. If you're very much into story and narrative-driven games, if you're really, really into, like, especially card games, I think you would actually really enjoy this one. Good stuff, good stuff. It helps that everyone here is hot. Yeah. Question mark, question mark. The jukebox. Yeah, the jukebox. Evil Remnant, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Have you had a bit of the sniffles? At this point, I have the sniffles like every day. Welcome in, Evil Remnant. Welcome, welcome. I don't know. Question mark, question mark. But also, welcome in, Myth Color. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Okay, I'm just scared. I'm just scared. Cause like, what if we don't get him? But like, no, wait. I don't want to spend money on this yet. Okay, I'm staying true to like being free to play. I'm staying very true to that for now. I mentioned I wanted to get like the Roaring Jukebox, like the battle pass, question mark, question mark. I haven't done that yet. Question mark, check my record. Check my record. Oh boy. This is gonna be a bit. I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky. I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky. Okay. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's screw it. Okay. I'm gonna need to ask for your luck. I don't think I've wanted a character this much in my entire life. And like, not even Igor. Okay, I didn't even necessarily want Igor when we first got Igor. I only wanted Igor for his portrait. This is probably the first time I've actually felt like, yeah, I would have pulled for this character. Question mark. So, lend me your strength. Question mark, question mark. Wait. No, I think that's pea-colored. Right? Yeah, no, that's pea-colored. Okay. Okay, oh, wait. Oh my god, cute!
Get out of... Huh? You're not one of them? I am so sorry.
I've never seen this character before. I don't got much left to give. It's okay. If you have any spares, I would appreciate it. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, again. It's gonna be purple. Oh wait, no. That's still pea yellow. I'm pretty sure that's still pea yellow. Yeah, okay. But like 2 5 stars isn't a bad thing. Yeah. Okay, again. Ah, come on! Fine. I'm not even... I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. This question mark. 3 5 stars? I mean, thanks, but also, goddamn. Okay, everyone we've gotten before. We can only afford one more 10 pull. We're not gonna get him. We are not gonna get him. We are not gonna get him. Are we gonna get him? Are we gonna get him? What? Did I just hit soft pity? Is that soft pity? Question mark. Oh, but I'm scared! scared! I'm scared! What if it's not him? Ugh.
No need for further introductions,
Let's
timekeeper.
go!
Now that
Oh
I'm
my
here,
god!
our cooperation is 200% confirmed. So if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your plans so the LSCC can prepare their next steps.
It fucking worked out! It actually worked out! Thank you for lending me your luck. I very much appreciate it. I'm sorry. No, okay, honestly, Enigma just has this like, oh my god, bro has this like, I don't know how to explain it. Bro has this energy that just kind of makes you want to bully him. Question mark, question mark. Streamer luck? Oh my god, real though. I don't think I would have gotten this off stream. Question mark, question mark. I don't think a receipt works on luck, does it? Question mark. Wait, what do you mean by a receipt? I'm lost. Question mark. I'm too distracted by the fact that I just got Enigma. Question mark, question mark. Thank you so much for coming on this journey with me. That's the end of the stream. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Grabs her cost me 120 bunnies. Oh, that's like 12 polls? Question mark, question mark. I don't know how many polls. Question mark is like soft pity and hard pity. If I get a character, I assume it's either one. Question mark, because the one time I didn't assume it was either one, it was actually hard pity. Excuse me. Excuse me. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Congratulations, people. Thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. I hope you guys have lots and lots of luck. Whatever like luck I haven't used yet goes to you guys. Good luck for pulling on Enigma. You guys are gonna get him. Trust. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. That's the end of the stream. No, so real. Okay. That being the case, question mark, what does he even do? I don't even know what he does. Question mark, question mark. Sorry, muscle memory. Question mark, question mark. Sorry, did I say excuse me? Excuse me, question mark. I had a burp there. Where's my boy? Question mark, there he is. Okay, cool.
Take a seat as you like, but no touching of the files and drafts around you. They may seem messy,
question mark.
but I assure you, they're all in their rightful place.
Bro's too relatable. This is too relatable. This is like, he's just like me for real. Question mark. If I get all my shit cleaned up, I'm gonna have so much more trouble actually like finding all of my stuff. Question mark. Okay. Self-buff gains a bastion with... If this unit is already holding a bastion, the value of this bastion is... The fuck is a bastion? Question mark. Blocks damage for all... Oh, what? Question mark. Is bro a... shield? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark, question mark. Mutually exclusive with shield. It's not a shield, but it's kind of like a shield. Question mark, question mark. Okay. I don't get it. Question mark. I think he's the only character that I have so far that's a 6-star that uses dynamo. Yeah, question mark. Alessa, welcome in, welcome. Good stuff. It's a shared shield. That's so cool. Question mark, question mark. Who does he play well with? Does anyone know yet? Question mark, question mark. Deals 200 reality damage. 200% reality damage. Whoa, 3 stacks of cipher text. Dynamo pulsing field. What is that? Question mark, question mark. Upgrades into pulsing field. Oh man, I don't get it. Question mark. It's okay. I think I'll start to get it when we actually play him. See, the thing is, I don't even know if I will play him. We'll see. I just wanted him to want him. Tamerico, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Team White Shield. Hell yeah, let's go. Question mark, question mark. God damn. You can check best combinations in the bio. I forget where though. I think maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I probably will. I'll go onto Google and go like, oh, best team for Enigma, question mark, and then like I'll go into the wiki or something, question mark, or the Reddit. Rumbles, welcome in. Good stuff. Hope you're having an amazing day because you deserve it. How be good. How be you? Question mark. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're having a good day too. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay. I think, question mark, I'm not gonna do all this extra stuff. We don't have much time. So we're actually gonna go ahead and we are going to, excuse me, question mark. We are gonna go ahead and we are gonna start on the story, okay?
Excuse me.
I've always considered The Man in the Frame to be a conventional horror story.
But when I myself stay in a frame, I finally realize it's really horrific.
Goddamn, what do you mean stay in a frame? Question mark, question mark. Okay, let's see. Reflections. Oh boy, last evenings on Earth. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Question mark, what's this? This is reverse 1999. Welcome in, Forkstein. Welcome, welcome. Question mark, love your energy. Thank you. Big appreciate. Good stuff, good stuff. Sunny Soros, welcome in, welcome in. Question mark, question mark. So for those of you who may not, for those of you guys who may not know what this game is, it's a game called Reverse 1999. It's a really, really cool gacha game. Like I said before, amazing story. Question mark, question mark. The gameplay to me is very fun. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, question mark. It's a very interesting gacha game. It's my main gacha game. Actually, my only gacha game right now. Is that a Wendy's? Oh my god, wait, she does actually kind of look like a Wendy's. Wait, not a Wendy's, but the Wendy's. Question mark, question mark. The Wendy. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, Wendy. I can totally speak English. Question mark, question mark. Goddamn. Okay, you know what? We're gonna get straight into it. We're not gonna watch the trailers. We're gonna leave the trailers all for like reactions. Dude, I swear, you know, like when I went to look for content on like Reverse 1999, I saw like oh my god, Phoenix, welcome in. Hi, thank you so much for the streak. Welcome. I saw like a video of this one dude, I think, who like played through the entire Reverse story within like 48 hours. And then kind of like reacted to like all this stuff, which is kind of wild because like how do you complete all of this within 48 hours? Like, is that even physically possible? That's wild. That's crazy. Question mark. Excuse me. Question mark. Suzuki, welcome in. Also, Connie, welcome in. Good stuff. Bro plowed through. Yeah, like, dude, because, like, how? You know, like, I've been playing Reverse 1999, and we've been focusing on the main story since, guess when? March! We've been playing since March. And, like, I'm not even at chapter 10 yet. Question mark. It's okay, personally for me, it's because like I only play like maybe like once every 2 weeks or like once a week, question mark, or sometimes occasionally twice a week, question mark. How many chapters are there? There are currently about 13 chapters, question mark, not including like the important side stories, question mark. But of course, if you play this game and you're starting off playing this game, question mark, it will not be overwhelming because you will not be basically rushing through the main story unless you want to, question mark. There's a lot of content in here. Yeah, it's fun. Good stuff. We played since March. I forgot everything already. No, I remember, question mark. I remember like the details that I need to remember, question mark. Because it really does leave an impact. I really like the story of this game. I like how they explore different themes and stuff like that. Question mark. Okay, let's get into it. Okay. Question mark. Are you guys ready? If you guys are ready, can I see some question marks in chat? Can I see some question marks in chat? Question mark. I'm gonna drink some water before we start. Excuse me. Question mark. Cordial, welcome in. Hi. I'm seeing them question marks. Okay, let's go. Let's start. Oh boy, I'm nervous. Okay. She's so pretty! Not gonna lie, this scares me a little bit. I'm not afraid of the ocean, but I'm kind of afraid of the ocean.
When the first proverb appears on the shell, we reach the shores of elsewhere. The island, the upturned palm of Mother Sea.
The once drifting boat now beds itself in the golden sand.
When the second proverb appears on the shell, we kindle the fire. The crackling warmth, the spark of hope.
The joyful people are long blessed as one.
Look away.
When the third proverb appears on the shell, we accept the sea's gift. The rolling waves.
I just realized there are two pairs. I'm sorry.
Sea breeze cradles us.
When the fourth proverb appears on the shell. We face the test. The salty tears, the longing gaze.
Beyond the sea, I find no home.
Beyond the sea, I find no home.
I wonder what that means. Interesting, interesting. Oh, this vaguely reminds me of like The Island. A Pyron, question mark, question mark. Ooh,
You did well
question
today,
mark.
Tutu.
Tutu, that's cute. Question mark, question mark. Overslept Lynn, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. The visuals are so nice in this game, we'll give it a try. I highly recommend it. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. You did well today, Tutu. Kamuta, I hope I'm saying their names right. Hold on, give me a second. I don't know why. My body's doing sick things. I will be muted for a little bit. Give me a... Okay, we're back. Sick.
Thank you, Kamitsa. I was just playing my part in celebrating the success of the trade season. Nothing special, really.
Kamutsa?
But what are we doing here? What could be more important than the celebration? I've never seen you sneak off on a bonfire night before.
What's troubling you, guy?
Tutu, do you think you and your friends could fix up that old ship? I know you're close with Toa, Solane, and the rest. They always make sure their first Faust go to you. I'm sure they'd be happy to lend you a hand.
First
The elders like you too.
Faust?
I've heard many of them say they'll leave their spirit shells to you. So you can win their support too, right?
This is actually a culture I'm not personally very familiar with. Question mark, so I'm a little bit lost. Question mark.
Whoa, slow down, Big Chief. Are you saying you want to fix up the Quick Spear?
Quick spear?
Yeah.
But why? We've kept it docked for years.
Maybe one day we'll need to set sail again. To fish or spend some time on another island.
But the merchants already come by every few months to bring us hollow fruits and red snappers. Why would we need to sail?
Kamuta? Kamuta? Paces back and forth in front of Fatutu, the word stuck in his throat.
Yeah, but what if a storm hits? Are we just going to sit around and let the waves wash away our homes?
A storm? The storm? Question mark?
We've been through much worse than a few storms.
She raises her head proudly.
Remember when the waves came and took away Malaga? Hailani cried for days over that little pebble castle.
Malaga?
And then that strange oil polluted the water all around Ititi. The only place where the water's calm enough to hold a pow-pow race. We haven't held a race since. Then Miti and Vaipuna. But we've made it through. Because that's what we do in the face of difficulties, right? We stick together. Besides, we're doing just fine on Melly.
But what if we lose Melly to the waves as well?
I love how positive she is. She's so like, I don't know. She's giving like, I don't know. Just based on this interaction, she's giving hope core. You know what I mean? Like she's just pure hope.
If it comes to that, Tutu, I need you to take everyone and leave. Find somewhere to stay for a while. Can I ask that of you?
But Tutu's brow furrows. I can't read today.
You've been acting strange, brother. Are you thinking of sneaking off and leaving us?
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
I'm scared. I feel like when we see interactions like this, and like clearly there's like a level of like closeness, something bad always happens.
Neither are the rest of us, brother.
No. You must get ready. Start preparing now.
Kamuta's unusual behavior leads Vtuber to make a bold guess.
Something's been bothering you since last trade season. You've been spending a lot of time at the beach, looking out to the sea. Did a witch put a spell on you?
Damn, there are witches? I mean, well... I get her hope, but I also prefer to be cautious. That's true. It's good to be hopeful, but also cautious. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, there's no way this goes poorly. Yeah, absolutely. This is totally how the game works. Question mark. Just hope things are okay and everything's always okay.
You better wear some malacca around your neck. And carry nipples and doll sleeves.
Interesting. Whoa.
No. There's no witch. It's just something Miss Grace told me.
Miss
It's
Grace?
been bugging me.
Miss Grace? Are you in cahoots? I'm scared. I'm scared. No, like, they seem too nice. They seem too nice.
Miss Grace? That outsider who calls herself a captain?
I'm scared. I don't know how to feel about Miss Grace just yet. I just know that she's kind of sus. She's a little bit shady. With the singing of the Nukutai, question mark, the trade festival slowly comes to an end. On the beach, the Nukutai bid farewell to their guests in twos and threes, enjoying this rare moment of leisure.
I don't mean to alarm you, Mr. Kamuta.
Okay, look, I said what I said, but also, like, she looks so good.
But 3 months from now, Melly will be devoured by a tsunami.
She stands nonchalantly, as if discussing something insignificant.
Miss Grace, don't say such nonsense. You're welcome as a guest, but that doesn't give you the right to spread fear among my people.
What if I told you that the sinking of Malaga and Vaipuna wasn't entirely caused by the tsunami? But there were other factors at play.
Yeah, no, that whole thing about the oil in the water reminds me of the storm with the painting. Question mark, question mark. But I'm not sure.
It is true that the tsunami sent them into the sea. But long before it struck, foreign military forces had been eyeing the islands for their strategic value.
Never mind. That's not how time works. Question mark, question mark. I'm so confused. I'm still very confused with, like, the timeline of things when it comes to, like, the storm.
Those rumbling sounds, they weren't thunder?
They were torpedoes launched by humans.
She presents a thick document in her hand.
And I have some unfortunate news regarding them.
Kamuta grabs the cold, impersonal stack of white paper.
The area is now under martial law. Any development plans for the region should be revised accordingly. These coordinates, they cover Nukuteao.
After a brief investigation, they concluded that your home is an unoccupied area suitable for their weapon testing. It won't be long before they publish a report on this new test site and receive their rewards for discovering it.
The veil of nothingness was cast by our ancestors to protect us from the outside world. I never thought it would put us at risk.
I do believe that humans of this, like, in this story, it's not like humans are necessarily good, like, at their core either. But I have this feeling that the man is probably also had something to do with this, especially with Miss Grace. I don't think we've seen Miss Grace in this fit, or maybe that we've only seen it once before with, like, I think like 2 chapters before. But it looks so good. Like, it's just something about the mana drip. I'm never gonna shut up about, like, mana drip because it's genuinely just looks so good.
As chief, I must bring this to the attention of my people. Perhaps it's time we remove the mist. But without it, we'll draw all kinds of attention.
Kamuta clenches the report tightly in his fist.
Miss Grace, may I borrow this document? My people need to see this.
Welcome in, Paladin STEM.
Be my guest. But you'd better persuade them quickly.
I think we already have Mana Strip. I mean, watch this. Look at this. I've got their colors. Question mark. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Question mark.
Why's that?
As far as I know, they're looking to expand the test site. It's on their agenda now.
Right. We'll have to set up a meeting with them to negotiate.
Certainly. I wish you the best of luck persuading those warmongers. And for your safety in the coming tsunami.
Oh man. She's so calm though. Every nonchalant word that leaves her mouth strikes Kamuta with the shocking gravity of the situation. Yeah, she's so chill.
With all due respect, Miss Grace, not even the Nukutai can predict the movements of the ocean that far in advance. On what basis are you making this forecast?
It's not a forecast, Mr. Kamuta. Call it the wisdom of hindsight.
Oh
Or
man.
perhaps I should put it more clearly. Have you heard of the storm?
I'm nervous. I'm actually quite nervous.
Kamutsa! Kamutsa! Brother!
Oh my god.
The rain's getting heavier! We must go inside!
Rain blurs Kamuta's vision. He stares into the distance, his eyes widening as the frothing waves roar toward the coast. The sea level is rising.
It's the tsunami. It's happening.
Oh man. Right, these were the things on the shell before. Like the soil beneath the ever-rising waterline, Kamuta's murmured words are quickly buried. Am I saying his name right, Kamuta? Kamuta? Question mark, question mark? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I hate hindsight. Yeah, me too. Senor Pizza, hi. Question mark, question mark. The sea has almost swallowed the whole atoll. I've never seen that word before.
What's going on, Tutu? Kamuta?
Kamuta. Kamuta. A worried figure hurries over.
No time for questions, Toa. We must bring these baskets to safety.
Vtuber is already pushing as many woven baskets filled with berries and bundled material as she can up to higher ground. Her hands are a sore red, her face stamped with a desperate determination.
There's food and clothes in there.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
They all look so goddamn good. I swear, like, what's in the water, bro? A tall figure rushes over, grabbing the baskets from the children's hands and tossing them aside. Aside?
Chief, what are you doing?
Leave them. There's no time. We must get to the ship. Now!
Our people still have to live after the flood's over. If we don't bring something, what are we going to eat? Or where? These things won't fall into our laps, you know.
Whoa, hey, accent?
Listen, it's different this time.
Oh my god. Before Kamuta can finish speaking, a few dark shadows dart out from the forest. Okay, I understand the concern with, like, what are we gonna eat when we survive the, like, tsunami, question mark. But also, I think if someone is this, like, intense, like, if the chief, who literally, like, a clearly competent chief, question mark, is telling you to drop all the shit and go, question mark, you drop all the shit and go, and you ask questions later, question mark, at least I think so, question mark. What's this?
Tutu, watch out!
Are we fighting? What is that? A row of sharp claws grazes Kamuta's back. Thank you for dropping. Yes, Suzuki. Thank you. Question mark. Nutrients and oil, apparently. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually.
What are all these splinter cats doing here?
Splinter cats? my god, I know this critter. The near endless surge of critters starts to create an even greater panic.
These aren't just winter cats. Are those Sarmatian sea snails? And crabs with ghost faces?
Ghost face?
I've never seen them all come out together before. What kind of storm is this?
Thank you for the follow, Senor Pizza. Thank you, thank you. Dietrich, welcome in. Hi. Question mark, question mark. In the flashes of lightning, doubt and worry flicker across the Nikotai's faces.
They can sense the coming tsunami. Come! We need more hands to drive them off.
Understood.
I do wonder if... Oh, Stretch, thank you. I wonder if, like, the critters are basically, like, this world's just animals in general. I don't think I've seen a single animal besides, like, maybe a cat, like an actual cat. Question mark, question mark. I don't think I've seen much else, though. I'm not sure. Yeah. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff. Check, thank you. Also, breathe. And hydrate. Cheers. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you so much, man. You love you. Pickles? Right, the dog. I didn't play the side story. That's true, there is a Pickles. Question mark. Shit! I don't know how to play this team. Question mark. It's fine. Question mark. Trust. Trust. Sure. Oh man, I don't know. Oh, just do it. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do a very good job with this. I still don't know how to play with this team yet. I forgot to change it out. Okay, no, we're good. We're bringing in Paper Heron later. Super kind of girl. Welcome. Good stuff. Welcome in. Question mark. That was nothing to worry about. I just panicked. Question mark. The fleeing critters surge like the tide, scattering the Nukutai. Many are left wounded.
Go! All of you! Now! Everyone get to the quick spear!
Quick spear? I'm guessing that's a boat?
This tsunami, it's the worst I've ever seen. Is it true? Is this the end of Melly?
Tutu! Don't just stand there. Get over here!
Ooh! From the shadows, a spiny claw swipes at Vtuber. Oh my god! An inky black incantation flashes past her. A familiar face appears at the highest point of the reef.
Miss Grace!
Hello. Grace surveys the scene, a gentle smile on her face.
Seems I'm right on time.
You're Miss Grace.
You should be more
I'm
careful
scared.
out here, dear. People of New Kateao, are you ready to set sail?
The pale shadow gracefully lands beside Vtuber.
Set sail? No. You've got this all wrong, outsider. We're not going anywhere. We Nukata will not abandon our home.
Wait, what? Then why is everyone, like, getting on the ship? Question mark. The string of shells around Vtuber's neck heaves along with the defiant breaths in her chest.
Tutu, wait. Maybe Miss Grace knows a better way.
She pulls away from Kamuta's hand.
Refuse all you like, miss. But your homeland will be completely submerged before long.
Her words are light, almost careless, as they toy with this unmoving rock before her.
We appreciate your help, Miss Grace, and we'll make sure to return the favor as best we can. But we don't find your view on the situation all that convincing.
You don't, do you?
I love Vtuber because she's basically like, yeah, there's something fishy going on here. But I don't know how they're gonna get out of this situation without leaving. So I'm a little bit concerned. Micah, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. Vtuber's hair kind of looks like a tutu. I mean, I guess so. I guess like tutus look a lot more like tutus. I don't know how to explain it. Question, but I see what you mean. The critter now bound by Grace's incantation is pulled before Vtuber.
Take a look at this little creature. One of nature's many remarkable creations. It has a fitting name, too. The Moon-Eyed Fiddler.
Right.
They hide themselves in the water, covering their traces with the ebb and flow of the tide. They only come ashore when the tide is high, and from there they migrate to quieter waters. The diviners and arcane dealers, they are the living gold of the ocean. But to the people who live near their regular habitats, they are an ill omen. Wherever they appear, floods are sure to follow.
Grace takes a few subtle steps towards Vtuber.
This tsunami is only the beginning. Animals migrate and leave their homes behind when conditions become unfavorable. You should do the same. Look around you. Think about your people.
The tide of critters seems to have subsided, but the Nukutai still bleed. Vtuber can clearly hear their labored sighs and gasps.
Tutu, it's okay. We know you have your reasons.
Reasons? Vtuber stands frozen, the sand and gravel carried by the seawater washing over her trembling feet. Tears well up in her eyes as the mottled gray of the sky above seems to merge with the crimson ground below.
Do we really have to leave?
Grace gently adjusts Vtuber's collar, wiping the rain from her face. I literally can't read today, what the heck?
The outside world is indeed full of dangers. But there is less to fear than you think.
I mean...
Help you through it.
This is scary. The tide grows more turbulent, crashing against rocks and shaking the foundations of the Nukutai's homes. There's a series of crashes as coconut trees fall and earth crumbles and falls into the sea.
There it is. Our ship.
Okay, at least... Okay, they look safe. They look like they're at least in a safe spot. Okay, that's good. This is cute, though. This is really cute. Question mark. Do you have any plans for July 4th? I'm traveling. Question mark. Question mark. Excuse me. Question mark. I hope you guys have some good plans for July 4th. I know for some of you guys, question mark, it's, you know, the 4th of July. Question mark. Question mark. Happy 4th of July in advance. Question mark. Kimamori, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. I've been busy later. I haven't watched a stream for weeks. No worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Question mark. There's always a VOD. Miss Radio! Question mark.
A new naval testing site has been established in an unoccupied area of the eastern Pacific Ocean to facilitate future armament research and development.
Okay, interesting.
South America is facing a significant economic crisis marked by stagnation, inflation, and rising unemployment. The poverty rate in several regions has reached new highs in the last decade. The Ocean Conservation Association is calling for greater attention to be paid to the oil spill near the archipelagos.
Right, that was the one they mentioned before.
Organizations have yet to launch a full investigation into the cause of the incident. The Free Breeze cruise ship is set to arrive in Sydney Harbour later today. Astrophysicists forecast a solar eclipse this month.
That eclipse sounds important. Aurelia, welcome in. A hand precisely presses the little green button. And a painful wail follows.
Oh, Miss Radio!
It's been a while since you've seen Regulus. I'm not sure if I'm ready to see what she's up to. Like, I'm honestly not sure if I'm ready at all.
How could you do this to me? Today of all days? Your bloody alarm ruined my precious holiday lying!
My apologies, Miss Regulus. But it wasn't an alarm. It was the daily news broadcast.
The swatted aside Miss Radio seems to have a clear
if the morning
signal.
news isn't quite to your taste, I can offer a variety of alternatives, including programs on literature and music critique, Australian food, and so on.
Ugh, no!
Her cry echoes through the room.
Sorry, it seems I've caught you at a bad time.
Ezra? I've never seen an Ezra before. Ezra, having just peeked his head through the door, immediately ducks back. A one-sided conflict seems inevitable. Where is this? This looks so fancy.
But please be careful, Ms. Regulus. I know the LSCC encourages us to examine machines like Ms. Radio, but I don't think a violent disassembly would go down so well.
Is that fucking orange juice? What is that? Regulus gets to her feet.
Violence? If there's any sort of violence in this room, I'm the one receiving it. Where's my justice?
What do you mean it's B? What do you mean it's B? Now I'm concerned. Question mark, question mark. Oh my goodness. Question mark, question mark.
Well, I'm afraid justice might be slow to come. The Australian branch is going through restructuring at the moment. Things will be put on hold for a while. In the meantime, you've been assigned to a new team, the Storm Research Group.
Hold on. Nutrition fluid for the fungus. So it is P? Question mark. What? I mean, like, what better nutrition fluid than one you make yourself? Question mark. Dennis, welcome. Question mark. Come on, welcome in too. Welcome.
What? Me?
Yes, Mr. Ulrich's leading it. He made a special request for you to be on the team. He's looking forward to meeting you in person.
I'm not sure if Ulrich's ready for Regulus. Okay, like, Regulus is a very special kind of special. And I don't know if Mr. Ulrich is ready for this.
What? Just like that? Didn't anyone care to ask me what I wanted to do?
Regulus's puzzled expression soon gives way to a sudden realization.
Wait, why are you telling me this now?
The list of group members and the reasons for their selection have been up on Laplace's website for a week now.
Damn, Ezra really pulled the... I mean, the information was right there, you just didn't check it.
And today is its official founding day. You should be there, as a Laplace staff member and an important part of the new team.
Huh? Hold on a minute. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still on Team Timekeeper.
Yeah, stand your ground, hell yeah. But also Ulrich, though? I really like Ulrich, actually.
And, more importantly, I'm still on my time off.
How long has she been on time off?
Good to see that you actually paid attention in our last group meeting, Regulus.
Ooh, okay. I wasn't. Wait, what's going on? The owner of the suitcase, Regulus' savior, the great timekeeper, arrives at the door. Is this the suitcase? Why is it so fucking fancy? Question mark. Question mark, question mark.
Latin! Oh, thank God you're here. Go on, tell them I'm still on holiday.
The fast-drowning pirate is hoping for a life preserver.
Sorry to break it to you like this, Regulus, but today's our last day off.
You can't be serious!
Of course I am. Also, Mr. Ulrich has invited us to attend the ceremony in Laplace. Shall I give you a moment to get ready?
No!
Damn! Question mark, question mark. Last day off means it's still a day off. That's true. That's true. Not wrong, not wrong. Question mark, question mark. Is that the first node? God damn. Question mark. But yes, on that note, question mark, question mark. Please avoid giving me question mark, question mark. I guess fun facts and information like that, question mark. Because sometimes it may not seem like a spoiler, but if I don't know this information yet and it shows up later, I won't know if it's a spoiler until I actually see it in the story. Question mark, question mark. So it makes me a little bit worried to read chat. So please avoid giving me fun facts and like I guess tidbits of information. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Yeah. The nameless black dots on this parchment cry out for annotations. Due to the reclusive nature of Nukutais, our knowledge of this enigmatic people comes only from the sparse accounts of a few trading ships that had contact with them and the legends from neighboring societies. In the folklore of coastal civilizations in the South Pacific, excuse me, question mark, oh my god, excuse me. In the folklore of coastal civilizations in the South Pacific, there are often tales of shell people or hermit crab people. These beings, dressed in shells and living in the water, are depicted as otherworldly ocean emissaries or guardians. They offer advice and guidance to the protagonists in these stories or help those lost at sea. With the age of exploration, the veil over these mysterious figures was lifted, and a small island named Nukuteao, known for its production of mystical and esoteric crafts, became a topic of intrigue among adventurers in taverns. Consequently, the intrusion of explorers and trading ships seemed to weary the Nukutais, and records from that period show they gradually vanished from the pages of history. They employed some form of arcane skill to conceal the island's exact location, ensuring their homeland never appeared on any official map. Yeah, question mark, question mark. Are real-life references fine, or will it consider as a spoiler? Question mark, question mark. I think I would avoid it for now. Yeah, I would avoid it for now, just because, like, I don't know. I won't know if it's a spoiler until I realize it's a spoiler. Question mark, question mark. Is it fun to talk about it after we finish the story? Sure, yeah, I think after we finish the story, if it's not gonna come in, like, I guess, if it's not gonna be important later down the line, I think it's okay. Question mark, but for now we're just gonna focus on the present moment. Good stuff, question mark, question mark. Let's see, okay. Free Breeze, Note 2. Oh, look, guys, we are literally an hour in. I've literally only finished the first note. We're cooked. We are cooked. Question mark, question mark. The masculine urge to evolve to crab. Let's go. Question mark. Yeah, no, I heard that like so many like different species end up either evolving into like crabs or spiders. Question mark, question mark.
Captain, we seem to have deviated from our route to Laplace.
Yeah, what are we doing here? The road to the LSCC is ever fraught with obstacles. Obstacles?
A great pirate, Mr. Apple, doesn't simply rely on her compass. She must listen to her heart too.
Okay, fair. Trust.
Ah, this Apple thought you were trying to slip away to make the most of your final day off.
I mean, she's following her heart. That sounds about right, yeah?
Well, that too.
Like Odysseus. How do you say this name? Odysseus. Returning victorious from the Trojan War, Regulus nimbly dives into one vortex after another. I literally watched Epic. I literally don't know how to say this name. This is so sad.
Come get your sucker rat whiskers all the way from Brazil. Perfect for brewing a chill wind elixir. Only 185 sharpadontes.
Is that a steal? I'm not sure.
See anything you like? You won't find a better price anywhere.
It's probably a steal. I'll buy two.
This is a good price. Do you have more of this stuff? Show me everything you've got.
Captain, might I remind you that Miss Sotheby is not travelling with us at this time?
Oh yeah, you're right.
She actually forgot! I thought she actually had the money. It's a good deal, so like, damn. How much money does she not have? Does that make sense? Question mark. I assume she would have like a small amount of money on her. This is concerning. Question mark. The temptations before them seem to be endless. Hello. A street artist sings as paint flies through the air, almost splashing onto Regulus' sunglasses.
All right, mate. Whoa, love the colors. How about bringing in some pop art? Trust me, it'll take it to a whole new level. You should come visit London sometime. We've got some seriously groovy art on the streets.
I love her reaction to basically getting attacked by paint.
That's a bit dated, don't you think?
I beg your pardon?
She was being so nice. Just as Regulus rolls up her sleeves ready for a tussle, a not too distant cheer grabs her attention. Is that Colonel Sanders? Is that Colonel? Guys, that's fucking Colonel Sanders. I'm not even kidding. That looks exactly like Colonel Sanders. Shit. Damn. That's wild.
Did you hear that? We better go over there and check it out, Mr. Apple.
What is it? Could it be Manus Vindictae? Miss Verton did caution us against the Manus followers we might encounter in Australia.
No, it's something much more important than that.
I don't think so. Nerdon, welcome in. Yes, sir, welcome in too. Welcome. Oh, whoa, hey. I love the hatching in there, like, alright, it's always so pretty. Yay, I love the... Hey! Look at that hatching, bro, it looks so good! That's hatching, right? Oh wait, no, it's not, it's just a brush, but still! Oh my god. It's her, y'all. It's her. It's her. It's her, in quotes. In all capital letters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest sail-away party in all Australia.
Woo!
For those of you who haven't signed up for the trip, think again. This is the ultimate sailing experience. Relaxation, food, drink, and music. Don't miss out.
I'm sold. I'm pretty sold.
Free Breeze is about to set sail. No need to worry about currency exchange, whether it's Australian dollars, sharpodontes, arcane materials, or a rare collectible item. All are welcome in exchange for a ticket of equal value.
That's interesting. I think it's a little bit shady. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I think it's a little bit shady. Like, okay, like they take sharpodontes and like equivalent value. That's fair. But arcane materials and rare collectible items feels like such a... It feels a little bit shady. Yeah.
Small price to pay for an unforgettable journey with the talented multi-instrumentalist Barcarola and her fantastic crackling box.
Crackling box? How do you play this instrument? The cheers grow louder and louder.
We've also prepared a little gift for our most enthusiastic guest. A free cruise ticket!
Free? Regulus! No!
That's what I'm talking about!
No!
This apple should have known better.
Ladies and gentlemen, the party starts now! Put your hands together for the enchanting Miss Barcarola and her captivating melodies!
We could stick around to listen to this. Yeah, we definitely could. Didgeridoos? Diggery-doos? Question mark? Compliments gush from the ticket seller's mouth as the star at the center of the stage suddenly turns her face away.
You're much too kind, Mr. Hamish, saying all these wonderful things about me. But I'm only a cruise musician.
Trust. If you're good at something, you have to own it. If you're good at something, you have to own it. Question mark.
It's thanks to the collective efforts of the whole crew that the Free Breeze has been so successful. I just feel privileged to be a part of it.
That's true, but also it doesn't take away from your contributions as the crew's musician, I think. I don't know what the name of this role is, but hey, own it. Yeah, own it.
I know you want to stay humble, Miss Barcarola, but there's no reason to be so modest.
Yes!
Many of our guests come aboard just to hear you play, and I'm sure there will only be more in the future. So what's the harm with hyping the crowd up with a little round of applause?
Welcome in my ear trumpet. Welcome.
Well, if it's for the ship, I suppose I can handle a little publicity.
Yeah. I love the ribbons in your hair.
And you deserve it too. By the way, do you know the guest over there? She's very, enthusiastic.
She follows the direction he's pointing at to find a particularly lively duo among the crowd. Yeah, we know who that is. A girl dressed in red and blue and a floating apple.
Been drumming up the crowd. Sold us a load more tickets. We've never sold out so quickly.
Wait. Okay, let me get this fucking straight. Regulus decided to make a big fuss about this being her last day of her break just to go out and do a job. Literally, like she's literally working for them with no pay. Welcome. Thank you so much for the gifted my ear trumpet. Thank you so much. If you got gifted, don't forget to thank. Question mark. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Also, it's Rush. Welcome in. Hi, I'm doing very good. I hope you're also doing very good. Question mark. What did they say about the free cruise ticket earlier? I don't remember. All I remember was the word free.
All right, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. This piece of paper in my hand could be your ticket to an incredible seafaring adventure. Just think about the cool breeze, the spruced up cruise ship, and the awesome music.
She's doing it for a free cruise, but that's not free. I mean, sure, ish. It's like free in regards to like money. But if they accept everything in equivalent value, question mark, it's hard to call it free. Like at that point, I think. Question mark. What if it's like my time in equivalent value?
What more could you ask for? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for a trip you'll never forget.
She's really good at this, though.
Let's get buzzing! Throw your hands in the air and your coins out of your pockets and let your dreams come to life. Let's hear those coins jingle and fill your spirit soar!
See, okay, now I understand why, like, Regulus is usually, like, the face of the live streams. We've only seen one live stream before, which was the 2.5 version, question mark, no, 2.5, the 2.5 anniversary live stream, question mark. I get it now. Yeah, no, she's really good at this. The cheering grows louder and louder.
Is she a local? Australians are known for their sunny disposition.
No one knows her, miss. But to be honest, I'd love to invite her to join the crew. If only the captain weren't so picky with the new recruits.
Damn. She nods approvingly at the freely dancing figure and clutches her crackling box tighter to her chest.
I know what you mean. Her enthusiasm is infectious. Maybe her energy would wake up our stuffy new captain.
Stuffy new captain?
I'll
Who?
never understand why the captain fired the old crew and hired a load of people who don't seem to have any clue about music. All they do is make noise, and not the good kind either.
That's starting to sound like the doing of the Manus. Am I looking forward to this? Why are they taking over everything? That's crazy. I mean, I know why, but like, damn, how are they doing this so successfully? Several startled gazes land on Barcarola.
We better keep it down, miss. They'll hear us.
He turns, peeking in the direction of the ship before awkwardly retracting his neck.
We didn't hear any dissenting opinions about our captain now, did we?
Whoa, who wants to know?
Of course not.
The crew members glance at each other awkwardly, coughing softly to urge the embarrassing moment to pass quickly. I have no idea how this instrument is played. I don't know how most instruments are played. Guests come and go, and the melodies continue one after another. Eventually, the sail-away party comes to an end.
Captain, if I may, perhaps it's time we made our way to La Place.
It may be time, yes?
Come on, Mr. Apple. The crowd's going crazy for us. Can't you see how close we are to winning that free ticket?
I suppose you're right, Captain. But the crew seems to be packing up for the day.
They what?
Regulus quickly intercepts the cruise team before they can make their way back to the ship.
Oh, can I help you? I'm afraid Miss Barcarola won't be signing any more albums today.
What about my free ticket? Wasn't I the most enthusiastic guest tonight?
Sorry, miss. But the most enthusiastic guest was really just a turn of phrase. We're nearly sold out tonight, and bookings are still coming in. I don't think we can spare a ticket for you. Come by next time, and we'll see what we can do.
This is really upsetting. This is really upsetting. She is literally the reason why they got like so many more sales. The least they could do is like, you know, save a spot for her. Like, it's the least they could have done. This actually really sucks. Like, I'm actually really upset for her. Yeah, no, fair.
Easy,
Yeah,
Captain.
get him.
They never really explained what they meant by the most enthusiastic guest. We're in no position to argue.
True. But they clearly saw, and they acknowledged that, like, Regulus was the reason they got so many more, you know, sign-ups and buys of tickets and stuff. Just give her a fucking ticket. Give her a ticket! I'm sure she's already well made up for it. Plus, equivalent, right? I mean, like, I think this is pretty much beyond, like, the equivalent of, like, the cost of the ticket. I can't say words today, but you know what I mean, right? Regulus glances around. The once bustling crowd has dwindled to just a few scattered passersby. Clearly, there's no one present to uphold justice for her.
What a bloody scam! I'm filing a complaint. Just you wait and see.
I understand your frustration, miss. The ship is sailing in just a couple of days. Even if you file a complaint right at this moment, we won't hear a thing from the tourist office before we set sail.
Barcarola frowns and pulls the crewman aside.
I feel bad for her, Mr. Hamish. And just think how this will affect our reputation.
Yeah.
With your consent, I'd like to offer this young lady a ticket and a stay in my cabin.
In her cabin? Oh, worth it.
I'll be more than happy to pay for her.
I think it's paid for.
So many times, Miss Barcarola.
No, it's paid for. It's literally paid for. Like, I genuinely think it's paid for. Question mark. With all of the people that signed up for this cruise, that registered for this cruise, question mark, and bought tickets for this cruise, that's fucking paid for. Question mark. I don't want anyone else to have to pay for this because it's paid for. It's very cool of her though, like, to bring her on. The reason they gave her was, oh, we're all full and booked up. Question mark. Just free up a spot and it should be fine. Question mark. I'd hate for Barcarola to have to pay for something that's already fucking paid for.
I'm afraid I have to turn you down. You know the new captain won't exactly be thrilled to have a freeloader on the ship.
Freeloader?
But
Regulus barges between the two muttering colleagues.
So, how much longer do you need to think up an excuse?
See, this is why it's important. So, like, when they say, like, oh, like, you can sharp odontes and arcane items and stuff like that, equivalent value, question mark. This is why it's important to, like, goddamn, question mark. How much more equivalent value can this be? Like, I mean, the tickets were literally flooding in. I'm sorry. I'm just upset for her.
All right. In the view of your outstanding enthusiasm, we offer you a special gift for your help with our event.
Yes, thank you. Oh my god.
Thanks for your support.
What's the gift? Okay. Barcarola is genuinely so cool for
I'm so
this.
sorry about all this, Senora. I hope this will compensate for it.
She's genuinely so... She did not have to do this. She's so cool for this. Oh my god. Like... Damn. Oh my god. The customer service on this cruise is awful! So bad! I can't believe they just gave her, like, the free brochures and oh, like, haha, question mark, here's your gift! At that point, don't even give her anything. This is so insulting. Like, honestly, Barcarola is, like, doing, like, God's work. Like, I swear, the only reason this cruise is worth going to is purely because of Barcarola. Holy shit. And she didn't even need to do this. Like, she's literally going out of her way to do this. Oh my god, thank you so much. Question mark, how forward of you? Cobalt's object, welcome in, hi.
Huh? I hope we can see each other again. Preferably soon.
Well, yeah, no, she is pretty forward, yes. What? Okay, question mark. Alright, okay, up next. Oh, no, not yet. Question mark. Please make sure she completes this document in person. Probationary assessment, Regulus. Codename Regulus. Time employed, 11 months. I can't believe it's only been that long. Project team, the Storm Research Group, unregistered. Assessment results not available. Performance review. Research on the influence of light and sound waves on emotion control on crowds. Why is it crossed out? Safety verification of St. Pavlov Foundation's communication equipment. Why is that crossed out? Exploration on the possibility of communication without numbers with the School of Epiron. Why is that crossed out? Oh, okay. These are probably just like things that she's already done. Yeah, I think so. No accomplishments. The fuck? No accomplishments? Oh, that sucks. No, but I think she was pretty helpful, like, when it came to, like, Pyron. I think she had, like, quite a bit to do. Question mark. Yeah, almost a year. Question mark. I don't remember the rest of it, don't get me wrong. But, like... I don't know. Okay, this is probably not that exact. Oh, that sucks. Probationary experience. Assisted the timekeeper in investigating the storm consistently on the front lines of responding to the storm and have experienced 3 storms. These experiences provided invaluable data. Why is that crossed out? Data for Laplace's storm research during this operation with numerous... with her numerous contributions have brought inspiration to colleagues in interactions with the St. Pavlov Foundation. The School of Epiron, she has displayed negotiation skills, making her a mainstay member of the Timekeeper Squad. This is so sad. I can't... Okay, I get it. So everything crossed out is this shit like she did not accomplish. This is so sad. Why did they write it down just to cross it out? That's mean. That's so mean. Evaluator's comments. All right, enough with the charade. The only thing in this document that she actually provided herself is this photo. I'll let her join the research group as a formal researcher, but she will not receive any benefits until she personally fills in all the blanks on this form. Ulrich. You know what? Valid. Yep. Only because it's Ulrich. Because like I trust his sense of question mark responsibility and justice. Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Ultra dog, welcome in. It's the reader crossing out what they don't believe to be true. What? Wait. So why did they write this down? Oh my god. Question mark. Oh no. This sucks. This actually sucks. That's almost worse. Question mark. I'm excited to see Ulrich. Bro's funny. Bro's actually pretty funny. She probably got Sonetto to write it for her or something. Oh my god. I see why they need her to write it in person. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, hey. God damn. I didn't see her in here before. That's Ulrich. Oh my god, so cute. Okay. Just one of the many trivial obstacles our great captain must overcome. Cryptography for beginners. This place always looks so nice. The glass tank leans forward, the ferrofluid rippling around inside it. The ferrofluid pauses at the information presented before it.
So, they gave you this flyer at the sail-away party?
Why is she reporting this?
Not just that one. There's a whole stack of them.
Wait.
All right, Researcher Regulus. I think I've got everything down.
Did she just self-report?
Let's run through it again. Researcher Regulus suffered horrendous mistreatment during the pre-sale event of the Free Breeze, which has had a significant psychological impact on her. In order to recover from this traumatic event, she formally requests
a 1-year advance on her salary and 15 days of leave. The funds are to be used solely to book passage on a cruise trip, with the goal of replacing her negative experience from the pre-sale event with a more positive one.
Are you joking? Are you joking? You want a 1-year advance on your salary just to give it to the cruise that treated you like dog shit? I mean, sure, if that's what you want, okay. Go queen.
I'm telling the truth.
I don't think anyone's concerned about you not telling the truth. The ferrofluid remains still for a long moment.
I can see that bottle of artificial tears in your hand, Regulus. Please put it away. There's no need for dramatics.
Thank you, Ulrich. I knew there was a soft spot underneath all that metal.
Not so fast, Regulus. I never said I agreed to your request.
No? Why? I'm a researcher just like anybody else, aren't I? Shouldn't Laplace be looking out for my well-being?
Well,
Regulus? You've been working in Laplace for 11 months now, and you still haven't submitted your performance appraisal or published a single valid project result.
Oh my god, she's in trouble.
In other words, you haven't completed your probationary period, so you can't get the benefits of a full-time employee. And to top it all off, you didn't even show up to register at the first Storm Research Group meeting.
In the face of such overwhelming evidence, there's no room for rebuttal. This is why I love Ulrich. Her protestation has grown noticeably weaker. Okay, I feel bad for her, but like he's right. He's actually right.
Please save me the excuses. There's still a chance for you to turn things around. You can take another assessment.
Goddamn, immovable object meets unstoppable force.
We'll use the results to make up for the assessments you've missed. It'll be crucial for your performance review and, consequently, your employee benefits.
Bring it on.
Easy there, Researcher Regulus. You're taking a test, not going to war.
Ulrich turns and reaches into a bookshelf. Clearly, he has prepared for such an outcome. Ulrich, still a wood for you? Yeah? Yeah. Document after document is pulled from the bookshelf and placed on the table until Regulus can no longer see above them. Math means
you
war?
Said it was just
war?
A test.
I did, and I meant it. This is just some light reading. For you
Light
to reference
reading.
during the test. And this is the test.
I
The numbers
cannot
on this
understand
paper
this.
may appear random, but they're actually an encrypted code. Your task is to figure out what the message is.
Right, because bro is the cryptography lead. Look, Ulrich may be a wood for me. I don't think the feeling's gonna be mutual though. I'll be so real. Define light. Yeah, define light.
You can use the computer to help you. And you might find some useful books and papers in the second drawer on your left. The
This is
instructions
scary.
for the computer and a guide on how it works are all in there. Given its difficulty, there is no time limit for this test. Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
No time limit in open notes? You're cooked. Goddamn. Like, at that point, you kind of have no excuse. Question mark, question mark. He exits, leaving Regulus to her mathematical prison.
You better keep your word, Ulrich, or you'll be no different than those sailors.
Look, 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 look. Okay, yeah. If Ulrich doesn't keep his word, it's true. But also, like, I think he will. He's been pretty... Again, strong sense of justice and strong sense of responsibility. I trust this guy with my life.
At least they didn't torture me with maths. Lend me your strength, Brian May, Jim Morrison, Frank Zappa.
I wish I knew what these references were. How much time has passed? Regulus has lost all concept of it. Endless numbers dance before her eyes, spinning and blurring together. It's like she's descended into some kind of cursed island of numbers. Land of numbers, well...
We're taking a test, not going to war.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
What the fuck?
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Stop! Oh my god!
Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
She's literally getting flashbacks, like trauma flashbacks. That's crazy. All this for math?
Follow me, Regulus.
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
Where am I? Who am I?
You know what? Real. Me too. In her days, she's brought back to her days in a pirate.
Why is this happening to me? Is this some kind of cruel joke from that Aperon lot?
This realization seems to clear her mind for a moment. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. There's no escape from those mathematical demons.
Anybody, help me, please!
Don't look directly at it. It's making me uncomfortable. Yo! Stay calm, Regulus. Don't be fooled by that walking fish tank. What the fuck? This is just an itty-bitty little test from Laplace. Not the end of your life. I get it now. I just need to add some lines to the border. Ulrich must be reminding me to follow Laplace's rules. Who cares? Excuse me. If they're gonna make us do this, I'm gonna eat all my words. Okay, I've been laughing at her. I've been going like, oh, it's so funny, question mark. If they're gonna make me do this, I'm gonna actually start crying. Oh, thanks. Oh, it's Sudoku. That's fun. Oh my god, Regulus, you can, yeah, it's literally Sudoku. Just fill in the numbers of 1 through 9, making sure they appear once in each row and column every 3x3 box. Easy, easy, easy. Question mark. This box already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9, question mark. Sick. Okay, yeah, we can do the rest. A bit of math is nothing to this brilliant captain. Is this math? This doesn't look like math to me. I guess they wouldn't want to put like actual math in the game because like it's a bit like, yeah, I wouldn't want to do math in my leisure time. It's kind of math, is it? Question mark? Okay, I mean like 1. There's no 1 here, trust. Question mark, question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Question mark. 1, 2, 3. Question mark, question mark. Cool. 1. I'm surprised they actually put like only 1 of these boxes in each of these like segments. Question mark. I assume there'd be more. Question mark, question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 1, 2. What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Okay. Question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Grrr. Grr! We're strong. We did it. Hell yeah. Question mark. Question mark. We did actual math in chapter 7. I struggled with that so badly. I did math, but like I did not enjoy the math. Question mark. But I like stuff like this. I like puzzles like this. Question mark. Question mark. The mathematical onslaught seems endless. Ulrich opens the door and takes Regulus's scribbled piece of notepaper.
Glad to see you're still in high spirits, Researcher Regulus.
Are you sure about that?
But this doesn't add up. I gave you an encrypted code, not a Sudoku puzzle.
I can't believe she just did this to me. I can't believe it. Question mark. I can't. Okay, that was on me. My fault. Okay, my fault for thinking like she knew what this was gonna be. I should have known better than to also believe that it was a Sudoku puzzle.
What do you mean?
Regulus looks as though she's just been struck by lightning.
Come on, get yourself together. The 9th storm has passed, Researcher Regulus. You've had plenty of time to brush up on your math.
Ulrich strides over, picking up a paper from the desk on his way.
All right, let me explain. All you have to do is a basic decode and transcription of the result using the Laplace encryption key. See how the 4th from last digits have changed?
Did you get that? Did you guys get that?
There are no numbers greater than 24 within the 17th interval, and those in the 18th interval don't exceed 59. So, if we make a bold assumption here, these numbers have probably been coded using Laplace's nomenclature, where the codes of time are always placed between the 12th and 18th intervals.
The more he talks about this, the more I'm starting to kind of like move like to like where Regulus is standing, because what the fuck? I don't get a single thing.
You'll see this a lot here. We use them for ships, satellites, manpower arrangements, and such. Finally, we input the result into the Laplace astronomy database to see if we find any matches, and there.
I gotta say, he's probably an amazing researcher.
Set of photos taken from space.
But I don't know if he's necessarily a very good teacher. That wasn't very clear. But this is interesting.
Are you telling me I spent the whole day doing this just to find a few photos?
Hey,
These
I mean,
aren't
like,
just
it's a
any
pretty big
photos,
deal.
Researcher Regulus. Take a closer look. The first picture was taken on December 2nd, 1995, the day the Solar and Heliospheric Observatory was launched.
Ulrich continues to deliver a flurry of information.
The second picture was taken on June 25th, 1997, during a period of sunspot activity.
Sunspot?
The third one is from November 21st, 1998. It's an image of the first satellite ever deployed from a space station.
And the fourth is from December the 28th, 1999. Is that a rugby game?
Yes. Looks like it was the last one held in that stadium in Melbourne. The place is just a commercial district now.
Her eyes wander over the next photos, then she freezes.
Wait, this isn't right. If you're suggesting what I think you are, then these next photos are...
Her eyes widen.
That's right. From the 5th photo onward, we can't pinpoint their exact time or location, but it seems they involve Halley's Comet, 136199 Eris in the Kuiper Belt, the Uluru Games, and a rock festival.
Ooh.
And there are more. Take a look at these timestamps. February 9th, 2001. October 21st, 2003. November 2005.
And the last one's from... April the 16th, 2007.
Damn, what is that? You know what? I take it back. He's a pretty good teacher. Like, she's actually pretty inspired by this. That's really cool. Ulrich looks out to the endless blue of the sky outside.
This proves one thing. Before all our struggles to study and control the effects of the storm, This pioneer crossed the storm unscathed and sent us these images.
The storm, that heavy topic. Once again, it rears its ugly head, mocking anyone who dares to make sense of its absurdity.
But...
Thankfully, there will always be someone who doesn't bend to its desires.
why are you telling me all this? Did everyone else's assessments turn into some kind of top-secret briefing? All I wanted was an advance on my salary.
The ferrofluid gives a stifled pang.
Just for once, could you see the bigger picture here? We've been presented with an amazing opportunity. And all you can think about is your salary?
I find it very funny. Ulrich is giving, like... Bro's probably really fun to rage bait. Not that I rage bait often at all, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to help myself, like, in the presence of Ulrich. I actually really love his interactions with Regulus because, like, it really just feels like he's being rage baited the whole time, but Regulus just doesn't care. Question mark. Is Mia fighting a rebound after what happened in Sao Paulo? No, not necessarily. Question mark. I'm still open to Igor being cool, but we'll see where it goes. Question mark. I'm excited for his chapter though. God damn. Minds come together here to help those in the highest positions reach informed conclusions. Initiate discussion. Fish tank brainstorm. The topic of this brainstorming session is, how did this pioneer manage to cross the storm and continuously send information to the Earth's surface? The ferrofluid flows freely in his glass tank. Is it possible that it's just a prank? Like a cipher game created by one of us accompanied by fake photos and data? And a different researcher shrugs. Shrugs? Then go and write a detailed report on who you think it is pulling the prank. One every week until someone confesses to being behind it. That's an abuse of power. The researcher who intended to remain silent slams the table. Alright, I have a thought. The storm rewinds people into disappearance, but some things that inherently exist longer might not be completely reversed. This pioneer could be some kind of man-made satellite that regularly sends data, and the storm rewinds it to an older version but doesn't affect its operation. Excuse me. Interesting. Very interesting. Question mark. We've already experienced time periods as far back as the beginning of World War I. No man-made satellite should even exist at that time. I've got it. It's aliens. Aliens are crossing the storm and sending us some kind of signal. It's not surprising at all that they have technology immune to the storm among their advanced space tech, right? A researcher with a faithful imagination raises his hand. Damn it, we don't have time to verify baseless hypotheses such as these. The man-made satellite theory might just be a reasonable hypothesis. Maybe the internal structure of these satellites just happen to form a knot-like structure. Many of the satellites launched by Laplace have adopted arcane techniques, theoretically capable of activating the immunity spell. The researcher, feigning seriousness, rests his chin on his hands. Feigning seriousness? That's a good direction, but your reasoning is too idealistic. Let's proceed on the premise that there exists a satellite capable of gaining immunity to the storm and investigate further, regardless of the principle behind all this. Now everyone spread out and check every satellite in Laplace's history. If this hypothesis is confirmed, it could be another significant breakthrough in our storm research. Very interesting. God damn. It's just a bunch of people in a room talking. Question mark. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drink some water. Cheers. I hope you guys are also staying hydrated. Question mark. Music of the era. Good stuff, yeah. Bless you.
Dust in here. What, are we inside some kind of vacuum cleaner? Is that why you always wear that fish tank on your head?
Familiar with Regulus's quirks, Ulrich opts for the most efficient form of communication. Not.
What's got you so quiet? Pulling the strong and silent act now?
Oh my god, he recognized that he's really fun to rage bait, so his solution is just not to give her any attention at all. That is so funny. That is genuinely so funny. Stretch your spine. Oh, big stretch, thank you. I'm getting a burger for lunch. I hope you have a good burger. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you for the hydration check.
Here we are.
I was just ignoring her. That's crazy. That's so funny. Like, honestly, him ignoring her is funnier than him actually responding to her. Yo, what's this? Cronula? The site has been utterly neglected. Dust and debris litter every corner of it. Yeah, this place looks kind of old.
Here? As in...
The Laplace launch site in Sydney. We've collaborated with the Foundation and the Space Agency for various projects here.
Thanks for the heads up. I almost thought we just barged into some rock star's house.
Looks pretty cool though, it does.
It will actually take another 2 years before this place becomes an official launch site.
Oh, yeah, right. We're basically living in the past.
Right.
I visited various launch sites to verify the photos. Guiana Space Center, Placid's Cosmodrome. Then, I found this place. Most of its archives were lost in the storm, but a small portion of the early records survived. I left them here with the rest of the files I compiled.
Papers scatter into the air as he rummages through the files.
Damn it! Where did they go?
The ferrofluid tremors in his tank.
Huh. So, does this mean we can all go home now?
Regulus. Dude.
Absolutely not. Alright, new task. Stay put and don't touch anything. I need to find those files.
Fine.
As Ulrich makes his exit, Regulus scans the room, a glint growing behind her eyes.
Oh, amazing! An old military base. Mysterious photos. This is going to be juicy. No chance Ulrich is stopping this rockin' pirate from going after treasure. I mean, very, very important files.
Trust.
The hunt is on. Ha-ha! Let's start with what's on this table.
The clinking and clattering of rummaging fills the air like a string of cheerful musical notes.
La 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 da 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 do 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 do.
Oh my god, this is kind of a vibe.
I almost forgot. Can't go treasure hunting without some music to rock out to.
Whatever helps. Turning the knob, she powers up the amplifier. Oh my god, there's an amplifier! The world belongs to rock? Let's go. The vibrations reach Ulrich, causing the ferrofluid to ripple. Even the desk is trembling.
Damn it! I forgot to tell her to keep quiet.
Oh man. The screech of a bird pierces through the pumping music.
What's happening? Is this an earthquake?
A few agile black shadows leap around the upper parts of the observation deck. Black shadows? The tremors free a note pinned to the wall, and it flutters down to the ground. The handwriting is all too familiar. Investigator report. Multiple Tripodero attacks on humans have occurred in this area. They seem to regard this abandoned facility as their territory, attacking any intruders. Remember to keep your movements quiet. Alright.
This is the note
man.
I wrote last time I was here.
That's not great. Oh no. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome in. Hi. How loud is she busting that speaker? Honestly, loud enough. A little bit way too loud, actually. Question mark. I do, you know what? I actually really like that Ulrich actually went like, oh shit, I forgot to tell her. And he wasn't like, oh, this piece of shit causing trouble again. Because that's what I would have done. No, but he took accountability, which is nice. The ferrofluid ripples violently.
Regulus, turn off that speaker, now!
She can't even hear! Regulus is too immersed in her treasure seeking to hear him. So blissful. Gross. A glob of dark green sludge shoots down from above. Ulrich darts aside, narrowly avoiding the attack.
For fuck's sake!
Wow!
I knew I should have upgraded my memo module!
Damn! He looks to the observation deck. There is Regulus, gleefully twisting to the music.
Calm down, Ulrich. You're a leader. It's part of your job to clean up after your team.
You see what I mean? Accountability. This is nice. He looks over at the priceless equipment around him and sighs before ducking through the emergency exit. The Tripaderos follow in hot pursuit. Welcome in, Phallus. Welcome in. Okay, we're switching out. Or maybe, well, no, I don't think I have the brain power to think today. Yeah. We're gonna go with Paper Heron. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. Excuse my lack of brain power today. Question mark. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Question mark, question mark. You, question mark. And you, question mark. Oh, or you. I don't know. We'll see. Sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. Get in there. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. I actually don't think I've seen... Are those 4 eyes? That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty scary. These are probably the more disturbing designs for like creatures that we've seen so far. But it's pretty though. Yeah, it's pretty. Question mark. You up. You up. Question mark. And... You up. Okay. Shaded Prometheus, welcome in. Hi. Question mark, question mark. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Question mark, question mark. How are you doing? Question mark, question mark. These crabs kind of cute. They're cute, but also they're kind of terrifying. They scare me a little bit. Question mark. Well, you up? Question mark. Oh wait, you up? You up? Let me think on question mark. Sure. I don't think I can use it, but it's okay. We'll keep it. Oh, yeah. It's gonna get redistributed, but it's fine. Get it! Yeah! One more. Alright, cool. I mean, sure. Boom! Boom! Boom!
An interesting one.
I think. Question mark, question mark. Feeling old, I hurt my lower back pulling roots from a flower bed. Oh no, I hope you get like enough rest. Lie down, question mark. I hope that helps. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. I've also been having lower back issues. Question mark. We sucked up there. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Daddy, welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Just hungry? I hope you get some good food. Food's good, yeah, hell yeah. Ulrich sends a current through the electronic components around him, creating a cacophony of sounds that sends the Tripadero scattering. Oh, words.
Flux! Flux! Finally it's over.
What does he keep saying that? What does he keep saying? Ulrich stuffs the last piece of damaged equipment into the recovery bin. Then he climbs back through the window. He is visibly drained.
Relax. Don't overheat. You'll have to get used to this if you want to be a good leader.
Regulus bounces slightly into the room.
Ulrich! Look what I found!
Something good? Yes! She waves her treasure, a hefty stack of documents signed in bold by Ulrich himself.
Where's my round of applause? If you're even half a leader, you'll fight your hardest to get a decent salary for such an outstanding employee as myself.
Okay, to be fair, her blasting the music, not really her fault. She was not told not to do it. There was no warning. There was no indication. She would not have known to ask. Question mark. Fair for her to believe that she did a good job because she did find something. I'm gonna give her that. She shoots him with a triumphant wink. I can also understand if Ulrich gets really upset over this because bro literally went through like all that just to come back to, oh, if you're a half decent leader. It's like, dude.
Sure.
Okay.
Just one more thing. Scientist to scientist.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Regulus gestures towards the still sparking machines beside Ulrich.
You made some pretty cool electronic music in that battle. Didn't know you had it in you.
Oh my god, he hates her. Ulrich lets out a deep sigh, deciding to avoid any further arguments with his team member.
Here are all the files related to the satellite. Look them over, Regulus.
Whoa,
Do we
hey.
have to go through all this right now? Why? Is there some even more juicy stuff in them?
For you, it might be. The satellite carries a variety of arcane items. Space seeds, dragon tree resin compasses, obsidian crystals, WFPCs, astronomical spectrometers. Even its power source is an arcane record player. We've made a list of everything that was on it so we can test them against the artificial storm. The satellite is an archive of the wisdom of the entire human race. It somehow survived multiple storms.
Okay, so it is the case.
What are you gonna do with it?
Sadly, a lack of maintenance caused it to plummet to the Earth.
Oh, it's gone?
It crashed in your time, 1966.
Regulus' sunglasses slide off her face, but she doesn't even notice. Wait, so it's not? She grabs the stack of documents and flips to the last page. The telescope officially crashed in 2007 in Aldeburgh, England. All onboard instruments were destroyed. Recovery failed. What's up with... Why is Apple in here? Are those arms? No way Apple has arms. No fucking way. Regulus Space Telescope Project report as above.
The telescope
Whoa.
project was named after a record that was on the satellite, which also happens to share your name.
Regulus.
Regulus holds her backpack tightly to her chest, its pockets full of treasures. She flips through a series of records, her hands trembling. Finally, she finds the treasure he is looking for, a record identical to the one depicted in the documents. Oh my god. It's from the 1966 Aldeburgh Crater Music Festival, an accident from the past. Huh. Apple's always had arms? Am I going fucking crazy? He's always had arms? I have to go and look at it later. I have to go and actually look at him in like the creator thingy. Holy shit. Holy shit. What? He's always... Dude, this shouldn't be news to me. Why is it news to me? I feel like I'm going kind of crazy. And her all-time favorite. Yeah, those are arms!
Thing. It was the record on the satellite.
Yes, that's the one. Wow, you've kept it in great shape.
So, this is the key to braving the storm?
It might be, amongst several other options.
I'm sorry, I can't get over his arms. Okay, like bro has such a serious voice. And like, his arms just kind of look like that. Bro looks scrawny as fuck, bro. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get over that.
I get it. That's why you wanted me on the storm research team.
Not just that. I've read the Appear on Island reports. You demonstrated some serious talent with the series puzzle in that cave. And you've faced more storms than the majority of the Laplace staff.
Okay, all
We're
right.
not working together for a couple of research papers. This is about the survival of everything on Earth. We need all the help we can get, including yours.
Why did that sound oddly like passive aggressive? Like, we need all the help we can get, including yours. Like, goddamn. Oh, man. Man has been shamed. And finally, 2.4, they start explaining why Regulus was important in the prologue. Question mark, question mark. Is this 2.4? Question mark, question mark? Question mark. I don't know what version this is. Question mark. Did you check out his Apple's garments? I did not. I did not check out the garments. Question mark, question mark. But we should. Question mark. Regulus falls into an uncharacteristic silence.
In fact, Laplace even held a meeting with the Foundation to discuss borrowing your record. The Foundation suggested we apply for an item transfer order under the Artificial Storm Project and let the Timekeeper take over the matter.
Okay, so this is a project for us then, question mark. So this is the 2.4 patch. I see, question mark. Makes sense. Yes, honestly, Regulus has been pretty much like shafted for quite a bit, question mark. And I felt like that part, I feel like Apiron was supposed to be a really, really important bit for Regulus, question mark. So it's nice to see them actually bring it up here.
Some of my colleagues told me that, according to LSCC regulations, lending assets to the center is mandatory for all staff.
The frequency of the ferrofluid's vibrations is chaotic, like some kind of unsolvable cipher.
But... all right. Let me be honest with you. I'm not comfortable with taking your record by force. It's yours after all. It's your choice what you do with it. So, here I am. Not as your leader, but as myself. Hoping we can find a solution that works for both of us.
Okay. Sick.
Has anyone ever told you that you're terrible at negotiations?
Did you want him to force you? I think this is a pretty good negotiation. The fact that you respect me as an individual makes me feel like I actually have a choice in the matter, which is nice. What the fuck? Question mark. He's being so cool about this. What were you expecting him to do?
Ah, damn it. I knew it wouldn't be easy.
He angrily knocks his tank with his fist. He's so close to the record he's been searching for. The ferrofluid ripples into a subtle arc.
Go ahead, Mr. Ulrich. Take it.
Okay, cool. She's being really cool about it. That's nice. Thank you for the hydration check. Cheers. Good stuff. Also, good check-in. Wallcards, welcome.
Before I change my mind.
Oh, okay. Regulus's expression has never been so serious.
You're willingly giving it over to the Artificial Storm Project?
His carefully prepared arguments vanish in a moment.
For a cause even greater than rock music? Absolutely.
Yeah, Regulus...
But just to be clear, I'm only lending it to Laplace. You have to give it back when you're done.
Valid, honestly, very valid request. I think Regulus, like, with all her, like, quirks, she knows where her priorities lie, which is very good.
It's the only copy in the world and the future centerpiece of the Regulus Museum.
Thank you, Researcher Regulus. Thank you so much.
This is pleasant. This is a nice interaction.
Much tougher talk. I even applied for additional funding and a month's leave to offer you as leverage. Well, I suppose I won't have to use it after all.
No, don't tell her that! Don't, oh my god, don't tell her that. Oh my god, no, that's just mean. This is literally just dangling like a carrot in front of her face and like just not giving it to her like simply because you got what you want out of her. Just give her the leave anyway. Regulus freezes.
What?
Just give her the leave! Oh my god! No, that's its usual harmony. Its occupants go about their business, each busying themselves in their own little worlds.
Timekeeper!
Hello?
Sinetto, what's the rush?
Welcome back!
I just wanted to remind you that our vacation in Australia is over.
Oh, hey.
If you need any help packing, please let me know.
She wipes the sweat from her forehead, then she remembers something.
Oh, and I have something for you.
She hands her a colorful piece of paper.
Huh? Regulus asked me to pass these out. She won them at a sail-away party. She said they're highly valuable, the finest choice for any collection, if I recall correctly.
Well, yes, she's not wrong.
Looks like an ordinary flyer to me.
But it's signed!
I've already inspected them. They're just advertisements with a handwritten signature in the corner, and some completely over-the-top promises.
Over-the-top promises? Yeah, sounds about right.
Regulus told me it's a trick that advertisers use. They use fancy words to catch people's eyes and make it seem more grand.
Yeah.
Phrases like, an opulent odyssey upon the boundless sea, tour the illustrious Pacific coast, a veritable feast of harmonic reverie, rare and fortuitous seasonal discount, and facilities unimaginable in their splendor.
I'm gonna be so real. You lost me at opulent. Question mark. I have to actually think to parse these words. I don't want to do that.
What's this on the back?
This is a bad ad, by the way.
Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame. Nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts.
Wait, what? What was that? Those familiar words hit like a tidal wave. Right. Those are familiar. Oh, shit!
Before a cruel whip, man who man would be must rule the empire of himself. In it, must be supreme, establishing his throne. On vanquished will, quelling the challenges of hopes and fears, being himself alone.
Oh, man. Right. She recoils in shock. The flyer falls to the ground.
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
This is a poem she once knew intimately. One that had been held by countless young hands and flowed gently through equally young voices. In the tree hollow in the square in the outdoors.
Sinetto, change of plan.
Yeah, I don't get how this isn't like a chapter event either, because like, this is so important. How is this just like a side story? I think this is more information about the main story than most other main story chapters that we've actually played so far.
We need to contact the Foundation, now.
Oh boy. Okay, damn, this expense report is absolutely astronomical. Procurement list, Project Regulus. Dragon tree resin compasses. Compasses carved from the resin of dragon blood trees, serving as the activation stimulus of the Eastern astrology arcane skill on telescopes used for navigation in extreme environments. Note, procure dragon blood, the sap of the dragon tree, for remanufacturing to ensure foolproof production. An external contract has been issued for collecting genuine dragon blood. Obsidian crystals. Utilizing obsidian crystals to produce solar panels was a proposal by some arcanists at that time. The ingenious application of Aztec arcane skills significantly enhanced the efficiency of solar energy absorption. On-site collection at... Oh my god. Popocatépetl question mark volcano along with lab-produced control samples. Whitefield camera, the Whitefield planetary camera, WFPC, with the highest resolution of that time provided by Caltech, responsible for capturing image data. Send a specialist to negotiate, requesting a camera and a design blueprint if possible. The price is of no issue. Astronomical spectrometer. The telescope is equipped with various sized spectrometers, integrating both spectral and photographic functions used for gathering spectral data. A labor-intensive task, retrieve all existing spectrometer designs from a class and commission expedited production from major corporations. High-speed photometer? Question mark? An instrument used to measure the brightness and polarization variations of celestial bodies. It was decommissioned before the first storm due to malfunctions. Even if decommissioned, it can't be overlooked. The museum might have a replacement part. Place seeds. Space seeds. Seeds prepared for the activation environment of certain arcane skills at that time. Each seed was meticulously selected and symbolically significant. The original conditions cannot be fully recreated, but similar substitutes can be found. Request as many as possible from Plesetsk. Regulus record, the power source of the telescope, shrouded in complete mystery as the most enigmatic component of the apparatus. The owner has been identified. The entanglement of identical names brings inextricable fate into play. Though unscientific, this must also be considered. Interesting. Fair enough. I mean, this is an arcane world. Question mark, question mark. Words are hard. Words are hard. Question mark. Is the screen higher than normal? I couldn't read the subs a while ago. Question mark, question mark. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Hold on. Let me check. No, I don't think so. Question mark, question mark. That's a bit weird though. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Question mark. The subs, like the subtitles? Question mark, question mark. When all flows converge at sea. Hello?
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
It's been a while.
May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us.
May the peace be with us, my friend.
Constantine gives a slight nod as she peers into the shadows.
Xeno has been restored to its usual state. Aside from Igor's ardent supporters, the rest of the Xeno soldiers and officers were unaware of his betrayal. Just as we expected. Admiral Igor's funeral has been held as planned, one that befits his rank and status. All relevant personnel remained in South America for the ceremony, as per Xeno's funeral regulations.
Oh my god, dude.
We're in the process of selecting a new admiral. I'll provide you with a candidate list shortly.
It hurts to see the words Igor's funeral. It really does.
Additionally, we've dispatched an investigative team to Tierra del Fuego to search for Igor.
She honestly is a very interesting character.
What about the girl?
The girl? She pauses.
The girl? Are you referring to Lopera?
Or Kimberly?
Her emotions have stabilized, so we've decided to leave her in South America for the moment.
Fair enough.
Of course,
yeah.
She'll be put through the necessary investigations as circumstances dictate.
I feel so bad for Lopera. The last time we saw her, she was literally like... Dude, her eyes were like glazed over. It was so sad.
Keep a close eye on her. Oh, and that little singing bird?
Singing bird? Oh. Constantine takes a step closer, lowering her voice.
Xeno is quite upset about our decision regarding Miss Kimberly. they're insisting she undergoes a more thorough investigation. I feared that if we gave too much pushback, they would take a more extreme stance in response. So I agreed.
Those soldiers never budge.
Of course, Zeno agreed that the investigation would be done under the supervision of the Foundation. If nothing else comes up, she will be put into the Timekeeper's team and granted the same rights as the other members.
Good. Don't keep Vertin waiting too long.
The Xeno pieces landed safely. Constantine gives an internal sigh of relief.
There's more. Madam Z has received word from the Timekeeper. The Timekeeper suspects Manus Vindictae is active again in Sydney Harbor. They're likely on board a cruise ship named Free Breeze.
Yeah, that was not surprising at all.
Why our field investigators have been having difficulties with their tasks. Manus has covered their tracks carefully this time.
Not so carefully.
Where's
Goddamn.
the cruise bound for?
That's still unclear, sir. However, Moth just reported in confirming that the ship has passed the Oceania Islands.
An interesting development.
Indeed.
Is it the same ship? Constantine's tone carries an imperceptible trace of pride.
We're making excellent progress. That's good.
We're making excellent progress?
Assign a new mission to Vertin.
Okay.
You mean to send them on that cruise?
We can't keep her under our wing forever.
Understood.
Okay, alright. The conference room falls silent once more. Amid the layered marble pillars, a flash of white flits past the window. A white dove lands on the president's hand and gently pecks at his palm.
What brings you all the way over here, old friend?
He lowers his head, allowing the bird to nuzzle his fingertips. Bird? Yeah, I understood that. The white dove takes wing, flitting away once more.
So, Laplace has requested the Foundation's assistance with the Artificial Storm Project?
Ooh.
Yes. Ulrich is overseeing the project and has requested as much asymmetrical nuclide R as we can spare. He's also requested our help in determining the most suitable location for the experiment. I have several in mind that should meet his needs.
Constantine involuntarily pauses for a moment.
The location closest to Laplace's Australian branch is on the sea. Right where the Free Breeze cruise ship happens to be.
Whoa, hey.
I see where you're going.
However, I do have concerns about how this might disrupt our current plans against Manus Vindictae.
He does kind of sound like Nicolas Cage. It's kind of crazy.
Regardless, Laplace will have our full support for the Artificial Storm Project.
Okay, cool. Unexpected determination.
But Moth's status still remains unclear. If we proceed too hastily, we might jeopardize the situation.
Her fleeting hesitation catches the president's attention.
I thought you'd have foreseen something like this. A few pieces must be sacrificed if you're to win the game. You know that better than anyone, don't you?
The president's giving suspicious. Very suspicious.
Is this also the Pax House's decision?
You have my word on it.
I see. I'll inform the Timekeeper and Ulrich of their missions.
Thank you. I look forward to their meeting.
It's gonna suck so bad if, like, the Manus already infiltrated, like, the boss of the boss of the boss. Question mark, question mark. It would really fucking suck. I have to keep reminding myself that the Foundation isn't really in the clear either, but also this feels very... you know what I mean?
We meet again, Timekeeper.
Hello!
Pleasure's mine, Mr. Ulrich. I've heard good things about your work with Regulus.
Frankly, I was surprised by how selfless, passionate, and forward-looking she is. I'm truly grateful to have someone like her on my team.
That's nice. This is a nice development. The ferrofluid is remarkably stable. Clearly, this is a sincere statement.
The situation on the Free Breeze is still unclear. We don't know how many Manus Vindictae followers might be on board. Our plan is to board the cruise as ordinary passengers. Regulus said she's made acquaintance with a crew member and has made sure to alter our profiles so we don't attract any unwanted attention.
Regulus is really stepping up. I feel like even before she was very helpful and very useful. So like,
That's good to hear. So Regulus didn't use her money for her own amusement after all.
Nah, Well, I think it was just very convenient, but sure. After muttering to himself, Ulrich returns to the task at hand.
We should stagger our boarding times. I'll reach out if I spot any signs of Manus Vindictae. Let's stay in touch. See you on board.
Ulrich gives her a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Mr. Ulrich, we're more than happy to assist with your mission.
Oh, no. Please don't trouble yourself. Sorry, don't get me wrong. I'd appreciate your help were the circumstances different. But the experiment is still confidential. Please don't mention it to anyone. I'd like to avoid any unnecessary risks or interference. On the cruise ship, we are but strangers.
I see.
Don't you worry. I have a little disguise for myself, too.
I don't know if any disguise is actually gonna... I feel like he'd be really recognizable. Question mark. Yeah, exactly. Big fish tank head dude. All games must come to an end. Say farewells. I'll miss you, Spathadia, Ezra, Miss Desert Flannel, and all of Australia too, but most of all, I'll miss my holidays. I'll miss you heaps. Come on over for a proper goodbye hug, friends. Oh, cute. Couldn't ask for better mates. Alright, easy love, hands off the hair. I've still gotta head out and sell the last copies of I can't say this word. Uluru's past unveiled and snacking tickets for dummies. Please take care, Captain. Where are his arms? This apple hopes the issue in the optical laboratory will be held with by the time you return. Dealt with, question mark. This is all for the funding, chief mate, so it looks like we have no choice but to say our farewells. No need to get too sentimental. You'll all be reunited soon enough. There are joint seminars hosted by Laplace all year round. Question mark. Oh, really? That's good to know. Of course, all you need to do is download a form from the Voice of Laplace part of the forum and hand it over to your team lead. After it's approved, Patron will put you in the queue before... Oh, please no, I don't want any of this bureaucratic rubbish ruining my farewell memories. Fair enough. Okay. Say... I think it's better we part ways now. If we stand here hugging for too long, we might end up drawing a crowd. God damn. Apple won't be with us? Is Apple staying? Oh, yeah, oh my god. Damn. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Complete. Yeah. Oh, another one. Regulus won first place in a rock pirate impersonation contest. No, that's not, yeah, no, literally. Why was this a thing? Okay. Miss Barcarola. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't allow this lady to board the ship. Why? All our guests have paid for the trip in full, and their professions and reasons for boarding fully comply with the ship's regulations. Not everyone's profession meets the regulations. Let's take a look at Miss Regulus' self-introduction. An alchemist scholar from the renowned research institute Laplace. A true heir to the spirit of rock. And a pirate who once dominated all the radio frequencies along the river Thames. Miss Barcarola, you might not know this, but back in the 60s, there was a pirate rocker who went by the very same name. She broadcasted illegally on Thames, took pleasure in antagonizing legal broadcasters and record labels, and was eventually shut down by the government. Although the UK government's warrant against this pirate has been lifted, if this is the same person, inviting her abroad would affect the good reputation of the Free Breeze. How do you look so deeply into the backgrounds of your customers? I mean, I guess it's a good thing, but how do you have this in, is it, should you be asking? Question mark? I've met Miss Regulus myself, and there's no way she's the same person. She's far too young to have lived through the 60s. I mean, well, yeah, Miss Grace knows something that, you know, Barcarola does not. Question mark. Regulus didn't play YouTube Premium? I guess not. It wouldn't be very in character for her to actually pay for YouTube Premium. Question mark. Kind of hard to disguise a floating but well-dressed apple. That's true? No, that's true. But a ferrofluid though. Question mark. Question mark. A little Miyapon? I think that'd be cute too, actually. That'd be really nice. She could be a copycat. What if she mimics her idol's outrageous actions on the high seas? She wouldn't do such a thing. I'm surprised you'd be so quick to defend her. Don't you know that those pirate rockers made a mockery of true musicians like you? Why are you standing up for her? I've witnessed her passion for music firsthand. She's not mocking anyone. I'm not sure why she chose that name, but there's no reason to judge her so prematurely. If you're still worried, Captain, I promise to keep an eye on her. I'll make sure she doesn't get up to any mischief in the broadcast room or anything else you're concerned about. If she does something that harms the good name of Free Breeze, then you may throw me overboard along with her and my crackling blocks. Dude, Barcarola is like really, like, dude, she's literally putting her neck on the chopping board for like, Regulus. I don't even think they know each other very well. I respect it, but also it's a lot. Quite the fire from our star performer. Fine. If you're really willing to put that much trust in her, I won't press any further. And there's no need to worry about the broadcast room. I'm sure it'll be just fine. Okay. Question mark. Okay, that's an interesting conversation. God damn, okay. As home fades, on the other side of the sea, there lies peace and boundless hope. Question mark. She has that intuition. Yeah, she's got that, like, good vibe, radar detector. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. I had no idea they would play music on the waves. It's so interesting. Hey! The main hall is packed with passengers. Their wine sways slightly, emitting an enchanting luster in the beautiful familiar melody. Girls weave their way carefully through the excited crowd like a school of nimble fish. The passengers nod politely to the girl at the front.
Miss Barcarola, at last you've graced us with your presence.
Presence?
Henry and I were just having a little wager on whether we'd see our musical star outside the spotlight. Looks like he'll be buying me the next round of whiskey, eh?
I guess so.
Ah, well bet, signore. Allow me to pour you the first glass. How do you like your whiskey? On the rocks, perhaps?
Indeed. Thank you, my dear.
Over here, Mum! It's Miss Barcarola! Last time I saw her, she performed an entire symphony all by herself. She was the whole orchestra. I've never seen anything like it.
She's very popular. She is so popular. Question mark, question mark. God damn, question mark. Limited rock and roll from being played. People went to international waters. That's wild. Okay, that makes sense as to like why they're calling it pirate radio. That's actually pretty crazy.
It's good to see you again, my little friend.
The woman beside her turns around and lovingly pats the boy on the head.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure. I've heard so much about you. My child hasn't stopped talking about you since you spoke to him about the didgeridoo at Sydney Harbour.
Didgeridoo?
He was so excited by it that he begged us to bring one on board.
What's a didgeridoo?
How lovely! The didgeridoo truly is an enchanting instrument.
Okay. I for a moment thought it was some kind of Pokemon. I mean, like, obviously it wouldn't be a Pokemon in this world. But, that was the only thing that came to mind. Okay, so it's an instrument. Interesting!
It's so resonant, don't you think? It almost feels like it's echoing from the depths of the earth itself. I've actually been experimenting with playing it alongside my crackling box. It's a wonderful match with the tin whistle and kalimba, and I'm sure a number of other instruments too.
As she speaks, Barcarola's eyes sparkle with enthusiasm. The admiration surrounding her is so bright that it almost blinds the tourists standing nearby. Luckily, she's wearing sunglasses.
Looks like she's pretty popular too.
Yeah, whoa.
Too? Have you forgotten, Sonetto? You're also looking at a popular public figure yourself. One that had half of London hunting. Cheering for her.
Well, I mean, don't say that. God damn, not here. Oh my god. I worry for Barcarola, I do.
The bittersweet burden of fame.
Their attention is quickly turned to a quiet corner of the ship. There's a group of people dressed in brightly colored clothes. Crowns made of leaves and flowers adorn their heads, and their bronze skin is glowing under the warm lights. They stand in a circle, occasionally glancing around, the shells on their chests clinking together melodiously.
That group over there seems unusually uptight.
Having absorbed all the adoration of the people around her, Barcarola makes her way over. She certainly wouldn't overlook the curiosity of any of her guests.
Oh, those are the captain's special guests. They're from one of the Oceania archipelagos. Nukuteao, I believe.
Hey, we know them.
They're probably just a bit nervous. I imagine they don't often find themselves among so many foreigners.
After handling the small matter at hand, Barcarola is hurriedly called away by the distant voices of other guests.
Nukuteao.
Yeah.
I read about it in a history of arcane ethnicity back in the SPDM. It's a remote place, and its people hold a special kind of shell at the center of their beliefs. They've rarely made contact with the outside world.
Yeah, I would not be surprised about that.
It's often been described as a peaceful paradise.
Oh,
I
man.
also read that the Nukutai almost never leave their homeland. Why are they here?
Good thinking. Yeah, ask questions, ask loads. Their hushed conversation clearly meets the ears of the nearby Nukutai. When young boy strides forward, his chest puffed up in indignation.
The Nukutai will never abandon our homeland. Just wait. We'll find our way back when the new era comes.
The new era? Oh,
the new era.
Fuck! Though in a foreign accent, these words sound all too familiar. Yeah.
Towa, that's enough. Tutu told us not to talk with outsiders.
An equally young girl stands protectively in front of the boy.
But someone had to tell them the truth.
I apologize. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything. I was just curious.
Well, next time, keep your mouth shut. What could you possibly know about the Nukutai?
Well, I think she got it pretty on the dot. I don't know. I think she was pretty correct. She was speaking pretty factually. Question mark. The boy looks about ready to explode. But then again, they are in a very, like, difficult situation at the moment. Understandably, like, very sensitive at the moment. Noticing the outburst, Barcarola breaks away from the other guests and hurries
Please,
over.
everyone, no fighting. I'm Barcarola, the musical director. Is there anything I can help you with? I'll do all I can to ensure everyone has a pleasant experience.
I think the craziest thing about this interaction was that it was quote-unquote sparked by Sonetto and not Regulus. Like, goddamn. Before she can reach them, a crisp collision of shells stops Barcarola in her tracks. Collision of shells?
What's going on? What do you want?
Her voice holds no restraint in its hostility.
Tutu! It's alone. Toa, stay back. These outsiders can be dangerous.
We're not doing
Dangerous?
anything.
Have you never heard of me before?
Oh, everyone, not just us. Okay, sorry, I took that personally. But Tutu looks Barcarola over, eyeing a peculiar wooden contraption by her side. Suppressing her curiosity about this unique object, she steadies her gaze once more.
Whoever you are, I ask that you leave us in peace.
You... I'm a little bit bothered. We were approached. We were over here. What? Barcarola's lost for words. Clearly, her status as a musical star has made her unaccustomed to such remarks. Ignoring the now flushed girl before her, Fatutu and the other Nukutai retreat back to their quarter. They're not very friendly.
Tutu, think the tides you came. I wasn't sure what to do.
So are we going to take Miss Grace's offer or not? She promised it would bring our islands back.
No. Toa casts a fierce glare at Fatutu.
Enough, Toa. These outsiders don't need to know why we're here. And stop mentioning Miss Grace. It could draw unwanted attention.
Not wrong.
But what's there to hide? There's no shame in wanting our home back.
That's not the point.
If we don't stand with Miss Grace, we'll lose Nukuteao forever.
Oh, that's rough.
I want to go home too. Probably more than anyone. I already miss Melly's red coral reefs, blue sea, and canoe races. We'll get through this, Toa. I promise we'll be neighbors again, picking breadfruit and coconut flowers together. But before we accept Miss Grace's offer, there's a few things that need to be made clear.
That's a great point. Honestly, I'm now noticing that they all actually look very young. They're all like teeny tiny. Goddamn. I think like the oldest Nukutai person that we've seen so far is probably Kamuta. Question mark.
And remember, none of these passengers are to blame for what happened to our home. Okay?
But Miss Grace has offered us a way home. We'll have our islands back, just as they were. Our promised land.
No.
We will go home, Sloan. Trust me. I just need to figure out a few things first.
Fatutu knows where it's at. Yeah, trust Fatutu.
This wonderful new era she keeps talking about.
It's good to be cautious.
You seem a little on edge, Chief Kamuta.
Kamuta is pacing back and forth in the cabin.
Miss Grace, how much longer do we have to wait for this new era to come? Many of our people have never left Nukuteao before. We're struggling to adjust. Some have even fallen sick. We can't stay adrift on the sea like this much longer. Our spirits are low. The shells of some of my people have begun to crack.
Ah, okay, that's what it is. He lowers his head to the faintly glowing shells in his palm. They radiate warmth.
Not everyone is strong enough to endure this journey. Please, Miss Grace, you have to help us.
While it pains me to hear this, the journey must go on. You have nowhere to return to after all. We still have some space below deck. You can use it to store your people's bodies should they die.
No way she just said that. No way she just said that. Yeah, that's blunt. Whoa. Wally, welcome in. I am so conflicted. I can't tell if she was always like this. I mean, there's a reason she's with the Manus, but I really can't tell if she's like... Yeah, no, because if she and Argus were so close, I assume that she wasn't always the way she is now. Whoa. Big jump. Her gaze remains fixed on the crystalline shells in Kamute's hand.
That's not exactly what we're asking for.
Yeah, tell it to her.
Please show us another way. Help us like you did when you foresaw the destruction of Melly. I beg of you.
Grace tilts her head, a glimmer of intrigue on her face as she observes the pained expression on Kamute's face.
I've already shown you a way, haven't I?
No, another way, please. No, don't do it. Don't do it. A sudden pressure swells in his chest as a sticky black liquid silently drips onto his skin.
You mean joining the Manus? But the Nukutai haven't had a conflict with anyone for centuries. That's why we hid ourselves away from the world.
Oh, this is rough.
Difficult to persuade my people to do this. All we want is for our people to return to familiar soil, to feel our spirits at home. Nothing more.
But Melly is already gone.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we should take revenge on the outside world. It was an act of the sea itself. It would be unjust to blame anyone for it.
Bro's cool.
What about the torpedo test sites designated over Malaga and Vaipuna? Aren't there people who should answer for that?
It was probably just a mistake.
Benefit of the doubt. Very interesting. It honestly feels like she's basically like betting on the fact that they feel like a sense of like vengeance. And like she wants them to like be powered by spite. But like I don't know, they just don't seem like that kind of people.
The area they chose was far from the main islands of Nukuteao, and hardly anyone fishes there. They may not have realized that my people lived there.
There's a reason Bro's the chief!
And the oil spill? The wastewater discharge? Were all those fish killed by pollution also just an act of the sea?
This is so upsetting.
Please, we're not looking for conflict.
I feel like the Manus actively does so much worse, and like they really have no issue basically like just saying shit like this despite like them not really caring. It doesn't seem like they care at all about stuff like this. Question mark. The nerve, the balls, the gal. Oh my god.
Of course you're not. After all, they've only stolen everything you've ever held dear.
The manipulation is high level. Her voice drops abruptly, her next words delivered with the lightness of a feather.
And arrogantly assumed every inch of this planet is theirs to exploit.
This is so hypocritical.
War is inevitable, whether you want it or not, Nukutai.
No! She gently pushes the mask forward. Its dark presence is unavoidable.
But if you join us, you will have an invaluable ally. Time.
Not if you put on the fucking mask. Not if you put on the goddamn motherfucking mask. You're not even gonna have your mind left. This is gonna be bad. Grace glances at her pocket watch before slipping it lightly into her pocket.
The window is closing.
Let it close.
The sifting is about to begin.
Oh, that's tough. Both a prompt and a prophecy. The spirit shells around Kamute's neck burn. They cling to his chest as they feel
really
twist with
come to
ferocity.
To revenge?
No. His eyes flash up to the jagged mask on the table. Dark tendrils extend from it, groping at the air in a silent, oh, hey, whoa, wait, Question mark. Silent invitation. His spirit shells are almost scorching.
Oh no. It's quite the opposite. It's salvation.
How are we only on the 6th node? How long are these nodes? Guys, we're only at node 6? Is that not kind of crazy? No, but genuinely, is that not kind of wild? It's been 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. Are these getting longer? Are these getting so much longer? Wait, what the heck? Question mark? Okay. This makes me wonder if we can actually complete this today. Question mark, question mark. Welcome on, Flo. Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. Question mark. It's been some time. Yeah, for 6 nodes. It's crazy. Oh, my goodness. The main hall is packed with people, yet there's no music to be heard. A peculiar scene indeed. Unfortunately, the guests don't seem to mind. There's no stage in the world that offers a performance like this one.
Signora Regulus, as I'm sure you understand, there's a great deal of effort involved in creating a concerto. From the initial spark of inspiration, to the careful arrangement of the music, to the skill required to play it. The fact that any concerto has ever been performed at all is nothing short of a miracle.
Barcarolla's tone is solemn, like a steadily intensifying march.
As musical director, it is my duty to select the perfect repertoire to bring delight to every listener. Then, the esteemed passengers of the Free Breeze can enjoy their dessert and wine with the finest musical accompaniment.
Ugh, you can't be serious. Where's the fun in just sitting there and listening?
Are they fighting? No, you can't be serious.
This lot have had more than enough lazy jazz and swooning piano to last a lifetime.
She put her neck on the chopping board for you, and you're fighting her over the thing that the thing she's fucking known for. This is crazy. Regulus! Regulus! Regulus!
We need to shake things up. Make this voyage the greatest of the century.
What do you suggest? What's your recommendation?
How about some 60s rock? And wouldn't you know it? This visionary former captain has a record player right here with her.
Oh, man. Okay, now that she knows it's gonna be hard, she holds a stack of records high in the air.
All right, people. Let me hear you cheer. Music is freedom. It should stir the soul anytime, anywhere.
The last thing I want is for Barcarolla to ever go like, oh, Miss Grace was right. I don't want that to happen, Mosh Pit. Yo, question mark. How do you think about the event story so far? There's definitely a lot of like added context, a lot of like gap fillers. So a lot of question marks, you know, that I've had like throughout like the story initially in the main story. Question mark. A lot of those gaps are being filled in terms of like answered questions. I feel like this whole event story is just meant to answer a bunch of questions. Question mark, which is interesting. Actually quite interesting. I like that I'm seeing more of Regulus because I feel like we don't see much of Regulus at all. It's nice. It's nice to see more of Regulus. But also Regulus is also kind of pissing me off. Question mark. So I'm like, Good stuff. Regulus is a musical snob in a sense. She cares for nothing but rock and roll. That's true. But like at the cost of you wanted to get on the ship. Why are you fighting the person who got you onto the ship? Question mark.
Stop, Regulus! I'm the musicista here, not you!
Barcarolla's cheeks flush red. The audience claps, amused by the antics on stage. A small flower-adorned girl sits discreetly among them.
These outsiders seem so full of life. They're nothing like what Miss Grace described. Full of hatred and hostility.
Let's go! Vtuber remains alert, her eyes fixed on the stage.
This is my performance. If you really must share your music with us, then perhaps you should go to the captain and apply to be a cruise musician like me.
Well, I mean, like, she knows it's not gonna work. She's suggesting this, but she knows they're not gonna agree. Oh my god.
With all due respect, Miss Barcarola, the point I'm trying to make is that only a DJ knows what the crowd really wants.
Damn! Thank you for the stretch, Maggie Lucky. Before Barcarola can protest anymore, the cutting little line presses the play button on the record player. Oh, good stretch, thank you. Posture check, breathe, and hydrate. Cheers. In a moment, all the lights on the ship have gone out. Regulus had no idea her record player could produce such effects. Okay, I don't think it was because of the record player.
Huh?
Thank you. I've hydrated.
Did I just shoot lightning bolts from my fingertips?
Yo, did that actually happen?
Of course not.
Barcarola finally manages to wrest the microphone from Regulus's hand, but a far more pressing issue than the contents of the concert now faces them. Amid the darkness, discontent quickly rises.
Verdammt! Who's stepping on my brand new leather shoes? Will you please watch yourself?
I was just about to say the same thing. Just let go of my jacket, moron!
Why are you guys fighting?
Could you all keep it down? I'm going deaf here.
What the heck?
Oh no, my wine! And the cheese platter!
Oh no, the cheese platter! What's going on? The clamor of irritated voices quickly fills the space.
This could turn to total chaos before long. No, I can't let that happen. I must go check on the master switch.
Barcarola pushes through the crowd as she carves a path to the power room.
Hey! Miss Barcarola!
Please let me through, Signora Elizabeth.
Elizabeth? Unfortunately, the guests can't tell a musician from a mechanic through the darkness.
Barcarola, where are you going? Let me give you a hand.
Are we fighting? I feel like we're fighting. Ah, yeah, we're fighting! Let me move here. Question mark, question mark.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Yeah, let's beat him up. Sick. Boom, boom.
An interesting one.
I think. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
And that's that.
They're healing? You guys can heal? With the wand? Oh my god. Goddamn, goddamn. What's the message here, bro? Question mark, question mark. Okay. Trust. You up.
Sterilize.
You up.
Let me...
You up.
An interesting one.
Get out of here.
Concentrate and visualize.
Excuse me, I think I burped. Okay, trust, trust, trust. Hey! Yeah, get it. Boom. Boom! Trust.
Oh, hi.
That worked too well. I didn't even get to use my thing. Okay, sick. Question mark.
Come on! There aren't as many of them this way.
Unbelievable. It's like you're an escape artist or something.
I'll, take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment. Thank you so much, Signora Regulus.
A narrow path appears, and Barcarola unceremoniously pushes forward with all the... Oh, hey. But it seems the surprises for today are far from coming to an end. That's fast. The faint light flickers across Barcarola's vision, then quickly falls to the ground.
What
was that?
A piece of rough bark twisted into the shape of a lampshade with a compass-like root burning warmly inside shines through the darkness.
Tutu, are you okay?
Hey.
I'm fine. How's the Sea Mother's eye?
Sea Mother's eye?
Solid as ever, of course. It takes more than a few knocks to damage NON-GACHA craftsmanship.
I knew getting too close to those oafs would bring trouble.
Oafs? Are you calling me stupid?
Dude! Before the situation can escalate any further, Barcarola picks up the oddly shaped lamp. She's quickly basked in its glow.
What's this?
What did I say? Of course you have no idea what this is.
Okay, Toa, high key. High key. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
We form palm bark into lampshades about the size of a coconut, then tie fat-soaked compass grass inside.
Thank you for the
We call
explanation.
it
Much
Sea Mother's
needed.
eye. Every NON-GACHA knows how to make one.
They're way better than those noisy, buzzing light bulbs. Wait, why are we even telling her this?
Shh.
Before he can say another word, Fatutu hastily pulls Toa aside.
We need to lower their guard.
Huh?
Toa eyes Fatutu suspiciously.
So that we can earn their trust. If we don't understand our enemies, how can we help Miss Grace with her mission and rebuild our home?
I'm a little bit upset. Just a little bit.
Oh.
Oh.
Besides, we can't just leave them to shout and run around. It'll disturb our people's rest.
Toa finally breathes a sigh of relief.
Trust me, that girl will thank us for this later. And then we can get all the information we need from her.
Then we should make more Sea Mother's eyes and hand them out to the outsiders.
Now you've got it.
Okay, alright.
By the
I
waves,
mean...
Tutu. You really are clever. No wonder the elders always listen to you.
Hey! Despite this praise, Fatutu turns away, a quiet look of doubt on her face. Okay, she's still very cautious.
Is this really the right thing to do?
I agree, she's very clever. Regardless, the sound of bark scraping grows as her people get to work. One by one, the Sea Mother's eyes light up. They're passed through rough and soft hands alike, illuminating bronze skin, flax-colored irises, and chestnut hair. As the warm lights make their way through the crowd, the clamor subsides. No more panicked shouts, no more arguments, only a unique harmony.
What
Oh, this is
peculiar
so
little
pretty.
things. Reminds me of my days on the fishing boat. I always loved spotting the lighthouse on our way back. These look just like it.
That's so cute.
The craftsmanship is remarkable. You'd be hard-pressed to find something of this standard in a factory these days.
They remind me of the things my grandma and I used to make when I was little.
This is so cute. Why is this kind of making me like emotional?
Cut a whistle out of a parsnip.
They're sharing food and stories, just like we do on bonfire nights.
Yeah. This is so sweet. Fatutu glances at her fellow NON-GACHA. Relived memories and longing are etched into their face. I can totally read, y'all. I can definitely read. Pretty. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, the art's so
I'm
nice.
more confused by Miss Grace's words.
Yeah, they're not letting up, huh? The guests lean on one another, chatting happily under the warm glow of the lamps. The timid voice of a child reaches Barcarolla's ears.
I want to go home.
Aww. The scene before her is a mess. This is certainly no time for a symphony performance. Among the crowd, she sees Regulus shaking her head.
Is this one of the changes I must make to truly embrace music?
Oh my god, wait. A single note drifts from her crackling box. Then a harmonious melody of joyful, lively, and contrasting sounds.
Wow!
Their joy illuminated by the lamps, the guests start to clap along. Wait, this sounds so cool. This is so nice. Is it back?
Attention passengers. The Free Breeze is currently experiencing a power outage due to a fuse blown by a cargo leak in the lower deck. We ask that everyone remain calm.
Brother, you are late! Brother, you are so late!
We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. To make your wait more comfortable, we'll be offering unlimited ice cream shortly.
Unlimited ice cream?
Since we're approaching the habitat of the series, we're expecting an increase in turbulence and noise as we work to ward them off. We appreciate your understanding.
Huh. I wonder what flavor the ice cream is. I hope it's mint chocolate. The hall brightens again, and the guests bid one another farewell, the lamps still tightly held in their hands. Barcarolla exhales deeply as Regulus approaches her, a smug look on her face.
See? What did I tell you? Music works wonders. Anytime, anywhere.
Fair enough.
You were right, Signora Regulus.
You owe me one now. So, how about a little reciprocity?
What does that mean? What do you want? She rubs her fingers together mischievously.
Say, letting me have a rock session on the ship?
Well, I mean, sure.
Do you promise you won't cause any trouble?
Cross my heart.
All right, you can do it. But...
Woohoo!
No! Listen! Permission granted. Regulus doesn't wait to hear the extra condition. She's already dashed off, speaking as she
Don't forget
goes.
to thank the girl who made the lamp.
Oh my god, dude. I swear Regulus does this on purpose. Like, literally, she does this and it works. It fucking works.
As if I need you to remind me. I'll have you know I was just about to head over to her.
Barcarolla gently paces over to the darkened corner that has become the gathering place of the Nukutai.
Tutu was right. The stupid girl's back.
Stupid girl? Toa's kinda...
I must say, I don't appreciate being called an oaf or stupid.
That's not nice.
But I would like to thank you for your help back there.
Yeah, I don't think Toa has to like the outsiders, but like, you don't have to be a dick, you know?
What?
What do you mean,
what? On behalf of the whole crew, you have our respect.
Oh, what do we do now? Tutu never said they'd be so friendly.
You never gave them a chance. The bewildered islanders exchange glances.
Tutu? Where did she go?
Okay, interesting. An old song at sea. Oh, hey, we're gonna have a fight. Goddamn. Okay. Boom.
I've learned so much about the outside world since I boarded this ship. So, why do I feel even more confused? I trust my people. They're good and kind, and they've never lied to me. You just have to look at their spirit shells to see it. The songs and dances of Melly nourish the shells, and the purity of my people's souls color their surface in the most beautiful patterns. And Miss Grace, she's been good to us too.
Has she though?
She warned us about the destruction of Melly, saving us from the flood.
I guess
and
so.
she showed us the world as it really is.
As it really is debatable.
She even wants us to be part of her plan. Our ancestral shells have also told us how terrible the world outside is. That it's a place with Sanguma witches, Nakarua serpents, and all kinds of other beasts. But...
Those scenes replay again and again in her mind. The casual conversations, the warm smiles, and the glowing lamps in their
now
hands.
I'm here, on this ship full of outsiders. And I feel that they're just like us.
Past and present blur together as Fatutu searches her memories, leaving her dizzy and overwhelmed. In her daze, she has wandered into another part of the ship. It isn't until a voice snaps her out of her thoughts that she realizes where she is.
Hello, young lady. What are you doing out here all by yourself? Don't just stand there. Come on in.
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't even realize where I was going.
One helmsman gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
No need to apologize, my dear. You are more than
This is
welcome.
so sweet.
You saved us old folks from sitting here in silence till we reach shore.
Charlie's just happy to have someone new to tell his stories to.
I bet Esam will jump at the chance to show off how he drives off those series too.
Series? I've heard they're a real headache for passing ships. But I've never seen one with my own eyes.
Fatutu curiously peers out the window. A strange yet familiar hum fills the air.
Well, well, it seems this young lady knows a thing or two about the sea.
How about you give us a hand, eh?
Hey! He extends a rough hand to her. Fatutu takes a hasty step back, but the hand remains warmly held out before her. She's seen many hands like this before, calloused, working hands like those of Grandma Penu, Uncle Tarek, Grandpa Natano, and many of the other Nukutai. There's something comforting in its familiarity. Brother, the true beasts are in Australia and Africa. Well, I mean, I can't argue against that. It's pretty crazy out there. Question mark, question mark. Where's Verton in all this? Good question. Yeah, what? You're right. Where is Verton?
Me?
I guess she's just not a part of this.
to...
Yeah. She just sent like Regulus off, like, your mission.
Don't worry, it's almost too easy.
These series are afraid of loud noises, and the Free Breeze has plenty of speakers on board.
Oh, Regulus would love
the sea
this.
is with us today,
Of course it is. For how long we've sailed its waves, why wouldn't it be?
The helmsmen exchange a few winks and shoulder pats. There's a clear camaraderie between them. They roll up their sleeves as they prepare for their performance.
Get ready, folks! Port the helm!
We fighting? Yeah. Yeah.
Let's kill time together.
Oh, hey. Phase negotiation. That's probably important. 5 stacks of phase negation, sorry, for self. After attacking against 2 stacks of phase negation for self, after losing all attacks of phase... The fuck? Question mark? Inflicts daze on self for 1 round. Any single instance of damage taken will not exceed... Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep hitting it. Question mark. Well, we'll go for this one first, since, like, bro doesn't have the whole, like, phase negation thing. Unless it does. Oh, excuse me. No, it does. Question mark. Damage taken reduction. Damage bonus 20%. Okay, but, like, this one's actually debuffed. Okay, yeah. We'll focus on this guy. Question mark. You up. You up. You up. And, question mark. Question mark. You up.
Fine. I know the move. And this is an alien city.
Negotiation. Ally offers shotgun. Enemy receives death. No, deadass. Key memories. Welcome in. Lazy Bear. Welcome in too. Hi. Question mark. Holding hands with Sonetto. Oh, true. Yeah. They're off somewhere. They're on a date. Did you pull for the... Yes, we actually got him somehow. Holy shit. Did you get him? Question mark. Or what rat? Question mark. Good stuff. Silence. Damn, that's not nice. Okay, you know what? You up. Boom. Boom.
An interesting one.
Boom.
What a bloom.
God damn, I missed it. It's okay, it's in a bud. How many pulls did it take? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. We had like about like 5,000 clear drops and like maybe 17 unilogs. And I think we pulled all of it to like the very bottom of the barrel. I think I only have like 40 clear drops left, so like that much. Question mark. I still don't know what this is. If the caster is in positive status. Yes, I will do that. Boom.
Let me think on it.
Boom. Get it. Yeah.
Each moment, now night.
Yay!
Rise. Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Yeah, sick. Okay. Good stuff. She got the stinky enigma. Well, I mean, stinky or not, bro's enigma, so. Question mark. You already cleared your pity for Ramona, so you got incredibly lucky. That's great to hear, honestly. So cool. Congrats on getting the most LP since Jade. Ah, okay. Pretty cool, though. Hard starboard.
Slow down to 5 knots. Watch the bow wave. Turn on the speakers. Time to chase off some sea monsters.
The seasoned navigator issues a steady flow of instructions. The cruise ship slowly turns, skillfully avoiding the reach of the sea monster's tentacles. Ugh.
Signorina?
He gives Vtuber a harmonica and asks if she can play it.
No.
It's okay, we just need the noise.
Anything you play, we'll do. Can't be worse than what Essam has to offer.
I can hear you, you know.
Poor guy. The sailors joke and jostle as they clamor for their respective instruments.
grieve to leave my comrades all.
They burst into song. This sounds nice.
Join in.
The harmonica finds its way to her lips. Melodious music, off-key yet heartfelt, drifts out toward the sea. Aw, that's so cute. This is just like those nights by the bonfire in Melly. Why am I feeling things?
A poor simple sailor just like me must be tossed and turned in the deep dark sea. Farewell to Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh or a wish for me?
I love that she's humming. That's such a nice touch. Hey. One nameless sea shanty after another tears through the fog, with light shimmering on the sea surface like embers after a festival bonfire. Realization strikes her. She finally understands her role.
Miss Grace.
The outside world is indeed full of dangers. But there is less to fear than you think.
No.
I'll help you through it.
Fuck! Advice and reassurances echo in her mind. She suddenly feels
What am I doing? Sorry, I have to go.
Do the right thing for Tutu. Trust. She scurries off.
I don't understand. Why are they so nice? This is nothing like the stories.
Her questions hang in the air, and so too does a knuckle at the door.
Come in.
I'm scared. Is that Vernon? Who's that?
Timekeeper, I hope you didn't have too much difficulty during the power outage.
They were here! They were just off somewhere else! Holy shit, they were on a date!
Not at all, Sonato. It actually gave me the opportunity to try out X's latest invention, the bouncing
I guess
bowl.
they weren't on a date, but
It's very interesting. A little draining, though.
Would you like to try out one of these, then?
Did you make this, Sonato?
I did. Miss Saloni from Nukuteo taught me how to make it. It's called a sea mother's eye.
So cute. Matilda!
She told me every household in Melly lights them during storms to help guide those at sea safely home. She said, with this, no one will ever be lost in the dark.
Thank you, Sonato. And what a lovely saying.
Sonato breathed a sigh of relief, but her eyes remained fixed on the sea mother's eye.
After this mission, we should be able to apply for a field investigation in Italy.
Italy? Thank you, Timekeeper.
Sonato was unable to hide her delight.
But let's focus on this mission first. May I borrow your communicator?
Fennec, welcome in. Hi.
There's something I need to verify.
Of course.
Connecting to Madam Z of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Is it gonna work?
The person you're trying to reach is currently unavailable due to communication interference. Please leave a message after the beep.
Ooh.
Huh?
That's not good.
Just as I suspected, communications are blocked. Someone's jamming the signal.
Do you think it's Manus Vindicte?
Yes.
It's possible. The flyer proved that this ship has some kind of association with them. We need to stay vigilant.
Regulus should know about this. I'll go find her.
A heart-wrenching scream echoes from afar, reverberating through the halls of the ship. Regulus!
Regulus!
They hurry over to the source of the scream.
Regulus! Are you alright?
Sonetto stops in her tracks. The scene before her is all too familiar, for it has played out countless times at the LSCC. Question mark, how did you know it was Regulus? Oh man, the vibes, the timing, the voice, the accents, everything. Hey!
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Ignoring the fact that Regulus just dropped his sunglasses, Ulrich calmly pours his coffee into his energy with a what? Energy what? Intake? Oh man. The ferrofluid swirls in a distorted arc.
Good day, timekeeper, researcher Regulus, Miss Sonetto.
You're not doing a very good job disguising yourself. I immediately knew who you were.
Is really the disguise you went with?
Wait a minute. Vertin, did you know he'd be here? Listen, there's no way I'm paying for even half an extra ticket. In fact, he should be paying for me.
Whoa, hey.
Well, this might take a while to explain.
He has a really good voice. I have to say that he has a really good voice. For like a bunch of ferrofluid, bro has like... Bro's voice hits the brain in a very specific way. It gets me in all the brain wrinkles, like deep in the crevices. Question mark, question mark. Knowledge is power. Quickly find the creature's weakness before you get killed. Encyclopedia of Nautical Lore. Sea Monster Edition. Series. Common names: Pigtooth Ray, Anchorfish, Deep Base Disc, Hammerhead Ray. They kind of look like the guys from the you know, from a Peyron? A Pyron? Question mark? Back home, we call this thing a sea bat. That's not right. Sea bats are a different species, and they definitely don't smash your portholes at night. Classification: subclass, aquatic primal critter, order, oceanic, family, ray form, genus, flying ray. In my opinion, it should be classified as a bird. Distinctive features: broad wings, long tail, a pair of clawed fins, and curved ivory white fangs. Hey, I just thought of a business idea. Could we pass these fangs off as ivory? Series typically live in groups and feed on large fish, seabirds, and drifting debris. While they may look similar to Elidiao, right, yeah, Elidiao, the guys from like the Apiron, question mark, their behavior couldn't be more different. While Elidiaos are generally non-aggressive, Series are known for their fondness for challenging creatures larger than themselves, including sperm whales, baleen whales, megalodon sharks, and passing ships. Sometimes, they even mistake protruding rocky outcrops and coral reefs for foes. When a Series spots a ship, it leaps from the water, attacking the vessel with its sharp wings and calling upon its companions. They seem to have a competitive nature. Each Series strives to soar higher and leave deeper marks on its target. Stay away from the windows. You never know how deep their wings can slice. God damn. Despite their large numbers, Series communicate through a single method: sound. They can produce a wide range of calls within the 10 to 180 hertz frequency range, ideal for underwater communication, and they can sense each other's vibrations through their wing membranes. The best way to deal with Series is to disrupt their hearing. Shouts, bangs, and music can confuse them, while enough volume can physically irritate their auditory systems, causing them to flee in discomfort. Now that's more like it. My former captain tried using anti-Elidia measures against them, which is why he's my former captain. Interesting. Okay. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, whoa, Megalodon? Crazy. Question mark. On understanding each individual at Laplace. An unofficial meeting of the unofficial storm project was held before the Free Breeze set sail from Australia. I got worried it
Did you
with the
wake up with
spear.
a glitch this morning, Ulrich?
Whoa, hey,
The
guy.
storm has already taken so many lives, and now you're planning to intentionally bring another one upon us?
Quit your worrying, Jonathan. The artificial storm will be under strict control, and you're not even on the research team.
Whoa,
Besides,
whoa.
there are some issues we still
That's
need
blunt.
to fix, so we've come to a bit of a standstill for now.
Bro's literally like, you're not even involved, bro. Like, but out.
I promise you won't wake up to find the building engulfed by the storm.
God
Sorry? Are you saying that you've already started?
Ulrich, I have to warn you. Ever since you found that satellite, you've been pushing past the limits of Laplace's regulations. You've accessed materials from other branches, used valuable resources for your own purposes, and run experiments without proper clearance.
Whoa, what's going on there?
What baseless claims, Penelope? I'll have you know that everything I've done has been approved by the HQ director.
Director? We don't have a damn director!
Who's the director?
But we do have a substitute director, so there.
Who's the substitute director? Him? He gives a pointed nod in Enigma's direction.
For the last time, I'm not the substitute director. No one can substitute for Madame Lucy.
Well then, what's going on? That familiar heavy knock on the table resounds once more.
But let's set that aside. We're here to figure out what to do with the satellite, not to stage an intervention for Ulrich.
The solution's as clear as day, my friends. We'll do exactly what they did in Plisetsk during the third storm. Find someone brave and send them into space.
He's right. Why don't we just build another satellite and see how it handles the storm?
A sarcastic applause suddenly erupts.
Wow, what an amazing idea! Truly a stroke of genius. So, we're talking about a controlled experiment, right?
I don't know. I don't know
we'll
enough.
Send not just one, but dozens of satellites, all carrying different items.
What's the problem with that?
Oh, nothing. The budget team will be thrilled at the idea. Here's a better one. We sit tight and wait till the storm sends us back to 1995.
I'm not big-brained enough for this.
And bingo. Surprise. There's our satellite. Orbiting around the Earth once again.
True.
Medicine Pocket, please mind your tone in the meeting room.
Oh, sure. Just as soon as they stop trying to waste all our research funds.
I'm with researcher Medicine Pocket here. There's no need to launch more
wherever
satellites.
it goes.
We should be focusing on the artificial storm project.
Whatever he says. Ulrich knocks the table, drawing everyone's attention.
The project has made substantial progress. I have collected every item that was once on the Regulus satellite, including the space seeds from Plesetsk. You have no idea how difficult that was, let me tell you. It was easier to get Regulus's record.
Regulus made it pretty easy.
Still, you probably didn't need to steal it, Ulrich.
You say that, but I've heard that it isn't going all that smoothly. Accelerating the reaction of asymmetrical nuclide R with fixed frequency sound waves so as to stimulate the storm. It sounds impressive, but what's the payoff? Have you found the key material that provides immunity from the storm?
Is it not the nuclide R?
Good point,
Asymmetrical
Lucas. I never
nuclide
claimed
R?
the experiment was perfect. In fact, I'll be the first to admit that it has some serious procedural flaws.
Welcome in, Hermos.
Huh?
Through 26 microscale artificial storms, I tested 7 different space seeds, an astronomical spectrometer, a high-speed photometer, some obsidian crystals, and a Lycopus lucidus talisman. None of them endured the trials.
That's not good.
Then what do we do now? Just give up?
No!
Ulrich awkwardly clears his throat.
But I have used all the asymmetrical nuclide R that we had in the warehouse.
Okay, that's not good. I don't think that sounds like a good thing. Whoa. Holy shit. I am definitely noticing that the text is kind of... I am blocking the text. I could technically sit here. I'm still blocking the text. I'm gonna go back there. It's okay, I'll read it out.
What?
Yeah, that's not good. Medicine Pocket springs to their feet like a shocked animal.
Sit down, Medicine Pocket. Jonathan, go get some stress ball.
No! I can shout all I want, okay, substitute director?
He said he wasn't. Medicine Pocket slams the table, sending papers flying.
Ulrich! All the asymmetrical nuclide R! It's all gone?
Understandable, honestly. Valid crash out.
I had to use it. It's just standard consumption, like in any other experiment. And I got results.
But we don't have any more.
With that amount of resources, of course you'd find something, dumbass. Even a broken clock's right twice a day.
God damn.
Keep at it if you want. You're gonna smash that dead end head on.
You know what? Tone aside, they have a pretty good point. Yeah, this was irresponsible. I mean, like, was it necessary? Probably. But, ugh. Rough,
I don't see why you're commenting on my work. We're not even in the same department.
God damn. It do be like that. Question mark. Just send Vernon with a bucket to collect more. What's the problem? But like, it sounds like they had a lot of it in store. Question mark. Question mark. God damn. God damn. Question mark. Question mark. Vern can get it. I mean, Vern has to be available to get it. Vern's a very busy woman.
Because you used my materials. That was most of the nuclide R from both the Plas and the Foundation.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
You have to be kidding me. You get all you want while I'm here like some chump filling out endless forms just to get a few drops.
Valid. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. The badge on Medicine Pocket's chest creaks under the stress of their shouts.
Next time, just give me the funds and nuclide, and I'll be more than happy to run a few laps in the storm with that crap from the satellite and see what happens.
We would never endanger the life of a researcher like that.
That's why we should launch another satellite. No need to risk anyone's life, especially since we got plenty of colleagues with aeronautics experience.
Can't do that. Our best space expert is still in the Laplace care unit.
The smoke temporarily clears, and finally one member returns the meeting to its main agenda.
So, Ulrich, what's the next step with your experiment?
I'm taking it outside, of course. The richest deposits of asymmetrical nuclide R aren't in the lab or the Foundation's warehouse. They're out there in the real world. We've been overlooking how the density of nuclide R has affected our experiment results.
Come on, Ulrich, that's just an excuse. Where would you find a higher nuclide R density than in a Laplace lab?
That might be the exact problem. The environment here is too controlled, too clean. The storm has never been the manifestation of order, but of chaos.
Huh.
And how exactly do you plan on finding chaos?
Good question. Excuse me. The scientists are fighting tooth and nail to secure the budgets for their individual projects.
Everyone, please! If we just sit here arguing instead of getting out there and doing something, those sneaky researchers at Institutum Lawrence are going to get ahead of us.
Lawrence. He slams a butterfly patterned envelope heavily onto the table, adding yet more fuel to the fiery chaos.
Lawrence? That strange secret society?
Let's see what kind of bull they're spouting this time.
Interesting. That's a name
No
I someone
medicine puppet, just toss the
recognize.
letter into the shredder.
Constantine? Hurried footsteps echo, and a clear voice cuts through the chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, it's not.
My apologies for interrupting your debate. The St. Pavlov Foundation has passed a new resolution.
What may that be? Huh, I see. Interesting. Too clean. That is very interesting. Exchange is one thing and competition is another. Without both, how can we improve? What's this? A chaos roaring box. Lawrence Butterfly attached a roaring ritual to an envelope. This is a device driven entirely by Arcanum. Are we really... Are we clearly going to use this? I'm not going to try. A black eyeball covered in synapses, question mark, complete with a mouth? Let me guess. It's got a stringent activation condition, experimental results that are near impossible to replicate, an unconventional method of operation. Once activated, it detects environmental changes through gnosis, emitting screams at varying decibel levels to indicate different supernatural phenomena. First name, last name, welcome in. While it certainly fits their style, our understanding of the storm is still quite shallow. Institutum Lorenz is offering a new perspective. The storm is not a phenomenon, but the ebb and flow of chaotic variable energy. Their concept of pneuma is indeed an appropriate way to understand it. It seems you've gained a lot from this exchange of letters. Are you planning to author a new paper together? You could just rename the asymmetrical nuclide R to chaotic energy, and there our department's monthly research quota is checked off. It is without a doubt that Institutum Lorenz has provided significant contributions to the Artificial Storm Project. Before the 3rd, 6th, and 7th storms, Lorentz Butterfly predicted several potential storm eye locations which emerged just as foretold. With the assistance from the Field Agent Administration, I confirmed the status of the indicated areas. Although they didn't perfectly match the core regions of the storm, those coordinates did respond to concurrent supernatural phenomena. As researchers, we must recognize the value of building upon the work of those who came before us. Yes, but for researchers, didn't perfectly match and concurrent don't constitute convincing enough reports. If you want the data, the p-value is as low as 0.012, which means there's a significant correlation. The inputs and results can be verified, so the findings are reliable. Oh, that's just great. Fantastic. Soon enough, the entire Institutum Lorenz will know our IQ is reversing faster than time itself. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not big brain enough to understand this conversation. Question mark. I'm just gonna trust the process. Piracy, not the front. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch chairs. This chair is kind of killing my back, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of high, so I'm just constantly slouching. This is a free posture check. Yeah. Cool. Question mark. That feels so much better. Okay, cool. Question mark. Piracy, not the fun kind. Stretch check, thank you. Big stretch. Excuse me. Simone's statement is definitely a much more damaging bomb.
Miss Simone, did you just say something about the Foundation? Are we not moving off topic? We were discussing our efforts to identify substances immune to the storm. What is all this about the Foundation?
No idea, but it's sure to be the most cheerful, positive, wonderful news. That'll teach you to run Madam Buckethead out of town. Now it's going to be those Foundation dimwits calling the shots. Ha!
I won't stand for the Foundation ordering Laplace around. I'll set things straight with them later. You have my word.
Lots of stuff on his shoulders, that's for sure. He raises his hands in exasperation before promptly dropping them and slumping back into his chair.
In fact, Miss Simone, you may relay my message now.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Enigma, but given our present circumstances, the Foundation's involvement may have a bright side.
Was the bright side? She unfolds a neatly prepared document.
The resolution the Foundation relayed to me was principally concerned with your artificial storm project, Mr. Ulrich.
Huh?
What? Did you switch gears on us, Ulrich?
Whoa, jumping to conclusions much?
For Flux's sake, all I did was ask for a little support.
For Flux's sake. That's clever. Also, that's a risky fucking game, okay? That's risky. That's really risky.
Speaking of, the Foundation also sent through their approval for your other requests. Mostly anyway. They agreed to supply the majority of your requested materials, including replenishing a portion of our asymmetrical nuclide R, and they've dispatched field investigators to assist us.
Sick!
Additionally, they've done preliminary screenings on the locations you mentioned and confirmed they meet the specifications of our experiments.
The Foundation has never been this generous with us before. Huh.
Joy rushes through Ulrich. He feels almost in a daze.
Don't go popping the champagne just yet, Ulrich. Our new bosses aren't going to come anywhere close to replacing all the asymmetrical nuclide R you've wasted.
Ulrich ignores them, his gaze fixated on the letter in Simone's hands.
Still, it's all too easy. What's the catch?
Yeah, good question.
They want to witness our results firsthand.
The table is smacked once again.
Deal. Someone, anyone, take down the minutes.
Ulrich pounds the table once more, sending waves through the ferrofluid.
They also sent over another possible location that they haven't been able to confirm. A ship. The Foundation has requested that you investigate it personally.
Interesting.
The timekeeper will brief you on the details.
Fine, fish tank. You're off the hook for now.
Android 18 vibes? I like her cut too, actually. It's pretty nice. Regulus glances at them, then her eyes fix on Ulrich, who is calmly removing his disguise.
Just so we're clear, you're not planning to smuggle out my treasure, right?
I wouldn't think of it.
Fab. And you're not angling that I foot the bill for this excursion, right?
Oh no. Ulrich clears his throat before steering the conversation back on track.
The Foundation's intel appears accurate. After some preliminary checks, I am certain this will be an ideal locale to conduct our experiments. I've never seen such
on the
intense
ship?
readings of asymmetrical nuclide R outside of the storm.
Now hold on a minute, Ulrich. You're not about to take a swim, are you?
Only if necessary.
With my record? You've got to be off your rocker, mate.
Ulrich quickly abates her protestations by presenting her with the record.
Not at all. It's time it was returned to its rightful owner.
She embraces the record like an old friend.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my treasure. Welcome home. Oh, I'll broadcast your tracks on Radio Apple for 72 hours straight and hold the rockinest party ever just for you. Oh, you've got my word.
She's so cute. I love how she's just like she's babying this record. It's so precious. Look at the hands. The hands are so funny though. I think they're so funny. They're like they don't fit his personality at all. The joy of his reunion of this reunion pours out of her before a graver possibility flashes across her mind.
Hold on. You're not about to withhold my funds, are you?
Fret not, Regulus. Given its special significance to you, we made its composition analysis our first priority. Now that the first step is done, I'm more than happy to return it to you.
But what about your experiments?
Clutching her little thing in her hands, Regulus hesitates, then reluctantly hands it to Ulrich. Ulrich clears his throat again, donning the feigned formality of his disguise once more.
I've already made arrangements.
Whoa, hey. He proudly raises his coat to unveil Laplace's latest masterpiece. Dozens of identical little thing records are stacked neatly together.
We went to great lengths to ensure these replicas were identical in every way. We even reproduced the ink used in the signature.
I don't think she's gonna like that.
Identical down to their heart and soul, courtesy of Laplace craftsmanship. We've achieved complete consistency in both composition and appearance.
That's too many. Ulrich's proud tone is cut off by Regulus' exclamation of surprise.
What? Well, I've got to hand it to you. They're dead ringers for the real thing. But this is piracy. And not the fun kind. Musical piracy.
Yeah. This is really funny. This is karma. And Ulrich doesn't even realize how fucked this actually is. This is so funny. Oh my god. She's literally so dumbfounded she doesn't even know what to say. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, she does. She practices radio piracy. How does it feel, Regulus? Oh my god, this is funny. Question mark.
Drastic times call for drastic measures. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive us, Regulus.
Look for cornflakes, welcome in. Yuppers Peppers, welcome in too. Hi, question mark. I think I missed you guys earlier on. Welcome in, welcome in. God damn. Okay, next up. Question mark, question mark. Oh, I'm worried, I'm so worried. Okay. Cumulus clouds drift slowly across the night sky like the rolling waves of the sea, the countless stars glinting gently behind them. The damp sea breeze has laid a heavy layer of moisture on the surfaces of the ship. Standing at the observation window, the captain's face betrays no emotion. There's a faint, hesitant sound at her door.
Oh, Miss Vtuber. I hadn't expected you to visit.
Grace's face lights up, every inch radiating joy. She eagerly opens the door, affectionately pulling Vtuber into the room.
I'm
worried.
Say it's a welcome relief from the onslaught of greedy businessmen and boorish officials. All puff and no substance. Bloated, lifeless. They remind me of a few specimens of decay from my collection.
Decaying specimens? Miss Grace, you mean body?
Hush. Let's just leave things at that.
Vtuber's asking all the right questions. Now we gotta see if she takes the answers and does the right thing with them. Because, like, yeah, you can't just hear that and be like, yeah, Miss Grace is a good person. You can't do that. Question mark. Miss Grace is our creepy beloved. She definitely has some very likable qualities. But goddamn, like, if I met her in person and she said all this, I'd be like, yeah, get me off this ship. She squints as she studies the faintly protruding veins on the girl's hands, imagining the blood coursing anxiously through them.
So then, you're here to talk about something else? Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Grace. I just wanted some advice, if you don't mind.
Not at all, my dear. We are friends, aren't we? We are venturing into the unknown, so it is little surprise that you feel lost. But disorientation is a dangerous enemy. I am more than happy to help. Relax and keep an open mind, dear. We have a long night ahead.
A few soft, subtle noises come from outside, but they are not enough to disrupt the intimate conversation between the two. Grace sets down her pocket watch, her gaze drifting past the slightly ajar door, a faint smile teasing her lips. Huh. Question mark, question mark. Grace is a great person and Argus did everything wrong. I don't know if that's a spoiler. Question mark, question mark. If that's a spoiler, please avoid spoilers. I don't think I knew about that. Question mark, question mark. Yes, yes, yes. Not please avoid spoilers. Please don't. Yeah, please don't. Don't bring up spoilers. Question mark, question mark. Yeah. It makes me nervous to read chat, even if it's not like a spoiler. If it sounds like a spoiler, I get a bit nervous. Question mark. You played 2.1. I didn't get how Argus did everything wrong though, personally. Question mark, question mark. Yeah. I don't think I fully got that personally. Yeah, question mark, question mark. Okay, let's continue.
The thing is, I tried to ignore the outside world, just like you said, but I failed.
Remember the spirit in the mirror and Tuesday being interrogated by the Foundation. That's true. Question mark, question mark. Okay, but I guess like since it would be hard for me to figure out if like stuff like this would be spoiler, I guess we'll focus on like the present moment. Question mark rather than talk about like previous. Yeah, because I get nervous because sometimes I don't remember. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. I would appreciate it. Yes.
The idea of raising a spear against people I know so little about, even if it was to avenge my home. I felt I had to learn more about these outsiders, to understand them. I'm sorry I went against your advice. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve. I thought that I would hate them from the depths of my soul. That the hatred would be so strong that I'd feel no remorse. That I would see in them what you and Manus Vindicte do. But...
in the face of her wavering resolve, Vtuber bows her head in shame.
Instead, after interacting with the people here...
the noisy music hall, the bustling tourists, the bright lights, the sea shanties, they all linger in her mind.
Vtuber, my dear. There's no shame in having second thoughts.
The gentleness of her response leaves Vtuber momentarily stunned.
How could you not? This was but your first glimpse of a world so much wider than you knew. But you'll soon realize that it is nothing more than a dying corpse. Its lungs still clinging on to its last breath. The face rots first, you know. It's a nasty scene, I assure you. Those shrinking, putrefying eyeballs are always a headache for taxidermists. Next, the chest cavity. It rots out from the inside, bloating with noxious gases produced by its decomposing flesh, until it's ready to pop like a party balloon. Even at this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the limbs, you might marvel at the artisanship. Such a perfect creation. Yet it dies all the same. So it goes.
Vtuber has never encountered such a warm and spirited captain before.
Do you see the world any clearer now? Take your time. Think it through.
Grace slightly taps her finger on the board beside her as if keeping time with the faint footsteps outside. Lost in thought, Vtuber remains oblivious to it all.
The outsiders are different from what I expected. Miss Grace, are you sure they're truly evil?
Yeah, no, she is saying a lot of scary stuff with a gentle voice. Like, the only reassuring thing about, like, everything she said is the way she said it. Question mark, question mark. Strangely enough. So, like, question mark. There are signs. There are definitely flags. Question mark, question mark. Through the porthole, a strange vibrating sound grows louder and more distinct. Following Grace's gaze, Vtuber notices an enormous shadow on the other side of the porthole. Can parasols and railings really create such an enormous silhouette?
They are cunning, menacing, and at times have even been known to engage in eavesdropping.
The shadow creeps closer toward them, stealthy and deliberate.
Miss Grace, watch out! It's some kind of monster!
There's no doubt this cutting description has angered the shadowy intruder.
Huh?
Wait, what?
It's here!
Scrambling, Vtuber grabs whatever is nearby. Signal lights, brooms, and heaving lines. Oh my god. I'm getting really worried for them. I'm getting really, really worried for them. If there's one thing the Manus has, it's definitely charisma. It's definitely charisma. Goodness.
Let's kill time together.
Hello? Oh, hey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Question mark, question mark. Alright, okay, we're bringing this up. Up. You go.
An interesting one.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
同游的微，莫运虚无. Concentrate and visualize.
I dedicate this song to you.
No matter, no matter.
Please enjoy.
Ow!
Whoa, easy now.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
Let me think on it.
This feels right.
What a bloom.
I mean, it doesn't actually, because we're actually fighting Barcarola. I keep almost calling her Baracola. Question mark, which is clearly wrong. Gosh. Yeah, no, this is very reminiscent of, like, the trash bag moment. It actually is. The commotion seems to have come to an end.
Is it dead?
It better not be! Panting heavily, Vtuber musters the courage to rush out of the cabin. The future of the deck is far removed. The figure on the deck is far removed.
It's you, Barcarola.
Yeah, whoa! Shit! No, she's crying! A familiar tear-streaked face emerges from the aftermath of the chaos. The captain, however, seems unfazed by the disheveled state of her crew staff.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure to see you.
Have you lost your mind, Vtuber? I've been looking all over the ship for you to thank you for the lamps you made. This is a funny way of saying you're welcome. Not even the rudest student in Cremona would attack someone for saying thanks.
Damn. An unfamiliar term springs from her lips, sparkling Vtuber's curiosity.
Cremona? Where's that?
That's really not what matters here.
Settle down, please, ladies. This was only a small misunderstanding, wasn't it? As both your captain and your friend, I hope that you might be able to resolve this. I do believe I could see you two becoming fast friends.
The captain's overtures are anything but subtle.
The Tutu here is eager to learn about the outside world. And I'm sure you must have many stories to share, don't you? Consider it a favor, in exchange for those sea mother's eyes.
It simply wouldn't do for a captain to leave these two in such a state.
Why don't you take a seat, Miss Barcarola?
She moves aside, extending two delicate hands to them. The girls take her hands, allowing themselves to be drawn close, then they lean together on the railing. The sea breeze sweeps across the deck, dispersing whatever awkwardness there was between them. This is actually such a nice scene.
Over your hometown. Cremona, wasn't it?
Grace's voice is gentle and soft. Barcarola finally loosens the tension in her strings, speaking as she looks out over the moonlit water.
Cremona, the city of violins, as they say. See, I was born in that awful, dreary old place. But I don't like to talk about it, Miss Grace.
Vtuber examines Baracola's expression.
But it sounds like you still miss your home. So why speak of it that way? Is there something wrong with it? In Nukateo, when we find something rotted in our village, we wrap it up in stinky grass and throw it in the ocean. Do you outsiders not do this as well?
Well, it's not completely rotted exactly. It's just...
She furrows her brow, seemingly searching for the right words.
In Cremona, everything is bound up with the violin. How it's made, how it's played, even the science of it. It fills the air and every conversation. You can't walk to the trattoria without tripping over a virtuoso.
Ooh.
They come from Rome, Berlin, London, New York, Nairobi, Tokyo, Uppsala, people from far and wide, all crammed into one town. Not a day goes by without a concert, a symphony, or a festival musicale.
Damn.
Am I misunderstanding you? Because to the Nukatai, the idea of a place with music and festivals every day sounds very... fun.
I don't know. It feels like if you see it every day, it's gonna start to like... If every day is a day with music, then it just becomes your average day. It can get really old really quickly. I think the beauty of like concerts and stuff like that is that like you enjoy it as like a rare treat, right?
That's where you're wrong, Signora. It's no fun at all. At least, for me. To be Cremonese is to take pride in its music, its history, and above all, its violins. And you must learn to love the violin, the viola, the violoncello, and the bass, because there is nothing else. Every quartet is a string quartet. Every concerto is Vivaldi. Strings, strings, strings. The monotony is unbearable. The world has so very many instruments as diverse and as varied as the people that fill it. Even the shell around your neck could sing if you knew just where to tap it. But not in Cremona. That's why I speak of it that way, Vtuber. Because if I had stayed there, I would never have seen the music of the world and its instruments, and my crackling box would never have been able to know their sounds.
The Nukatai don't have many instruments. Not so many as you anyway. But we were never bored with what we had. I'm certain that your island holds great beauty beyond its music. If ever we grow tired of singing and dancing, we'd go searching for shells or swimming in the reefs.
This sounds nice. Oh, hey, I'm on the wrong side.
You still have much to learn about the world beyond your islands.
Then you have no intention of ever returning home, Miss Barcarola?
Seemingly most ordinary question.
Return? No, never. They're too set in their ways, like old fossils. My vision of music grew beyond them, and I did too.
Barcarola cups her hands around her mouth and hollers out into the fog-covered horizon.
I won't force myself back into their little world!
Your determination is admirable indeed.
Glad to hear it. Then my position is safe for another day.
How could it not be? You are the very star of the free breeze.
Uh-huh.
Barcarola's face lights up with renewed pride.
What about you, Miss Grace? You've never told us about your home.
It's a place of little interest to anyone. Not even worthy of naming.
Damn. Her demeanor is far more composed than the rambling chatter of Barcarola.
They say a musician must be free of attachments to be truly creative. Perhaps this is true of captains as well.
No, that can't be right. The
Good night,
Nuku
Wildcards.
believe
Thank you
that
for
to
dropping
stray
in.
from our home is the death of the spirit. If we travel too far and too long, our spirit shells develop cracks that no amount of Nuku glue can mend.
Nuku glue?
And from these cracks come an intense sadness. The elders call it homesick.
Aww.
Homesickness. See, we have this word as well. The sailors aboard often ask me to play the songs of their youth when they're missing their homes. So many different melodies. Thankfully, my crackling box has all kinds of instruments to suit their needs. I imagine it must be difficult for your people now. If you'd like, I could learn to play some of your songs and perform them. I'd be more than happy to help after all you've done.
That's kind of you. I'm sure it'll be of great help to us.
I'm more than happy to help, Vtuber. It is my job after all.
The girls' conversation seems to stretch on forever, but the increasing frequency with which they rub their eyes clearly marks the passage of time. Eventually, the sun climbs above the sea, painting its surface a satin blue as the ship's horn sounds. Gentle ripples spread across its surface.
It appears the sun has caught up with us, ladies.
This was a nice conversation.
Mamma mia! The concert!
As she rubs her eyes, Barcarola catches a glimpse of the captain lightly shaking her pocket watch and remembers something equally important.
I promised Signora Regulus a rock and roll concert, but I haven't even asked her what instruments she needs.
Oh no.
Ciao ragazze!
This sounds Italian, no? With hurried footsteps clattering down the stairs, Barcarola quickly vanishes.
Thank you for talking with us, Miss Grace.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see like how she's able to gain the trust of so many people. She's got that. Yeah, no, she has like crazy charisma, and she knows how to do this. Question mark. God damn. Yeah, I'd feel pretty comfortable as well if I was in this situation. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Question mark. She's waited for Barcarola to be clearly out of sight before speaking.
Don't mention it. I only hope that it was helpful for you.
I have one last question. I was wondering, how do you stay so determined?
Cremona? Question mark. Let me check it out. Where is Cremona? Oh yeah, it is in Italy. Yeah, question mark. To be continued. Question mark. Yawn. Okay. We have 13 more notes. Question mark. Or no, actually, we have 12 more notes. Or no, actually 11? Question mark. An opera house, a radio station, and the Pulse of Forgotten Tunes. Acts of extreme violence. The air is buzzing with anticipation. Regulus stands on stage, cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
Hello, Free Breeze! Listen up, all my rock and roll stars fans and wannabes. You lot are in luck, because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest, most radical rock and roll party of the era. Now
Good
get up on
stuff!
those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck, because it's time to get those old bones jumping. Just think, folks, one day you'll be sitting by a fireplace telling your grandkiddies that you were here. This is the night you become a legend.
Ciao, Regulus!
Barcarola bursts into the room.
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
This isn't what we agreed on. I thought we'd make our preparations together.
What preparations?
Barcarola pats her chest as she tries to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences, then prepare a song list to match. Then we must carefully organize our transitions to optimize the flow of the concert.
Oh yeah, no, she means business. Like, this is legit.
Wait. Arrangements, concert, what are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements? No song list? This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona. As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience. We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details. Music is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
Well, we could give it a shot. Regulus clearly holds no space for unnecessary formalities.
You don't use your brain. You feel it in your heart, babe.
I think you can do both.
Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
Damn. Barcarola furrows her brow, but eventually her expression relaxes.
Fine. But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
Cheers, love! You're an inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
Flattery is often more effective than any incantation.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
Regulus immediately darts backstage. Turn off the lights. Connect the sound system, check the stylus, pick a record. Position the tone arm, raise your hand high, and get ready for a...
Is this what you call heavy metal?
Yo.
What's that? No. First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock. But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
The clanging of metal echoes from the lower decks, growing louder and clearer. And an eerie, otherworldly shrieking follows. Whoa! Followed by what feels like an earthquake. While the guests exchange uneasy glances, Sonetto has sensed that something is amiss.
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they?
Oh no.
Metallic percussion sounds, sprinkled with screams of pain.
Yeah, no. Oh no. Those blackened, bizarre metallic creatures rear their heads once more. A torrent of metal instruments surges up from the stairwells to the lower levels like oil gushing out of a pipe. The sudden commotion sends the guests into an uproar. They huddle together, whispering nervously to one another.
What? These persistent pests again? Oh, which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
Did you not know? Question mark. This is actually a surprisingly tame reaction, like from the crowd. Like, holy shit, these monsters show up. Let's huddle. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Don't worry, Senora Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
She stands calmly but fiercely before them.
You oafish barnacles are ruining the atmosphere and scaring our guests. I very much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace. You should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck.
She knows about them.
Have you all forgotten the Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
Oh no. They appear unmoved. The Foundation's investigators step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Sinetto, Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs.
Thugs, yeah.
Understood. Miss Barcarola, I'll ask you kindly to step back from these brutes.
They get paid.
Please, Senora, there's no need for alarm. I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work here. And as such, as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable stay.
Now I see how the Manus kept themselves hidden.
Vtuber quickly finds herself trapped amid the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoe, dazzled by the countless overlapping shadows and rays of sunlight.
Is that Barcarola? What's she doing over there?
Amid curious and astonished gazes, Barcarola gradually approaches the dark mass of Manus followers.
If you've come to be entertained or perhaps for some music lessons, I would be more than happy to assist you in the crew quarters later.
I can't even blame her for thinking they're probably like cool, normal people, considering there are so many awakened around. I guess like a dude with a drum for a head wouldn't be too crazy.
However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
You guys heard that, right? No heat is taken, instead a hammer is raised high. I need Vtuber to hear that. I need them to know like what they're siding with, question mark, unknowingly. I don't know where Kamuta is though. We haven't seen him since like he was shown the mask, so I am a little bit worried.
May the peace be with us.
Alright, let's get him. When casting at least 3 incantations, the same type within a round trigger homophones for every 1 additional incantation of the same type casted this way. Huh. Dude, I don't get it. Okay, sure. Question mark, question mark. You up, you up. And, question mark, you up. Sure, why not?
Concentrate and visualize.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
Sick. It's actually quite a bit. Okay, so homophones, we'd have to do 1, 2, 3. Let's see what that does.
Rise. Ah, what a bloom.
I don't know if that did anything. I guess not. Same type within a round. 1 additional incantation of the same type casted this way. I don't think I got it. I don't think I understand. Question mark, question mark. If we do this, I think it'll be good. Yeah. Okay, boom.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
This
is the way.
Question mark?
Oh.
A homophobic team? Indeed? Question mark?
Huh?
I don't think they have the intelligence for that, Bubba Rick. I actually have a lot of trouble reading her name. When I was first making the thumbnail for her, I kept calling her Barracola. More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling pent sheep.
Well, what's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
She stands resolutely, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciples, her heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her crackling box.
As the musical director of the Free Breeze, I can't allow you to harm our guests.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
Is that Toa? What? A flash of cold light streaks through the air.
No! Hobo protect!
A shell-shaped ripple appears, deflecting the icy arrow. Bro!
Are you okay, Barcarola?
Vtuber darts out from the crowd, rushing over to Barcarola with no regard for the surprised stares of the Nukatai behind her.
What are you doing, Vtuber?
What are you doing?
That is an outsider. Have you forgotten your duty to your people?
A stern, familiar reprimand booms in her ears. No. After steadying the shaken musician, Vtuber nervously turns around. Her brother's figure looms in the shadows of the crowd. For the first time, his image deeply unsettles her.
No! Never! But... Kamutsa, this is not defending our home. And it doesn't feel like avenging it either.
No, the masks.
What we suffered was not these people's fault. There has to be a better solution to all this. This isn't our way. It isn't right.
I take back everything I said in the beginning of the chapter where, like, Kamutsa was like, get out! And she was like, why? And I'm honestly like, yeah, please keep asking why. Vtuber stares fearfully as her brother draws closer. As he comes into the light, she finds herself staring into a face that's both familiar and strange.
Kamutsa.
Man. Kamutsa gently shakes his head, inky black liquid drips from the seams of his mask.
Vtuber, we have no choice.
The drip doesn't look good on them. I'm gonna say that. It doesn't work with their stuff. Question mark. Oh boy. Concern. We assure you that we strictly adhere to established medical standards. Shipboard medical log. Wednesday, Charlie, 43, seasickness, administered dimenhydrinate. Janice, 29, severe seasickness, administered dimenhydrinate. Kalea, 17, seasickness, patient refused medication, advised to open a window and get some fresh air. It's really trying how afraid some 17-year-olds can be of taking medication. I don't know about that. Thursday, Alessio, 33, diarrhea from consuming excessive seafood, administered diphenoxylate, advised bed rest and adequate hydration. Excuse me. Kalea, 17, scalded by a water heater. Accompanying personnel were agitated and cursing, calmed them down, cleaned the burn, and applied ointment. These two never cease to amaze me. Last time I spent ages explaining seasickness meds. Now they talk about water fireboxes and heat pots. Where on earth are they from? Saturday, received an emergency call from the crew informing me of an altercation involving 5 passengers in the dining area, treated 4 with minor injuries and 1 with a light injury on the spot. The captain tells me that it wasn't caused by those shell-wearing lads this time. Still, with their bizarre and smug demeanor towards others, it wouldn't surprise me if they got into trouble one of these days. Oh man. era. 22. Bloating, diarrhea, vomiting, high fever, administered IV fluids, kept under observation. During observation, the patient showed signs of delirium, claiming the cruise had reached the new era, and demanded to disembark and return to Nukuteao. Question mark. Nukuteao? Question mark? The shell on the patient's chest turned from white to red and developed numerous cracks. When questioned about this, the patient hastily hid the shell, and the accompanying person sternly rebuked us and changed the subject. This is rough. This is rough to read. Okay. 13! The sound of scraping metal brings an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look of solemnity and fear on the faces of every guest. The lithe figure steps gracefully onto the stage.
We should raise a toast, one and all. For we're in luck's good graces to be aboard this ship. A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an art.
I mean, the guests exchange uneasy glances. After a long silence, one guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
What are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery? Is that right, Miss Barcarola?
That'd be cool, though. It would be. Barcarola looks bewildered. The captain's sudden and strange appearance on the stage was certainly not part of any performance, at least not one she had prepared.
No, I didn't plan for any of this.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise, if not so much a party as a ceremony.
Welcome in, Robert.
Allow me to congratulate you, our honored guests. Each of you with your unique talents, resources, and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindictae.
This is literally coercion.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
Yeah, what he said.
There's no joke at all. Unless you plan on throwing away your precious opportunity to join us in the new era.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
In their fear and anger, the guests make to leave, but a young man in a mask swiftly blocks the doorway.
How dare you blaspheme our savior?
Toa.
Toa, ever since you put on that mask, you've been acting strangely. Like a different person.
To be honest, no, not really. Bro's kind of the same. Bro's a dick either way. Doesn't make him any less of a victim, though, in this case. Goddamn. She can hardly recognize her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salome. I was lost after we left Melly, but now I've never felt so certain of myself. You must ready yourself for the mask trial, too. We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
So much for... Actually, yeah. No, Bro is not the same, actually. Yeah. No, come to think of it, he seems a bit too ready to let go of his whole, like, home thingy. Question mark. He proudly pounds his chest as he glares disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed, or the punishment they deserve.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders. They only care about themselves.
You haven't even taken the time to understand the people in the ship. You are literally next to everyone in the ship. Question mark. It's... I don't know. This is kind of, like, upsetting. I mean, like, I understand. Like, a lot of that time is going to be spent, like, in the office. Like such and such. Question mark. The Menace are also outsiders. Yes, exactly. This is kind of, like, upsetting. But I guess it's the... I'm gonna chalk it up to being the influence of the mask. I'm definitely gonna chalk it up to that.
Only the storm can bring the change we need.
That sounds like mask talk. With bizarre masks, fervent prophecies, and the clinking of misshapen shells, they perform their unannounced stage play. Its audience cowers together in fear.
Lunatics!
Timekeeper, it seems as though the Islanders aboard are working with Manus Vindictae.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as possible.
But our communications are jammed.
Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich?
Probably.
I should be. I've got no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave frequency and nuclide R. Still, I might as well give it a shot. If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is.
Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further.
On it.
Orders are issued methodically. Grace watches with interest as a navy top hat moves through the crowd. A gentle smile creeps across her face.
Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
No, perhaps we don't. Because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers. The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available, capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
Are you suing? Please tell me you're suing.
Something about a stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather?
Good question.
Or were you lying to us?
Good question.
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true. No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here. However, the storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder, and no double hull, nor stabilizing system, could stand against it.
So, what the hell is this storm?
It is a cleansing. A deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world.
Bro thinks we're talking about a normal storm. True, but also, I like that they're calling out the, you fucking lied to us! Cause like, yeah, what the fuck? This has been like a consistent thing since the very beginning.
And an opportunity. A chance to reverse our course. All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
Insignificant? Oh, way to downplay it.
Price? What are you talking about?
In the 90s, veins turned into wires. In the 80s, skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then. The entire world became a pop art spectacle. And Manus Vindictae have seen us through each one for all these many years.
The crowd's murmuring grows louder and more chaotic.
So, you're saying that the world is going to be transformed? That something weird will happen to our bodies too?
You are exactly right.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
Welcome in, Neon. Welcome.
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts to cleanse this world of its sickness. But each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed.
I do like how Miss Grace takes a very different approach compared to like the two previous Manus Vindictae leaders, who were very much like, guys, this is a cult, oh my god, the sufferer, salvation, question mark. Whereas now we're actually seeing someone use like, I guess like reasoning and also like their negotiation skills, I guess, as Regulus would call it. And yeah, no, it's nice. It's nice to see that it's not entirely like, I guess, cult-like. Yeah.
We had no choice. The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming a new storm. One that will reverse us to an even more distant past.
Fear and anger intertwine. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your head examined. Lady, you need a psychiatrist.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it soon.
The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the waves can be heard amid their almost ghostly murmurs. This is the perfect moment to calm the crowd.
The storm is not coming. We are from the St. Pavlov Foundation, an organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Oh, thank goodness!
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you, what she showed you won't happen here. Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. Don't give in to this false fear. Please, everyone, remain calm.
Ah! Another bamboo arrow shoots through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh.
Laugh? I'm not gonna say it. But Tutu doesn't hesitate to stop him.
Toa, wait! She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
Toa's gone, man.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home? Were they there when Nukutea was hit by the great waves? Where was their protection then?
I'm not sure, but I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shells.
Your island was invisible, right? Yeah, no, this is honestly very reminiscent of like what it was like on Epiron. Where I think this Toa guy actually reminds me a lot of yeah, the people from Lake Epiron. Question mark. Her cries cannot overpower the murmuring of the guests, nor can they quell the rising fury of her kin. And they certainly cannot stop another poison arrow.
This is getting out of hand. Be careful, Timekeeper. They're coming for us.
God damn. Okay, let's do this.
Very well.
Sick.
Let me try.
I feel bad. Okay. When casting at least 3 incantations of the same type. Okay, homophones. For every additional incantation of the same type cast this way. Level +1. Of the same type. Excuse me. Okay. At the end of every 3 rounds, summon 1 Nukutai to the allied backfield. Triggers up to 3 times. Okay. I guess we'll just try to kill them as quickly as possible. Question mark. Question mark. You up. Yes, you up.
Let me think on it.
Question mark. You up. And you up.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Concentrate and visualize.
Oh, you deserve it!
Hey, whoa, that's actually really good.
It's alright.
Alright, sick. I don't think I can get 3 of the same type, but I think I'm okay with that. Boom! Boom! Boom!
Let me think on it.
Oh. Boom! Question mark. Question mark. What's this? 1 target attack. Yeah, boom!
What a bloom.
Rise. Hilarious.
sick! Okay, just one more. Yeah, we'll just spam this. Oh, hey. Sure, yeah. Let's get all this. Get 'em.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Oh, you deserve it! Premia sereno intenso ad infinito. Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
Okay, sick. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, I think. The hall is in utter disarray. Labored breathing, sighs, and sobbing blend together like a sickly pot of thick stew.
No, this isn't right.
She wants to say more, but the familiar scent of herbal essence suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reads, a herbal anesthetic used by Nukatai priests during surgeries.
I think you need some rest, sister.
Sir!
I'm sorry for Tutu. This needs to be done.
She catches her as she falls unconscious. The ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense.
A fine speech, Miss Burton. Such delectable, righteous indignation.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Why, of course. To tell a lie brings the harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Grace surveys the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger, hostility, confusion, disdain. She's walked through it all before and never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
Grace places a delicate hand on her raised arm, interrupting her speech. Whoa,
What
hey.
a coincidence, Miss Burton. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
Oh no.
3, 2, 1.
Impossible.
Miss Burton. As you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar?
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to relish the sight before you. Here we are.
Right, the eclipse. Dude! Dude, what is this? Okay, yeah, no, that's scary. That's scary. God damn, she said the thing, yeah, title drop, holy shit. God damn. Okay, yeah, let's continue. The figure running down the corridor narrowly avoids another container, the ferrofluid violently swirling in his tank.
Flux's sake, I can't work under these dim lights. Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescence?
Ulrich briskly makes his way down the corridor, the asymmetrical nuclide R collector inside his briefcase buzzing loudly.
Just as I expected. The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint the ship's current location as soon as possible.
Ah.
Wait, the readings are a bit off. Ah, is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
Which would make sense. Now, I guess. He crouches down, laying the suitcase on the ground and pounding on it.
Ah, this thing must be broken. Oh, when I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll...
Ooh, when I get my hands on, that's so funny. Oh my god. Like, bro is so expressive for a dude with no face. He's how he's feeling is extremely clear.
Calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial? Yes. The oily slime in the power supply room. A rudimentary test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely matched our samples from Manus Vindictae.
Huh. The ringing of the communicator interrupts his thoughts.
Who's calling? Regulus?
Maggie, welcome in. Hi.
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or two.
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one. We need you topside, you fabulous fish tank. There's a gang of Manus thugs here.
Ulrich leaps to his feet. Amid the static, he has caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus. There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all. Send me your location straight away, Regulus.
God damn. Is this the reverse 1999? Yes, it is. Ayo, good stuff, good stuff.
Where are these Manus thugs?
A surging dark mass of people blocks Ulrich's view.
Lux's sake. This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
I need him to stop saying that. Every time he says flux, I keep thinking he's actually gonna, like, drop the F-bomb, which I don't mind, but it's weird. It's coming from the game itself. Question mark? Damn! Like, this is such a... It's so clever, too. It's so close, but yet not really there. His bulb stands out amidst the crowd, causing the spread of a new panic as they retreat from him.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
That's just mean.
Oh my god! I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head!
Y'all didn't say that about the drum guys! You didn't say that about them at all! That's so mean!
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh! Ulrich nimbly dodges the hammer blow, intense electrical impulses surging through his body.
There we are. Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
How you gonna get it? Though poised to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the pleading hostages.
Ulrich! We're over here!
Wonderful. I should be able to extract even more over there.
He is immediately cut short upon entering the crowd. Ulrich narrowly avoids another attack before finally reuniting with the others.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation, Regulus.
Your help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my specialty.
Blimey!
Regulus feels utterly lost.
They seem to be corralling the guests. At least they aren't hurting them for now.
Well, Sarah, thank you for the follow.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Yeah. Countless steely, emotionless eyes scan the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a single ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus?
Good point. That's a great point.
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective. Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Miss Grace claimed that the storm was coming. and she managed to accurately predict the occurrence of the anomaly outside. Yet, my watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
Light rain is tapping on the porthole. Sonetto unconsciously tightens the cuffs on her sleeve.
In any event, I believe in you, Timekeeper.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sonetto. But it isn't you that I need to convince. It's them.
This feels like such a fan-servicey interaction. Countless eyes filled with fear, suspicion, and hostility remain fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild. Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
This is not a reassuring answer. The wind howls fiercely. The horizon has become almost completely obscured. Far-off islands and faintly visible reefs blend into one another as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Amid the crowd, people slump to the ground, their sobs lingering in the air.
Please, everyone, listen. We have to stay calm.
Struggling to her feet with the help of her crackling box, Barcarola rises to fulfill her duty once again.
I ask you to put your faith in me and in the free breeze.
I should have never come to this party.
I want to go home. I'm scared.
Someone help us. Please.
Barcarola's voice is utterly drowned out by the wails of the crowd.
What can I do to get these people's attention?
A massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are thrown to the ground. Bow of the ship? Is it the series?
What?
The series?
What's happening?
Question mark?
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the free breeze will be temporarily suspended. We apologize for any inconvenience caused.
Oh boy.
We are now entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts in course.
It's just bad news after bad news.
We might reach the new era as soon as possible. The free breeze will forge ahead at full speed.
Holy shit.
Please stay
Who is
indoors,
this?
and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrails. I repeat, please stay indoors and hold on to the handrails.
Captain Grace, why in the world is the free breeze going full speed through these reefs?
To embrace the future.
But if we strike any of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Not as catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
This is basically a huge threat. Oh boy, her softly spoken words fall on deaf ears.
Blue! I won't stand for this! You're just trying to scare us into joining your cult! Oh, I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all! This is trickery, and I intend to prove it!
Oh, please don't.
Do as you wish, sir. Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
This isn't gonna end well for him. She gives a polite nod as the guest storms out of the cabin.
Look! I'm standing firm as a bolt!
The guest stands firm on the deck like a warrior singing triumphantly between Scylla's cliffs and Charybdis whirlpool, at least until he's struck by the power of the wind. Yo, wait! His scream is quickly drowned in the storm as he vanishes into the void. Damn! One guest pulls the hatch closed again, blocking out the howling wind outside and returning their once safe haven to silence.
Gone! Miss
Just
Grace,
disappear?
You murdered that man.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I shot him? Stabbed him? No. The choice was always in his own hands, wasn't it?
The hall remains silent. After a long while, one quivering guest steps forward.
You said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte, right?
No! No!
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
That's not what you promised. It feels like they keep moving the fucking goalpost. She gestures to an all too familiar mask sitting silently on the table.
But your body will be in no danger.
So, if we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over?
Body will be in no danger is honestly so... That's a straight up... That's a straight up... That's a lie.
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask!
It's bad.
Oh, lost lambs. This will be the bravest leap you've ever taken over the fence.
Oh boy. Sonetto turns to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies. She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery. Don't give up your free will.
Welcome in, Ryza.
Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for ourselves.
Also, Suzuki, welcome back. Hi.
Rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal, it doesn't matter. Each of us is our own melody. The Manus will take that from you.
It's our turn, Timekeeper. I'm at your command.
Sick!
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
Alright, I guess that means we kill them. Alright, cool. Let's do this.
Let's kill time together.
I don't fully understand that, but it's okay. We'll just do our usual
will ensure
stuff.
your safety.
But you and your Foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we trust you?
So you would much rather trust the person that put you in the situation to begin with? That they won't put you in the situation again? Question mark?
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close to achieving it.
Dishishi, welcome, hi.
Really? Is that true?
Yes, our research on the storm is on the verge of a breakthrough. One that will benefit everyone.
Come on, guys. Do you really want to plaster one of those things on your face? You'll never be able to eat again or listen to music.
Never be able to eat again is probably like the most convincing. Like, yeah, I'm convinced by that. Goddamn, I need to eat, bro. Eating is honestly, what's the point of being alive if you can't have good food? Question mark.
Blimey, what kind of life would that be?
Yeah, preach.
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all bark and no bite.
Okay, let's see. You up. You up.
Let me think on it.
Trust.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Concentrate and visualize.
I'm impressed.
Excuse me, sorry. Okay. We're gonna do the thing. Yeah, 1.
An interesting
2.
Let me think on it.
3.
An interesting one.
Right, yeah. We're on level 1, which is good. Still don't really know what that means, but it's fine. Well, I'm back down to 0. Let's see. I wonder how this would work with Wind's song. Huh. Aight, okay. You up.
Let me think on it.
You up.
Sterilize.
And, you up. Trust.
Shot.
通幽的威，墨韵虚无。
Get out of here!
No! I'm so sad to see them actually fighting alongside the Menace. It's so sad.
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper. Take a moment. I'll deal with the rest.
No, Sonetto. This crisis is far from over. Good grief! How many passengers are on this bloody thing?
Huh? It's already over?
Goddamn. The guests remain in turmoil as the believers and skeptics argue among one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread through them, like ink and water, and soon...
I did it! I put on the mask!
I'm saved!
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Grace!
Oh no!
It hurts! It hurts so much!
Help! We can't let more of these people give in to their fears.
Her voice is almost entirely drowned out by the roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced. Take them away. Let
This
our
is so
revenge
sad.
begin with them.
I hate this for them.
Salone, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell shows.
Her shell? What about yours?
Chief.
Black ink seems to stain every one of their faces. The upheaval has engulfed the Nukutai along with countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go home. Just think if something happens, sweetheart. Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home.
Aww.
We'll be there soon. Just put this on. We'll be there soon.
Put this on? No! Trembling, the mother slowly lowers the mask to her child's face. No! Fuck! Barcarola lunges forward, knocking the Manus mask out of her hand. Yeah.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarola?
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen? Why are you doing this?
Grace carefully picks up the still humming mask and brushes off the dust. She steps forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always. Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show. Won't you play some of those beautiful melodies for them again?
But, Miss Grace, what do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarola. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish, as if it had never been there at all. The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten, washed away in the coming storm. Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
That's rough.
Never again?
Memories of her home return to her as she were there just yesterday. The towering bell tower of the cathedral, the creaking footbridges of the dock, the Cremona Music Festival competitor list that never displayed her name, and the distant scent of torta and risotto? She's been far away from that world for so long, yet there before her eyes she sees it again, the report card scribbled with red ink soaring on the wind.
What was it you said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds. Is that right?
Yes. I said I never wanted to go back.
Now, keep your hand steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
No! Cold metal meets Baracola's hand, jolting her back to reality. Her trembling hand reaches for her peculiar silent instrument. She cradles it in her arms. The familiar texture of the adhesive holding it together reassures her. She runs her fingers over it before greedily moving on to the rest. Then in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she finds all the pieces of that familiar thing. A fingerboard, strings, a sound post, a bridge, and tuning pegs. A violin. A sudden warmth bursts forth within her, urging her to push the math aside. Math aside? Mask aside. Welcome in, Noena. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm just glad that Barcarola is not like, oh, menace, you know? Question mark? That's good to see. I think the notes have become shorter in length compared to before. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Perhaps a few more names should be included in the list of authors. Research on stable materials, validation from artificial storm experiments, first draft, abstract, chapter 1, introduction. Okay, that's the stuff, question mark, question mark. This whole thing is just contents. Interesting. Okay. Research background and significance. Current state of academic research, immunity rituals, space telescopes, chaos, and pneuma. The section references the Lorentz butterfly, and the reproducibility of their results is subject to verification. Existing issues in current research. Main research content of this paper. Experimental materials and methods. Experimental materials, biological materials, seeds, resins, young dragon tongue tubes, vesicle bugs, fire moth powder, mineral materials, obsidian, sea urchin fossils, volcanic rocks, chalcedony, question mark, vermiculite, question mark, artificial products, camera, spectrometer, records, compass, Nixie tube, arcane items, critter hair, slime, condensed raindrop, mithril, platinum Ouija, etc. The slime samples contain arcane materials related to Manus Vindictae. A report is to be filed to the timekeeper. Experimental equipment and instruments. Experimental methods. Criteria for selecting sites of supernatural phenomena. Connection of water sources to reaction containers. Injection method for asymmetrical nuclide R. Preparation and use of 73.5% rainwater. Operation of sonic catalytic reactions. Standard for experimental logs and waste disposal. Damn, okay, so I'm guessing all of this is literally just like research on Ulrich's end. Properties of experimental materials in the storm environment. Stability of materials, stable and stable materials, materials with no significant correlation. Correlation with aero sickness, materials that can suppress aero sickness, materials that can aggravate aero sickness, materials with no significant correlation. Chapter summary. God damn. The one there looks like our fish tank. Oh, that one? This one? Yeah, it does. Question mark, question mark. Nightlight, welcome in. Hi. Oh, I should add that in. Yeah, chicken. I should add that in, actually. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. A new page turn. Yes, my dear, it'll be a place that neither troubles you nor keeps you up at night. We eating chicken? Chicken? Hey, this place looks familiar.
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
Good point.
The chief wants Vtuber to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction. After she puts on the mask, of course.
Ugh.
You're afraid, Salome. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult. I see things so clearly now.
The fear isn't from the difficulty of the trial.
Toa.
Yeah, no. Listen to your gut.
I trusted Kamutsa's leadership, but
Kamutsa.
still.
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
I just feel that there's something wrong. You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
Shut up. That's only because we're in a freezer.
Man. A familiar place.
Blimey, locked up again. At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before I turn 20. It's an honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
She's not 20? Oh, I guess like everyone's probably like 16. God damn. Question mark. Welcome in, Nick. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Question mark, question mark. Also, Martin, welcome in. Hi. I'll say this again. Toa's an asshole. I agree. Yeah, I don't like Toa. I really don't like Toa. But I hate that like Toa ended up part of the madness anyway. Question mark, question mark.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Locked up again? No,
Of course
deadass.
I do, love. The whole of London is my home. I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very soul.
14? Damn. She paces back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaims her cause. Rebellious artists often fall into such radical expressions. 14 is crazy.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarola, what are you doing here?
This captain has plenty of time before she turns 20. Goddamn, goddamn. She said it like she was gonna turn 20 like next year. A familiar silhouette appears in the prison door window.
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarola. But I warn you, these prisoners are ours to deal with. So don't get any ideas.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Toa. Thank you for the hydrate! Nick, thank you. Cheers. Jay Green, welcome in. Hi. Good stuff, good stuff. Regulus is only missing Asia on her prison pic. Soon, soon. I'm sure it's gonna happen. Question mark. Posture check. Thank you, thank you.
What? Barcarola, don't tell me you're siding with these tone-deaf goons!
The door creaks open and Regulus stumbles back a few steps. What greets her isn't the familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician, but a tear-streaked, almost disheveled and helpless face of a young girl.
I'm just confused. It seems like there's only one way forward, but the captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive the storm. And that everyone else, the unbelievers, the forsaken, will vanish. Miss Virgin, tell me the truth, please. What will happen if I put it on?
I think you know, girly pop. Her voice is almost entirely drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful new era Miss Grace speaks of, what will happen to Cremona? The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with.
God damn. What instrument is it's called a crackling box, apparently.
Will I ever be able to see them again?
The truth is, after the storm, there may still be a Cremona. But every face, every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different. The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era. But you can still help us, Miss Barcarola.
Me? How?
No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second to help as many people survive as possible.
I need some time to think.
The door slams open again.
Your visiting time is over, Barcarola. Better not overstay your welcome.
Oh man, Salone. Barcarola wipes the tears from her eyes, taking deep breaths as she tries to steady herself.
I have another request.
Welcome in, Astro.
Could you tell me where Vtuber is?
Hmm?
Yeah, where is she?
I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
I hope she's not in a different cell. The captain's cabin is calm compared to the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness on the rest of the ship. A delicate hand turns the knob on the radio, switching it to a more secretive frequency.
They're well aware of your contribution.
Oh, we know who that is.
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
Well done, Apostle Grace. To think those white suits are so sure they've caught us off guard. Oh, I can't wait to see the despair in their eyes when they fall flat on their faces. I can imagine it now. Let us all observe a moment of silence for those lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
Despite the static, the ridicule in Forget-Me-Not's tone rings clear.
Oh, and what about this Laplace rat that I hear has stowed away on board?
Yes, the awakened ferrofluid sample named Ulrich. One of the major contributors to the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella.
Interesting.
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry. Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper waters.
The ritual materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment. But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability of the ritual if they're not immersed in pure negative emotion.
Wow, okay, so like this whole thing, it had to be them.
Impressive. But the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed. Do not waste time unnecessarily. Do you understand, Apostle Grace? I trust you've learned from the last failure.
Last failure?
Yes.
I'm guessing it's the thing with Tuesday.
A teleportation array has been set up for you, but it will last only a short while. You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location. Manus Vindictae awaits your return.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
The communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Grace raises a pale hand and gently caresses the intricate patterns on the spirit shells. Interesting. Alright, let's see what this is. We need to first determine who's at fault before we can identify who needs improvement. Accountability measures. We can't allow failure and betrayal to run rampant indefinitely. Don't you agree, Miss Grace? The shadow of the serpent twists under the light, appearing several times larger than its true form. Yes, replies another shadow, trying to lower itself as much as possible. You quickly identified that the toy was a contract item used to control the succubus, which is impressive. It also shows you're different from Matthias and possess wisdom befitting an apostle. Ooh. The stirring rod clinked against the teacup, producing a melodic sound. Okay. So this whole cult thing is still a thing. But she's kind of running things differently, which is interesting. I'm sorry that others fell to Kimberly's betrayal. I did overestimate the potency of the contract item. Ah. If you'd shown less mercy to that succubus and given her stricter orders, this tragedy might have been averted. Likewise, if you had been more ruthless in Texas, you wouldn't have wasted so much time there and would not have lost the contract item in the chaos. Although, in the end, losing it was Igor and his subordinate's fault, not yours. Thank you for your guidance and understanding. Steel yourself merciful little grace. Showing compassion to a viper only gets you bitten. Remember this in your next mission. It's so interesting how they approach her and like how they treat her like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's very interesting. That like, I don't know. It's so weird that they treat her with like some form of respect. Not used to seeing that in the Manus. Besides, I guess the talking to each other or like talking to like other people worth respecting, quote unquote. Like, Juvis, for example. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. Let's see. Barcarolle? Question mark? The oars are shaped here and the waves crash here. Not every breeze is destined to last forever. Yeah, screw Matthias. I don't like Matthias. I hate him, actually.
It's no use. The cabin's wall is heavily reinforced. My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
They thought of everything.
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff. Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right? You're the pride of Laplace, after all.
Laplace is not a circus, and I am no magician. But I may have something that can help. I have a small amount of TNT and some papier pillar solvents.
Whoa! TNT?
The former can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it.
Yeah.
The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
Days?
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed, aren't we?
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat yet.
Ulrich sets aside the obviously useless tools. He's made a much more important discovery.
Take a look at this, Timekeeper. I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney. Though, unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal. Yet, we can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that the ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
It's heading steadily southward.
It appears so.
Her thoughts turn more violently than the ferrofluid's vibrations.
The forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading. If all they wanted was to recruit more followers, they would allow for more time to convince the others. However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs? Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm. Rather, they seem to be aimed at intimidation.
But why? The air in the cell seems to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
Oh my god, oh, my body's going up. Question mark, question mark. He's serious about that for sure. Oh boy, yeah, no, he is. Question mark. We were in Australia, why did we get to a fight with a kangaroo? I don't know, man. Question mark, question mark. We actually haven't seen any animals so far. We weren't like in Australia. We were pretty much on the ship the majority of the time. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, question mark. If this leads to Igor, I'm curious as to like what he's gonna do. I want to see Igor again. I want to see what he's up to.
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Ulrich stands tall and wavering in the face of conjecture.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich. Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us, and my suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter. However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Your suitcase? Then the rumors are true.
Have you not seen it?
No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Wow! The same foundation gave you every single piece of asymmetrical nuclide R and more. I mean, no, it's true. They are kind of a stick in the mud. But I don't know. I don't want to be hearing this from Ulrich of all people. Ulrich stares intently at the suitcase held in her hands.
I would give anything to analyze it one day.
I'm certain that day will come, eventually. Sonetto, how many equilibrium umbrellas have we brought exactly?
Exactly 73.
Okay, that's a lot. A sufficient number to cover all the comrades in the suitcase. Unfortunately, it's far from enough to account for the nearly 1,000 people aboard the Free Breeze.
Cheer up, ladies. Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you? We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it. And I implore you to consider the potential risks, especially in attempting it alone and under these conditions.
Ulrich eagerly continues his explanation, heedless of his companion's concerns.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiments.
Hey, nice!
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
The ferrofluid halts for a moment. Oh no. Seems not.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose. And I admit that, if I were in the lab, we would use much more time and caution. But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
Despite a seemingly calm tone, a new round of protestation is volleyed his way.
Hold on, hang about. Have you gone right off the dock? We can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got. Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
God damn. She grabs Ulrich by the tank and frantically shakes it, setting the ferrofluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist, but I'd rather not have the bad omens. It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know.
But if I've learned anything at the Place, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests.
I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich. Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
She looks through the cell door window. There's no one outside.
What about Miss Barcarola? Do you think she'll stand with us?
She will. I have faith in her.
Aristanova, welcome in. Hi.
Mr. Essam, would you lend me a hand, please?
What brought our brightest little star? Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
Easy, easy, Barcarola. We're here to help.
The warmth of their greetings causes tears to well up in her eyes.
That's right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
Oh no.
What?
Captain Grace said this era is coming to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindictae mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with her.
Sorry, what? You just turned your old friend Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going then?
There's no telling where or even when we'll end up. Could be someplace 10 years ago, or even 100 years.
You mean we're traveling through time?
I don't know.
I've got to admit, Signorina, this all sounds a bit too wild to be believed. But as sure as a compass points north.
He gently pats her on the shoulder with a large rough hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
Thank you, Giovanni.
So, you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again?
Her silence is answer enough. The sailors exchange a glance, needing no words to make their decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarola. Because none of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
We'll sail ourselves home if we've got to. One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
Fair and
All
true.
right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarola, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
All right. Dissonance. A soul-stirring swell of noise appreciated even by old-school rock fans. All right, let's check it out.
Hey, the Nukatai nutjobs outside are gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve.
Question mark, question mark. Also, by the way, in chat, let's keep chat relevant to the stream. Yes, let's keep it on topic with the stream. I would very much appreciate that. Good stuff, good stuff.
Come back here, you yellow-bellied cowards. This pirate is not going to Davy Jones' locker without a fight.
Having satisfied her anger by yelling through the pothole, she turns to the others.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are.
It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated. At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
Yeah, you don't have that time.
Oh, wow, that fast? Really, fish tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
God damn, is she a pirate now? If you mean Regulus, yeah, she's been like a, her whole thing is that she's like a rock and roll pirate. It's so cute. She furiously shakes his glass tank.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours? That way you can just blast the door open with TNT and we'll be sound as a pound. Well, our heads at least.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate, and 3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion-proof than your regular old skull.
Well. Regulus slumps against the door as the last vestiges of resistance leave her body. A faint shout out. What the fuck? A faint shout comes from the other side of the door. Question mark.
Regulus, I'd stay away from the door if I were you. Huh?
They're here.
Hold on to this anchor like your life depends on it.
Trust.
We ram the door open on the count of 3.
The helmsman voices are like music to their ears.
3.
Can they not open it from the outside? A nearly soul-stirring impact.
1.
With their final count, the supposedly unbreakable door collapses. The cheering of familiar faces echoes through the room. Regulus swears it's the most beautiful noise she's ever heard.
Right on! Oh, I knew you'd come through for us, Barcarola. A rising star through hell or high water.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarola.
I just want to save as many people as possible. For the pride of the free breeze.
We aim to do the same thing.
After a pause, Ulrich steps forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room. It's likely to be the only place on the ship that will be able to get through their jamming.
Jamming. She turns to Ulrich with a solemn look on her face.
I'll bring good news, I promise.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
No. I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
Preach! She places a compact device in this leather-gloved hand.
This is...
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system. The latest in technology from Laplace.
But if I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few prototypes were made available.
And we have it!
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious trouble. Like if you've fallen into the sea.
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, Timekeeper.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
He won't need it, because no one knows radio systems better than this captain.
She nods before the two vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under control. Sinetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
Yes, Timekeeper. We still have plenty.
She turns to the helmsman.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarola already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
Trust.
Some. Do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins? We have another friend to free.
I'm guessing it's Vtuber. Elsewhere on the ship, two stealthy figures navigate through the darkness.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Are you doubting my capabilities?
No.
Not exactly.
The broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
We'll concern ourselves with that later. Let's get to work, Regulus.
Ignoring Regulus' wandering about, Ulrich quickly channels his thought current into the broadcasting console.
Coastal Base Station, come in. Coastal Base Station, come in. Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them?
Bro's just constantly crashing out.
Laplace Australia branch, please come in. Laplace Australia branch, please come in.
Bro's really pissed.
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged. No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
Ulrich seems unsurprised. Retracting his thought current, he disregards the apparent predicament. He lays one peculiar item after another onto the table.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply, sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system here.
I mean, sure?
If these aren't the perfect testing conditions for the artificial storm, then what is?
A true researcher.
Wait. Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus. If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
He gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
Whether the storm comes or not, we'll have made an undeniable leap of progress. More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
He tosses an equilibrium umbrella into Regulus's hand.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
Oh man. He pays no mind to his immobile teammate. Instead, he meticulously sorts through the materials he has spread on the table.
Ulrich! I refuse to be a part of this!
This is pretty scary. They're not fighting, are they? Okay. That was a fast one! That was quick! Whoa. Okay. For science is real. Yeah, whoa, like rare serious moment from Regulus. That's crazy. In the cramped broadcasting room, the little lion and the light bulb are at a face-off.
What did you say?
Her unexpected declaration has caused the ferrofluid to come to a halt.
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your undertaker.
Regulus, you still haven't grasped the significance of this project, have you? We've figured out the principles of the storm and even developed the means to create its simulacra. Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap. And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us. Just think about it, Regulus. We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
Regulus hangs her head.
Fish tank? You planned this all along, didn't you?
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment. Laplace will cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong.
That's not it.
Whether this project succeeds or not, your assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
He got better at negotiating, but like, bro, not like this. No, thank you. The Awakened and Laplace hold little regard for their safety. Yeah, they just kind of put themselves in harm's way like all the time. It's kind of sad. Question mark. Ulrich seems like an ass, still smashable. I don't think he seems like an ass. I think he's just really focused. Like, bro's just really, like, bro's locked in. Ulrich stops upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regulus's face.
Whoa! No! Keep it in the tank! You've got me all wrong, Magnet Head.
Huh?
Welcome in! Nightlight, welcome, welcome. The two exchange
I'm a
stun
member
looks.
of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer.
It feels good to hear her say that she's a member of Laplace. I like this feeling. I don't know. I feel like she never really found her place in the Foundation besides kind of tagging along with everyone else. So yeah, it feels nice.
I too witnessed the storm.
Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker, but as your fellow experimenter.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
He knocks on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad.
I mean,
never mind.
Maybe they were.
Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher.
That's nice.
Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmates stranded in danger.
We love this. Ulrich squeezes Regulus's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly.
But?
However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me. That is an order, Regulus.
His resolve is unyielding. He opens the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you to observe my status through the porthole and record our experimental data. You're the only one that can do it.
All right, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Her eyes linger on the experimental materials in the case. Platinum Ouija boards, young dragon tongue tubes, fire moth powder, and numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Does he?
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think?
I mean...
I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
That's fun. Interesting. I rarely hear about people liking brown noise. I hear about people talking about like white noise and stuff. Brown noise I've seen before, but I don't really know the difference. I can't really hear the difference between brown noise and white noise. Question mark, question mark. But yeah, that's very far from rock.
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
What?
This logical leap nearly causes Ulrich's circuits to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of piracy and brushed off your blasphemies against rock. But if I miss out on an adventure like this, I'll forever lose the right to join the 27 Club.
The 27 Club?
All the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory. This is my record, my responsibility. We might fall or even vanish. Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint or whatever. But at the end of the day, rock never dies.
Huh?
Yeah, me too. What? Huh? You got that? You got it?
Whether you're a rock legend or not, you shine with the radiance of humanity. Regulus,
yes?
I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll spirit. There's only one thing left to do.
All right.
Project.
I'm just gonna trust the process.
Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale: radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters: Ulrich and Regulus. Our experiment will now commence.
Damn, 14 is too young though. Oh man. Kind of wild. Oh, I'm eepy. Question mark. We just have a couple of notes to go though. Yeah, we have like maybe 4 more to go, so. Please extract and record the useful content from this videotape. Artificial storm experiment footage. Check it out. You are witnessing the greatest rock moment of all time, brought to you by the one and only Rockin' Captain. Keep it down, researcher Regulus. I'm recording this. Hey, we could die at any second. No way I'm gonna stay silent. Then just keep yelling. We'll keep the control variables consistent, and I'll start testing the next material. Researcher Regulus, put down the dragon blood resin compass and pick up the platinum Ouija. Yeah, how's this? Have I become a work of art yet? As with the previous material tests, researcher Regulus's temporary storm symptoms have shown no improvement. The platinum Ouija is rolled out. This concludes the testing of these single material objects. Next, let's move on to the 2 material objects. Interesting. Oh my goodness. This is actually kind of worrying. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Damn.
Miss Vertin, it seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
Whoop! Otto. The group has finally arrived at the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up.
We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
Sure.
The hastily assembled rescue team leaps into action, breaking up rising quarrels and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
Manager, more contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
Give me that mask, asshole! I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take the trial.
Oh man. Kendall, welcome in. Clearly, any semblance of onboard etiquette has long been abandoned.
Sir, I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable opportunity to someone who will be more useful to Captain Grace.
Please put the mask down, everyone. This isn't the way to survive.
Give it to me! That mask belongs to me! Miss Grace smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join her!
I just don't want to be killed by this storm thing.
The only honest person on this ship.
I don't want to die.
Oh man. The helmsman dip and dive through the crowd as they administer sedatogens to the almost delirious passengers.
Get back to your senses, people! If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them!
The Nukatai survivors watch the nearby rescue operation from afar. Thanks to Grace's kindness, their situation appears far brighter than the other guests. But not all of them share their newfound faith.
Salome, you must put on the mask, please! For our people. It's not scary, I promise. Would you rather be captured by those outsiders?
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do. I must stay here to look after Kitiona, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
What is wrong with you, Salome? All you need to do is put on the mask.
Salome breaks out of Toa's grip, nearly falling to the floor as she does so.
I'm sorry, Toa. I think Vtuber was right to have second thoughts. Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
Following Salome's tear-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial lie sprawled on the floor. Nukutai Australians, Italians, sailors, merchants, tourists.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
Rich coming from you! The storm outside continues to batter the ship. The lobby, however, grows increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question. Haven't you heard their cries?
You need to think of the future, Salone. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
His tears mix with the viscous black liquid of the mask as they drip onto the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry.
That's rough.
When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Oh, this is actually so sad. I feel like I'm actually feeling quite a bit for the two of these, like, I guess, Nukutai people, question mark. They seem to have such a close friendship. They had such a close-knit community, and I guess seeing them being torn apart like this is just... Man. Salone crumples to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. Sonetto spots them among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Salone. Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
She rushes towards the Nukutai survivors.
Sonetto, watch out!
Yeah, it's already happening. Narrowly dodging the attacks, Sonetto looks a bit surprised. Beneath their cold bronze masks, viscous black fluid seeps from the Nukutai believers' eyes and mouths. Their limbs have twisted into grotesque shapes, and they mutter to themselves as though tormented by an unending pain.
Sonetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
Gosh. Well,
very well.
I guess we're fighting them.
Try my hand.
That's rough. What's that? What are those numbers? Huh. Homophones. Oh, what? Damn! Okay, so there are stress levels. I don't remember this. Question mark, question mark. Clearly this one's done. Get stress 5 herself. Interesting. Okay, sure. Question mark, question mark. You there. And you there.
An interesting one.
I think that's it. Okay, yeah, sure. Excuse me. What does this do again? Sure, we'll put this up.
Let me think on it.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Rise.
Damn!
Didn't see that coming.
It's alright.
Alright, okay, let's do this. This. And... we don't need a heal. Yeah, no, this.
Oh, hi.
Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole. Hilarious! Hilarious!
That's pretty good, I think. Okay, more guys. You up. You up. Whoa, hey, you up. And you
wear gloves.
Ha!
Ah, what a bloom.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Freaking dumbass.
That's definitely gonna make it. Yeah! Whoa! Good stuff.
of the wise lessons for sure.
Shit. Their frenzy subsides as the suffering individuals drift into slumber.
Pardon me for this, please.
She sprays a dose of sedatogen over them. That's so calm. Pardon me. Just puss, question mark. It's so chill. Oh, that's depressing. Unfortunately, the sedatogen seems to have little effect on those under the control of the masks.
What are you doing to my people? I won't let you hurt them.
Toa stands vigilantly before Sonetto, shielding the unconscious Manus believers.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto! We're back!
Huh?
Vtuber comes rushing over.
Sloane, Toa, are you alright?
You're not gonna like this.
Vtuber.
Their encounter brings little joy. Toa, instinctively touching the mask, clasps his face, takes a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Vtuber. But our friends...
I know what happened so long. Barcarola told me everything when she got me out. I've made up my mind now. We can't wear their masks alone. We never should have agreed to their so-called revenge plan.
The Manus believers seem to latch onto her words, reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline. That's already misdirected! Toa leaps forward, the ragged claws tearing through his arm as he shields his childhood friend once again.
Toa! No! No!
Why is this happening?
Blood splatters before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. The believer's appetite for vengeance has only grown stronger.
Retribution.
They seem to be more frantic than ever before. Timekeeper, I suggest increasing the dosage of sedatogens.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
The mask's influence has wormed its way deep into their brains. I'm afraid sedatogens won't be able to awaken their consciousness any longer.
Yeah.
They need something that reaches into their soul.
The Manus believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. As they surge forward, the crowd is pushed back. Barcarola is caught in the center of the chaos.
Is there something I can do?
The wails, the cries, and the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelm her. Amidst the chaos, her bow slips out of her hand. She jumps at the sound.
Stop playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarola. Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level than any other, transcending both culture, place, and time. Whoever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
Huh. Familiar, simple tones flow from her crackling box. A soft, indescribable melody washes... Oh, hey, whoa! The song is both strange and intimate. Where is it from? Is it from the Cremona that Barcarola talked about, the helmsman's spontaneous sing-song, or from Melly's traditional...
We're not so different deep down.
Question mark.
Are we?
Huh? What's that sound? Violins, piano, cellos, double bass, and flutes.
But
reaching into their
violins?
souls, huh?
She hates violins. I want to go home.
people raise their hands helplessly, clawing at the air. Tears blur her vision, but her thoughts only grow clearer. Though her hands are trembling, she gently lifts the harmonica to her lips. No! I did not expect them to actually bring it back! Wait! Her quivering lips blow a gentle rhythm into the harmonica. A new melody joins the ensemble. The islander and the musician exchange a glance, and with no baton or words, music flows between them like an ancient joyful river. This is so... Man. I wasn't ready for that. The black liquid stills, no longer seeping. Hello? The melody echoes through the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Okay. And quite wholesome. Yeah, it's a really uplifting, like, I guess, like, in terms of, like, what I'm hearing, it's, like, happy music, woohoo! But what I'm seeing, it's so different, it's so jarring. God damn, the music in this game is peak. It's really good. This is not looking good. I've been calling Toa an asshole, but like, I don't want him to die. Shit. Toa's raised hands finally fall as though succumbing to a deep sleep.
It's over now, dear friends.
Oh, man. Barcarola nervously wrings her hands.
I'm sorry, Vtuber. I didn't expect my song to put your people in this state. I only wanted to help.
You did. You're the greatest musician I've ever seen. But your friends, they've gone home.
They've gone home.
But
the lightly trembling shoulders before her suddenly feel unfamiliar. Had those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign. It tells us that their souls are at peace. That our friends lived a full and honest life.
Wiping her tears, Vtuber gets to her feet and starts to gently collect her lost people's spirit shells. She can still feel their warmth in her palm. Oh, he's still here. Before the warmth of the spirit shells can fade, Kamuta strides into the lobby, his demeanor cold. God damn, how many people until now that you call them an asshole and they end up dying? I have to stop calling them assholes and I have to stop saying I kind of hate them. Because I feel like every time I do that, they die. I don't want them to die. I just want to express how I feel. Question mark, question mark. Alright, 20. Question mark, question mark. This is rough.
What are you doing? How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people? Against the ones who would rebuild our home?
Incredulous severity colors his tone.
You've brought shame on our people.
Oh, that's rough.
You've disappointed me.
Oh!
Stop all this now and come with me. We will beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
Are you hearing yourself? Like the countless times before, he waits for her to grasp his outstretched hand. An unexpected act of defiance.
Joining Manus Vindictae was a mistake, Kamuta. Their masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look! So many precious lives lost for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukuteao. Isn't it your dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness.
No. The Vtuber. Vtuber shakes her head.
No, not anymore, Kamutsa.
She looks around at her people, their faces marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious. There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting our spirit shells. Our pride must be in ourselves and who we are. The shells around our necks, the words we speak to one another, the way we treat others with kindness, not hatred. That is what defines us. We are more than just how the outsiders can use us. More than our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred.
That's precious.
And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao. No matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on, as long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet.
Now, if that doesn't make a difference.
Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa?
You're not lost entirely, are
I could lead
you?
our people to a better future. Now, I believe in myself too.
Trust. She raises her head, the shells on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nukutai.
You'll
Hello?
be a better leader than I ever was, Vtuber.
Oh, you can actually hear him come through. Oh, shit. Oh, but it's starting to sound like it's too late for him. That's not good. Chug, welcome in. The expected reprimand never comes. She stares in shock at her brother. At his lips curled into a faint smile, at his trembling hand still extended out to her, and at the black blood seeping from his eyes and ears.
What's happening to you?
The towering figure before her falls to the ground.
I'm fine, Tutu. I'll be all right. You're right, dear sister. The words you spoke have opened my eyes.
Oh, this is rough. Pained words are forced through his blackened lips.
Brother!
Oh. I'm so into this, I'm forgetting to read. The mask remains tightly affixed to Kamuta's face, its black liquid nearly covering it entirely.
It's the mask's punishment.
I don't understand.
Manus Vindictae use their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories. However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcanum, until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
A slow clap breaks the silence.
Well, well, I am stunned by the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Verton. But I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners. Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified? Though it does pique my curiosity. I wonder, even with all you said, do they fear us more than they fear death?
This actually just occurred to me, but like, in the haunted highway, they do meet Grace. And they're like, oh, you stay here too? Question mark, question mark. They're not even like, oh, you're from the Manus? Oh, weren't you from that thing before? Like, there was nothing like that. It was just straight up like, oh, okay, Manus, bitch. I see you. Her commanding gaze hovers over the ship's passengers before finally landing on her former follower.
What a pity, Mr. Kimuda.
God damn, only Lilia meets Grace? Really? Just Lilia? Damn, I could have sworn, like, at the end of, like, the chapter, like, Grace shows up again. I guess, yeah, it's just Lilia. God damn. Welcome, by the way, Swamp. Welcome, welcome.
I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the crowd.
The people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
Grace slowly advances, her steps poised.
Stay behind me.
Sonetto, it's okay. Sonetto imposes herself between the two poised to fight.
What do we have here?
Excuse me.
How adorable. The ever-loyal deputy leaps into action. But we're on a tight schedule. And I don't have time to play games.
I'm getting worried.
There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
She glances at the Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kimuda, Manus Vindicte will forever remember your contribution. Farewell.
Vtuber, watch out!
Sleste tu pandva.
No, don't do this!
Brother! No!
But what does he look like now? I gotta see this. I'm so curious. God damn. A temporary balancing of encounters. Okay, so it's balanced mode. Metamorph. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chitinous. Lethal attack for every stack held. Oh, no, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Question mark, question mark. Lethal attack for every stack held. Recovers. Oh! Okay. Alright. Ish. Trust. I'm too low level.
Miss Grace deliberately led us here to the deck. But why?
Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills.
As suspected. Our attacks can't reach her from this distance.
Please allow me to spearhead the assault.
Be careful, Sonetto.
Is that a cocoon?
Looks like it.
Is Miss Grace inside? No. This power feels more complex than any person. And much more dangerous.
This feels like what they were preparing for, like with the shells. They were like, oh, we need more negative energy and stuff like that.
Timekeeper, the cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow. Look, they're writhing in pain.
We have to act fast. Finish this before more civilians fall victim.
Oh.
Understood.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Okay. When casting at least 3 incantations, okay. Reaches level 2 or higher, sanctuary persona gains 1 charge. What the fuck do I do that? Okay, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Question mark. Cool. Genesis damage to all enemies. I have to actually click on it. Got it. Or no, rather. I have to actually use the card. When it exists, the shield value will be increased. It's also a shield. Okay, I'm just gonna start winging it. Question mark. Let's see. Let me think. Question mark. I do want to get rid of these guys. Alright, okay. One, no. One, two,
an interesting
boom,
steroid.
boom,
Let me think
I
on
think. I hope.
This is an alien city.
Question mark.
Concentrate and visualize.
Aw. 2 healers and paper hair and you should be fine. Hell yeah, let's go! Okay. Alright. Boom. You up. You up. You up? Yeah. You up.
Made it feel my
You up.
mine. Sempre caro mi tu quest'erbo cole. Thank my water. Oh, you deserve it.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I can't believe you're still alive! How are you still alive?
It's gonna break.
Oh, that's upsetting. Alright, okay. Up.
An interesting one.
Up.
Let me think on it.
Do like a quick one, kill this one, and then we'll do one of these, I think. Screw it. We'll do, yeah, no, screw it. Yeah. Hey. Well, we'll use this one.
And
He refuses to die. Yeah, whoa, lots of resolve. Are you joking? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Eat it! Okay. Question mark. No, I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah. We're gonna be totally okay. Hello. Okay, you up. And, you up. Question mark, you up. You up.
Such is the way.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh, hi.
Oh, it's just, oh,
Each
fuck!
moment, now night.
Fine, good enough. Would have been nice if the debuff was applied to like the big guy though. The cocoon.
Why, Miss Grace? They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
It's a one-time avoidance of death. Ah, I see. Okay, interesting.
Betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss Vtuber. The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused, disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them.
This sounds like she's actually been brainwashed. This doesn't sound like a decision that she made based on her own, like, I guess, her own observations. And it feels like they've told her things and she truly believes this is the right thing to do. Somehow.
No,
God damn.
You're the one who lied to us.
Oh no, yeah, okay, so it's just manipulation,
I've
or
done
rather.
nothing of the sort. I will guide you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami.
Propaganda, maybe. Maybe, yeah.
Just as I promised. My friend.
Pretty likely, actually. That's true.
I don't believe you. Not anymore.
What a pity.
Oh hey, oh hey, oh hey. Question mark. You up. You up. You up. Oh. You up.
Ah, an
You
interesting
up.
one.
Excuse me. You up. Sure. Get it.
Wear gloves. What a bloom.
Excuse me.
Oh, you deserve it.
I'm losing my patience.
Hey. Oh, damn. What? What?
Oh, easy now.
How much of that's left? How much of you is left? Oh my god. Literally, what? Are you joking? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, sure. We'll do one of these. Hey. What's this? Resistances. Okay, I can't brain this at the moment. We're just gonna start throwing shit at it until like something makes sense. Hello.
Let me think
do
on
one
it.
of these, one of these. Well, I mean, whatever works. Yeah, sure. Get up there.
I'm ready.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
天道必反，其势好还。
Hurry along, my dear guest. Say your farewells to our beloved free breeze while you still have the chance.
No!
The cocoon! It's breaking open!
Stay calm, Sonetto. This is our chance. Time to destroy this thing and save the free breeze.
Please tell me I get to use like all my stuff from here. Please.
Go,
It's not taking any damage. It's barely taking any damage. Bro! Give me that. Yeah. You up? Question mark. Do one of these. Do one of these and these. I think. Trust.
I'm leaving you, and this is an alien city. Se frecarono su quest'ercole.
I'm guessing my thing didn't work. Did I use the disarm thing correctly? I might have gotten it wrong. Question mark. Okay, it's fine though. We're totally cool. It's totally fine. Question mark. We'll heal up just fine. This is a big heal, correct? Actually, no. Ooh! You up. You up. Hello.
Fine.
Get up there and sure. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, sick! It actually did the thing. That's nice.
You don't drink this every day.
The source actually heals really good. Question mark. But what damage do you then with an extra action? I see. I thought it would disarm like all of the actions. Interesting.
It's gonna break.
Dude, what the heck?
An interesting. Let me think.
Here, this and that.
Concentrate and visualize. And that's that.
Maybe immune to this. Oh, I see. Probably won't use it again. Question mark. My brain's a little bit too fried today to think. Question mark. We're just gonna keep hitting him until like something works. Or her. Stop! Don't do it!
Okay, that's
God! Cooked.
Huh?
Not cooked? Not cooked? We cooked? What the fuck just happened? What? Huh? Okay, I'm not complaining. All right. The arcane fluctuations gently dissipate around Grace.
What is it now, Miss Barcarola? I'm sure you've already guessed this, but you've been relieved of your duties here.
No way! Barcarola got fired?
Am I right? Miss Grace, give me back my friends!
Grace ignores Vtuber's shouts and slightly furrows her brow.
Oh, Vertin. I could almost delight in your cleverness, if it wasn't so damnably frustrating.
Damn. She snaps her fingers. A worn, oddly shaped spirit shell rose to Grace's feet. She picks it up as if greeting a long-lost friend. I can't read it.
But there's no turning back now.
The room falls silent once more. There's no sound but the howling of the wind outside. A burst of static echoes from the lobby speakers.
Hello?
Hello? I wonder how they're doing.
Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Ulrich from the Plaza Storm Research Group.
Oh dear.
The radio broadcast jolts the already frazzled guests.
Whoa.
The tinnitus-stricken guest looks up. The broadcast still hissing incomprehensibly.
Everyone! We
Whoa.
found a material that... Our storm problem is...
The room falls briefly silent. That's almost scarier. Yeah, whoa. Thunder's cheers and applause. What does that even mean? I don't think I heard everything. Okay. All right. If they panned like the audio from side to side and we're supposed to hear it from there, I only have one earbud in, so probably missed it. Question mark, question mark. Actually, I'm gonna BRB. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna head into my waiting room and we're gonna come right back. Okay, give me a second. Question mark. Idle break, idle break. Okay, we are back. Let's continue. The joy of this declaration has reached the hearts of the crowd. Amid the cheers, more and more masks are cast aside.
You never cease to amaze me, do you?
Manus Vindictae have failed.
It would appear that way to you, wouldn't it, Miss Verton?
I feel like they got what they wanted.
How shall I congratulate you?
I do feel like they got what they wanted. A Manus messenger emerges behind Grace. Oh boy, that's not good. Yeah.
Well, well, time does fly, as they say. Be seeing you, and sooner than you think.
Grace opens her pocket watch one last time before casually tossing it aside.
But before I go, consider this a parting gift from your captain. For all time's sake.
Not good. An explosion booms from the ship's depths. Grace gives an elegant bow.
Goodbye, my dear guests. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you all for this unforgettable journey.
She's just gonna go? Damn! Damn!
That came from the engine room.
Those tin-headed bastards. They must have done something to it.
Go see what you can from the deck, Charlie.
These guys are really cool. I really like them. The seasoned helmsmen hurriedly make their way to the deck.
Damn it all! It blew the hole straight to the starboard hole!
Oh boy. While the helmsman pace anxiously, Barcarola suddenly realizes the gravity of the situation.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be saying that the Free Breeze is going to sink.
The ship's tremors again. It's as if they're on a battlefield.
What's worse, that explosion came from over by the lifeboats. These bastards are hell-bent on making sure we all end up at the bottom of the sea.
The sound of tearing waves, humming steel plates, and crying guests pours into the cabin through the shattered portholes. The pitch-black sea stretches as far as the eye can see, its surface alive with turbulent, inky swirls. There's another wave of panic as the ship tilts once again.
Help us, Miss Barcarola. You promised to keep us safe.
What do you want her to do?
And you, miss! Aren't you from the Foundation, or whatever? You said you'd protect us.
I mean, we can try. The guests are desperately clinging to any chance of salvation.
Please line up, everyone. My suitcase should be able to temporarily shelter some passengers.
Some? Oh no.
Miss Barcarola, do you know how many passengers are aboard?
The musician clearly knows every detail about the Free Breeze.
About 1,600 in total. But I think many of them will be injured. I don't know how well they can move.
That's a lot of people for one suitcase.
My suitcase alone won't be able to transfer that many people in time.
Suddenly, the communicator clutched in Sonetto's hand makes a sharp sound.
The signal's back, Timekeeper.
Just as we suspected. They were jamming our signal. But how did they know our internal frequency?
She quickly brushes this question aside. There are more urgent matters to attend to.
This is Vertin. Please come in. We are currently aboard the cruise ship Free Breeze at coordinates 5535 degrees south, 6501 degrees west.
Alright, so come in.
The engine has been destroyed by Manus Vindictae, and the ship is taking on water fast.
There are more than 1,600 passengers aboard, but we won't be able to evacuate every passenger through my suitcase alone before the ship goes under.
Wait, welcome in.
We are in need of immediate rescue.
Understood. We will dispatch rescue resources and personnel from the nearest branch as soon as possible. Before their arrival, please do everything possible to minimize casualties.
I think what would really piss me off, like, in this situation, completely off topic, like, if I was a part of, like, Burton's crew, and I feel like I'd be pretty similar to, like, a Regulus type where I'd be pretty useless. But I'd probably complain a lot that being, like, in the brochure, you literally said, like, oh, there wouldn't be any, like, signal issues, so we can call for help. And you guys go out of your way to disrupt that signal. That's not what you guys said in your goddamn fucking brochure. What the fuck? Give me my money back! Oh my god, I'd be so pissed.
Miss Barcarola, could you point me towards the radio room? I believe our friends may be in need of help.
Yeah, fair. Let's go. Why did I say that like it was a chore? So Netto jogs away in the pointed direction. The creaking of the ship's planks grows louder and its railings and rigging groan painfully. Their sound carries on the freezing wind and whips at the ears of the crowd. Shivering from the cold, Barcarola remembers something.
Wait! Miss Grace wasn't the captain for long. It's possible she didn't know about the ship's backup lifeboats. They might still be intact.
Let's hope so.
Good thinking, Miss Barcarola. You're a natural-born captain.
Everyone, follow me!
Okay, alright. Man is Avenue 1999 trust. Yeah, that's definitely it. Question mark. The rain is falling normally, not storm-like. Are we dumb? Question mark, question mark. Currently, it's just raining normally. I believe. I could be wrong. I'm still confused about how the storm thing relates, and I don't really know what Ulrich's outcome, like research outcome was. Question mark. Thank you for the headbands. Thank you, thank you. Question mark, question mark. Excuse me. I'm sure Miss Grace will offer a full refund. I feel like she's taken more than she's given back. I'm not gonna lie. It's because of these necessities that we can never truly call the sea our home. Checklist. Meat, vegetables, fruits, as always. Tobacco, alcohol, as always. Ice cream, as always. Under orders of the new captain, all pending deliveries have been cancelled. Ornamental plants and animals, got plenty more from Australia. First aid kits, medications, as always. Lifeboat maintenance, maintenance complete, backup boats are empty. New captain orders maintenance for the backup boats as well. That's scary. Does that mean she knew? Oh, I'm scared. Okay. I guess we'll see. Nanofe, welcome. Hi. Probably a trick. Yeah, that makes sense. The room is cloaked in oppressive shadow, as if harboring a menacing spirit. A gentleman emerges from the darkness. Piano? Gentleman?
You did well,
yeah.
Apostle.
Knew it! I knew it! He examines these spirit shells, the lifelong emotions of the Nukutai lightly clinking in his hands.
These are splendid. They will ensure the overflow of ritual energy will be properly contained. To be frank, I had my doubts about your capabilities. You're still wet behind the ears, and you haven't yet got enough blood on those hands of yours.
The apostle bows, her pale hand is clinging to the doorframe.
I am willing to do anything for their return.
Forget-me-not offers her an encouraging smile.
Still, you surpassed my expectations.
Her hand is trembling.
You look tired. Life at sea must have taken its toll on you. Relax now. You're home.
As you wish.
I've only seen them treat each other with respect. Like, in terms of, like, I guess, like, the upper managed people, question mark, and that's only, like, a couple of people. Question mark, question mark. Otherwise, it's just kind of shitty for everyone else. Goddamn.
You will play an important role in our upcoming plans. Rest well, Apostle.
Argus is not gonna like this.
I will.
Grace's hand freezes as she goes to close the door. Her hesitation is evident.
Thank you, Mr. Forget-Me-Not.
I want so badly to know what Grace was like before everything. I know that we saw like glimpses of it in Haunted Highway, but I personally don't feel like I picked up on a lot of, like, I guess, like, the hints. I'm not good with implied stuff. I need to be told things, otherwise I won't get it. In which case, I don't feel like I actually got to see much of, like, Miss Grace on her own, or even with her interactions with Argus. What I do remember is that she like, I think, like, she wasn't at home, and, like, her dad, I think, had to, like, go and look for her to, like, try to get her back, and Bro died doing that. I do remember that. I remember there was a slight flashback, question mark, but I really don't remember what she was like. And I want to understand how it got to this point, because I don't think she was always like this. She shuts the door. Forget-Me-Not's outline blurs, and his smile vanishes into the shadows. Are you okay? Steadying herself, Grace slowly moves toward the faint glimmer of light. Oh no. The wind whipping through the corridor causes her to shiver. She presses her back against the door and slides to the ground. Sigurd, welcome in. Trembling, she crawls into the nearest coffin. A display case meant for the next specimen. I'm so confused. All I know is that all of this does not look good. There's definitely something going on
It's
deeper.
hard to see here. Please hold on to each other and follow the sound of my music.
Thank you so much, Miss Barcarola. If it weren't for you, we never would have survived. You're so courageous.
But what if there aren't enough lifeboats for everyone? Will we have to leave anyone behind?
The guests' shivering questions are scattered by the sea breeze. They shudder and stumble as they follow the music. The sky is dark, but the churning clouds are no longer noisy. The cries of gulls and the crashing of waves merge with the weeping of the crowd. They make their way through the corridors and staircases for what seems like an eternity, their faces steeped in shadow.
I don't want to die like this. There are still so many things I want to do.
Pat.
I want to go home. Even if the storm changes everything. I just want to go.
We have talked about it. And the Nukatai are willing to give up their spots if there aren't enough boats for everyone.
Oh,
we
man.
want to make amends for what happened earlier.
But Tutu, this wasn't your people's fault. The Free Breeze will not abandon any of its passengers.
Yeah. She raises her crackling box high, her face flushing
You
red.
have my word as the official musical director. And I suppose, the acting captain.
Barcarola, what have you done to your crackling box?
Sinfonia Giosa, dividetevi con grazia.
What was that?
I remember you telling us how hard you worked to find it. I haven't seen one of those since my time in Galicia.
One of what? Wait.
You tell them to vote. In Barcelona, you're not just a great musician, you're trying so good. You say that.
Damn! I wasn't expecting her to use her instrument for this. Holy shit! Damn! Bro, the first couple of notes were like especially long, like almost like too long, honestly speaking, like honestly speaking, like, I mean like 2 hours, 6 notes is crazy. But like the last few notes are like literally like 5 seconds long. That's crazy. Question mark, question mark. A new day, a new life, and the same old job. Report on the free breeze incident. According to the timekeeper's statement provided to our personnel, the recent hijacking of the free breeze was orchestrated by Miss Grace, a member of Manus Vindictae. Her involvement included the abduction of the Nukatais and persuading passengers to wear Manus Vindictae masks. Considering this, an upgrade in our risk assessment for Miss Grace may be necessary, along with issuing a formal warrant for her arrest. Additionally, with assistance from Regulus, a member of Timekeeper's team, researcher Ulrich of Laplace was able to complete his artificial storm experiment on the free breeze. Regulus's record was identified as an immune material, however, its overall efficacy is weak, providing only a minor delay in the onset of Era's sickness, and critically lacks reproducibility. None of the copies of the records show the same level of efficacy. Regulus attributes this to her record's unique rock spirit, claiming it possesses a soul that its imitations lack. This claim has not yet been rigorously assessed. I like how this is like literally all recorded. Like, I mean, like, it's important data, but it's funny that Regulus is like basically quoted in here. God damn. Question mark, question mark. Her arcane power is kind of broken. She can fuse and change shape objects or something like that. That's crazy. Frozen Breeze sounds, well, maybe it might be good. Frozen Breeze, well, I mean, that sounds pretty nice, I think. Probably. I don't know. I've only had Brie like maybe like once or twice before. I don't know what good cheese is. Question mark, question mark. Finding home on the waves. Right. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my goodness. Seawater soaks the tips of her hair. The hem of her tweed skirt ripples among the waves. The violin, once hidden within the crackling box, nestles against her, its neck, body, and tailpiece interlocking. A small boat from the past buoying her steadily. Aww. Barcarola realizes a terrifying truth, one she has long ignored.
Like what Papa and Mama said.
Our cheeky little pumpkin's violin should have a rich and bright the tone. Not too sharp or on the balance, just like her.
Let's ask Mr. Bellin for some top-notch spruce or maple wood. The best that Cremona can offer. We'll need some glue for the neck joint and plenty of varnish.
Of course, this is a Cremona violin we're talking about. Most important of all, it will be a violin for our little Barcarola.
The voices sound so close as if they were spoken just yesterday.
As much as I try to deny it, I suppose my heart is still there with them.
Yeah. It's really sweet. I think like it's nice how the story actually makes it so that you can see even like earlier on, like with how she was like, oh, like this isn't how we did it in Cremona, question mark, question mark. I think like that was like an intentional thing. Like, oh, like she's actually like, you know, she's still from Cremona, question mark, which is nice. It's Cremona, right? I'm saying that right. That's the name, right? Question mark. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Gonna have to head to work. Have a good one, Heinz. Thank you so much for dropping in. Good stuff, good stuff. A gentle breeze blows as she finally recognizes that little wisp of smoke lingering in her heart. She clutches the violin even tighter.
Mama.
Cremona, yeah.
Cremona.
A solid embrace infused with the scent of rain and warmth silently envelops. Oh, envelops! Her! Rain stops! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Is that it? Okay. The horizon shimmers faintly with a golden light once more. We did it. Oh my god, the team's back together. Let's go! Ulrich! Oh my god, you're right! Where's the rest of him? I know that's all. I know he's literally just the ferrofluid, but where's the rest of him? Gone?
Congratulations, timekeeper.
I should be the one congratulating you. Don't you think, Mr. Fish Tank?
The ferrofluid in the glass tank struggles to form
It's an
its
odd
V.
twist of fate, isn't it?
Oh my goodness.
Indeed. I've just reported our findings to Laplace. With this, our research on the storm can finally advance to a new stage.
I hate to say this. I hate to say this. I've been saying like, oh, haha, I really like Ulrich. I like Ulrich significantly less without the rest of his body. Is that a bad thing? I'm sorry. I'm a fake fan, but like it's true. This just looks too much like it's not Ulrich for me to feel anything about Ulrich. God damn, like without the rest of Ulrich, I'm just like that's literally just a fish tank. I don't care.
I've even managed to develop a taste for rock and roll.
Hey, nice. Sure.
Speaking of the storm...
Sonetta looks up at the sky, the reflection of the light on the water glimmering on her face. This unfortunate cruise has finally come to an end. Mia wouldn't love us if we were a worm. That's not a secret. That's not... I've never been quiet about this. No! Question mark. I'm terrified of worms. I wouldn't even want to get to know you if you were a worm. To even know if I could love you. Like, it's really bad, bro. Question mark. Body! No! It's not just for his body, it's him as a whole! Question mark, question mark. Damn!
Hey, here comes the sun. I never doubted you, Timekeeper. There was no storm. Not this time, anyway.
That makes sense, yeah.
Thank you for your continued
Good bluff, though. The sound of the wave seems to fade away as it's replaced by a new melody.
Smashing! This is sure to be the most fabulous boat party ever held.
Boat party? Sure, yeah. Familiar and foreign songs from countless lands intertwine as voices carry gently over the sea. Regulus paddles fiercely toward the music. Smashing. Oh, I know that melody. That's so familiar.
Where seldom is heard a discouraging word.
Oh, never mind. No, it's just familiar. It's not what I know. Yeah, it's just a similar chord progression? Question mark?
Und Taten singen, die Lieder klingen in meinem
Oh, it's the helmsman.
Au clair de la lune, on y voit comme
Oh, it's a mix of cultures and music. Oh, oh my god. Okay, cool. They always, I love the art, don't get me wrong, I love the art, but they always draw Regulus like way too put together. They need to give her more gremlin energy in these illustrations because every time I see her, I'm like, who's that? That doesn't look like the person we've been dealing with this whole time. The sprite looks perfect though. God damn. Excuse me. Cute.
have a truly heavenly voice, Barcarola. I've never heard that song before. Where's it from?
Oh, I know. It must be from Cremona.
No, it's a Neapolitan song. It has nothing to do with Cremona.
That's a Foundation helicopter.
Aw.
That island.
Whoa! Are we done? Okay. Cool. I guess we are done. Oh. I know what I'm doing this weekend. Question mark. This is definitely a trip. Y'all, are you guys ready to look forward to the... Oh my god, hello. Question mark.
The age of humans
Stop. I'm not ready. Question mark. Oh my god, I was not ready. Okay, but like I'm excited for this one. This is our next one. Okay, chapter 9. We're not to the point where we can play the rest yet. We're not there yet. Question mark. But we got chapter 9. That's good. Question mark. So that's gonna be what we're gonna be playing next up. It's not gonna be tomorrow. I'm on break tomorrow, or today rather. For me it's today. I'm going traveling. I'm going sailing. I mean, I'm not sailing, but like I'm going traveling. Woohoo! Question mark. So I won't be around today for the next 4-ish days. Question mark. So yeah, question mark. Miss me just a little bit. Question mark. Are you gonna pull Enigma? Bro, look at this. Look at this. Oh.
Take a seat as you like. No
We somehow managed to get him. Welcome in, by the way. Rofu Style Bandes. Welcome. Good stuff. Yeah, sick. Question mark travel. Well, thank you, Kendall. Good stuff. Question mark. So sick. That's from one of the interviews. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Question mark. You have Charlie. Ooh, Charlie. Ayo, good stuff. Tell Barcarola I said hi. Sure, will do. Question mark. Bring back stories. We'll see. Question mark. I think I'm going snorkeling. I don't know. I'm not the one that makes the itineraries. Question mark. I can't swim, so like I may not come back. I don't know. I'll probably come back. We're fine. Miss me only a little bit, not too much though. I won't be away for too long. Question mark. Good stuff. Are you aiming to catch up for the 3rd anniversary? I'm aiming to get to the end as fast as possible. I don't know when that's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be before or after the 3rd anniversary, but we'll see. I don't know. Question mark. Would you swim with sharks? I mean, if I could swim, probably. Question mark. Good stuff. That being said, that's gonna be it for today. I gotta go pack and eat. Okay? Question mark. I don't think we're gonna be raiding today. We're just gonna go ahead and stream because I'm very tired. Question mark. So I'll see you guys the next stream. Thank you so much for dropping in. Look forward to chapter 9. We will be trying a new content structure next week onwards where we do reacts over on Twitch for all the streams. Question mark. And then after like a couple hours, I haven't fully decided yet, we'll come by and then we'll dual stream on both Twitch and YouTube for a nice short game. So yeah, question mark. That's gonna be what we have planned for next week. You guys take care. We'll try it, and if it works, we'll continue with it. If it doesn't, we'll just come back to what we've been doing. Good stuff. Question mark. Have a nice meal. Thank you. You guys take care. Okay, thank you so much for joining me on this journey. Question mark. It's definitely been a crazy one. I can't believe this is not a main chapter. Criminal. Genuinely criminal. Question mark. Okay, you guys take care. Otsumia. Thank you for dropping in. Goodbye. Thank you. Good stuff. Before I go, guys. I don't know if you guys know about my thing, but I don't think I have this pinned anymore, Lamau. Question mark. If you guys at any point wanted to try out the game, question mark, we are sponsored by Reverse 1999. I do have an affiliate link if you guys ever want to come back to the game. Question mark. It would mean a lot if you considered using my affiliate link. Question mark. mark. And also, question mark, we do have, what's it called? Question mark, we have a cover, question mark. So if you guys want to check it out, you guys can. Yeah, cool. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys around. Okay, goodbye. Onsu! Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you, thank you.